Alrighty. I actually have a save game. Yeah. All right. Today we are playing Suikoden 3. Why are we playing Suikoden? Well, I can play this game for hours and hours and hours on end, and I need to desperately fix my sleep schedule. So, I figured this would be a good way to do it. Hey, why are we playing Suikoden? Boom! Now I can keep track of my YouTube stream. Now, I am going to be running out of vape here during this particular stream. That's going to suck. There's nothing I can really do about that. I'm just going to progressively get more and more, like, annoyed with reality and life as a result of that fact. That's just where we are. That's just what it is. And there's nothing that can be done about it. Unfortunately. So, do pour myself some extra tea. Yes. I am also going to be in my Discord, just kind of chilling, if anybody ends up wanting to come by and say hey. That in there. That way people know. I should also probably like announce, I guess. There is my shit. There it is. There is my shit. There it is. Mute that so I don't fuck myself over there. Where is I'm up in Discord chat room and so free probably all day. Is it Suikoden or Suikoden? I guess that's the question. Okay. Good. Would I, thinking about it, I wonder sometimes if I might be more, if like being a VTuber is more up my alley, considering the part of my appeal is the whole voice thing. Like, because I'm not a terribly attractive person, just, and I don't know if that's like at all something that anybody would like. My face is probably turning away viewers if we're being completely honest with ourselves here. Da, 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 da. Lundy. Big fundy. Big pundy. Would you like to load Suikoden 2 data? No! I don't have any Suikoden 2 data on this. Eat me. We're gonna start with Chris's campaign. This is one of the most fun parts about the whole Suikoden 3 game in general, is that there's 3 different perspectives to play the campaign from. So you actually have 3 main characters that have their own identities and personalities that go along with them. Unlike in Suikoden 1 and 2, where your personality was more or less assigned to you in the most basic of senses, where you would make very few choices, and they basically ended up being the same choices. What's up, Bash? I'm sorry that you're tired. But that's what real Goblin Hours are all about. So, Chris, in Suikoden 3, I think her full name is Christina, maybe? I'm not sure. She is the captain of all of the knights of a country, of a very small city called Zexen, which is its own kind of like city and country at the same time. It's a city-state. And Zexen is looking to expand. They're looking to expand into the Grasslands area with all the other sort of like loose amalgamation of peoples out there. Good RPG. I'm so tired and still healing. What did you do? Did you hurt yourself? The whole story behind Chris is that she's kind of this like figurehead, more or less. Like, she's an incredibly skilled combatant. She's a like, quote unquote, the most beautiful of all of the knights. The Silver Maiden, who is like the envy of all men everywhere. Just like, God, I wish I could be with her. And she's just kind of like not taking well to this role. She's a noble person, and this role has kind of been thrust upon her by the disappearance of her father a long time ago. And she tries to grin and bear it for a long time, but eventually she's like, you know what, this kind of sucks. I'm restricted by a bunch of rules that I don't like. I'm surrounded by people who don't respect me. My tendon in my finger got messed up at work. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Vash. Don't be upset. An excellent hero like yourself deserves a time in the spotlight. Show for the council, you realize. Makes me uncomfortable. Doesn't feel right. Yet to formally bury our late Captain Galahad and Vice Captain. I see your point, my lady. But we knights thrive on people's faith. Always been the way of the knight. I understand, but there's more to life than being a knight. So difficult. Wasn't expecting all this. This is the wish of the people, my lady. And mine as well. Chris is now the captain. All the nights. On paid time off, but finger needs therapy to back to normal. Oh no, so you gotta like go to a hospital and shit? It's paid time off, but it's not paid time off that you can just like spend the entire time just chilling out and resting. You gotta fucking... Won't be chatting much, I'm just going to listen. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if your finger's fucked, you shouldn't be typing, so, you know? Victory parade immediately followed by this summons. How could the council be so arrogant? Madam, if I may take your sword. Right, so not recognized here, I suppose. Good day, madam. Thank you, Lou. So Lewis is her squire. She basically tends to her every need and such. Bears baths for her, cleans her clothes, bears tea for her, tends to her horses. We are honored to have the leader of our mighty Saxon Knights with us. Goddess be with us today and here at the council. Give thanks to our goddess for allowing us the occasion to gather here today. We welcome you, madam. I also had the honor of viewing the victory parade. Thank you, sir. You needn't flatter me. The battle with the Grasslands was not what you would call a victory. I didn't expect you to say that. Madam, for being the Silver Maiden, leader of the mighty Six Knights, you show far too much modesty. We're also called the White Hero. Your dedication and distinguished service that led to our victory over the barbarian allied forces. I've heard it said that a single thrust of your sword can take 7 enemies. I've not lived long enough to become a myth. Would you enlighten me as to the reason for this summons? Oh, of course, but we meant no harm. We've asked you to the council to advise you of our new resolution and to request its implementation. The council's decision or order is the duty of the knights to comply. Well said. Our victory in the recent battle has shown the barbarians our supremacy. We would like to send you to negotiate with the Council of the Elders of the Six Clans. Our intention is to have the barbarians sign a treaty to settle the border violation disputes over the years. Grasslanders being informed of this? The Lizard and Shisha clans have already sent their consent. We're expecting the Jiraiya clan to join them shortly. Can we depend on you, madam? Certainly. But our request to hold a state funeral for the late Captain Galahad and Vice President Captain Pease has not been granted. We cannot return to our duties without paying our respects to the deceased. We can't afford to lessen the effect of our victory by reminding people of our losses to the barbarians. We must wait for a better time. Or would you rather hold a state funeral and solidify your title as the Captain of the Knights? Nonsense! How could you? A decision has been made. We expect successful reports from you, lady. Let us give thanks to our goddess for allowing this occasion to gather here today. Video game sound, music and sounds are a bit louder than your voice. What's your favorite anime? I'm excited for the new Trigun. I'm excited for the new Trigun too. I don't know. My favorite anime depends on exactly the genre we're talking about. Like, I enjoy trash. Trash makes me... If we're talking favorite anime of all time, it's got to be Cowboy Bebop. It's just like a staple for me. It's a thing that I go back and watch every once in a while. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is definitely like up there. It's like competing with it, but yeah. Thank you, Goddess, for allowing this gathering today. Expect a hero to do a hero's duty. A hero is eternal only in glorious battle. Don't you agree? These council members be scheming. The Silver Maiden. Is there anything wrong, madam? Lewis, you ready to depart? Yes, madam. But this is so sudden. Just returned from a victorious campaign. They said we belong on the battlefield. Very well. Till morning, then. That was Salome and Boris. Boris has a desperate crush on Chris. Like, a desperate crush. It's pretty funny, actually. Salome is the strategist of the 6 Knights of Zexen. Boris is another one of the 6 Knights. I'm trying to remember. I know Leo and Percival are 2 other knights. And the last one's an elf. So it's very important that we power up Chris a bit before a certain point. There's a benefit that we can get if we are able to win what is supposed to be an unwinnable battle. So... Alright, let me go down Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure. I know what I'm supposed to be doing, but I also want to make sure that I'm not missing it. Got some people coming. This might be weird, but I'm guessing we're the same age, so I'm going to ask this. Hey, what's up, David? Shit, did you respond to my thing? Oh, okay. Okay. Suikoden. I've heard of this series, but know very little about it. What's the elevator pitch? Okay, elevator pitch. We have an entire world where many very important things happen over the course of history, and each Suikoden game talks about each particular event. And every single one of them involves either a country rebelling, a country being founded, or just countries going to war with each other, forming alliances, all those sorts of things. But the big twist that is unique to Suikoden is that all of these conflicts always revolve around the true runes. Magic comes from runes, and runes are basically the entire source of how all magic works in the world. And true runes come from creation itself. There's 27 of them, and people will fucking kill millions to get access to them. Because one, they're incredibly powerful, and for two, when you have a true rune on you, you're immortal. So, long story short, over the course of every Suikoden game, people find true runes, and then they go to war over them, and start just murdering so many people. Do you think that people in relationships are better today than they were before social media? Sister and her boyfriend, the way they treat each other makes that I'm better off single. I'm not a good person to ask for that because I've never really been really good at relationships in the first place. I've started to come to the understanding that I might actually be there's a possibility that I might actually be aromantic. I'm just not interested in romantic relationships in general. I've never had a good one. Every single time I try, it always feels like it's more effort than I want to bother with. It just feels like I'm trying to force myself into doing something that I'm not into. So I can't really tell you whether or not their relationships these days are a good idea, or if they're better or more healthy with the advent of social media. I will say that social media has added some complexity to relationships for certain, but whether or not it's better or worse, I would say relationships aren't. I would say that things in general are worse for social relationships, but that's mostly because people need to learn how to live with what we have. So, as it is, the internet is something which is still relatively new. It's been around for a couple decades at most, in terms of actually being a thing that most people interact with. And just generally speaking, people don't seem to do well with the internet. They get addicted to it. They doom scroll day and night. And these are issues that I think a lot of people have a hard time getting used to. And this also ends up being a bad thing for socialization in general. While it's fine to have friends that come from online, the big thing is that these days it's not uncommon for someone's friends to almost entirely be online. which means that you rarely actually meet face-to-face people. And face-to-face encounters are, for lack of in lieu of everything else, just superior than meeting somebody online or even just talking with someone online. It's such a different social interaction to meet somebody face-to-face than it is knowing them online. But we still have this sort of like belief that's like ingrained into us that every social interaction we have, even if it's on the virtual world, is substantial to some degree, which ends up causing us to have these weird fucking thoughts about anyone who interacts with us. Even if it's a rando who comments on a video that you made on TikTok, like who just says like, I don't like your hair. You know, you feel like that's important for some fucking reason, even though it's not. So I would say that with the advent of social media, socialization in all of its forms has suffered as a result. But I don't think it's an insurmountable obstacle, I would say. The Hawthorne effect occurs when people behave differently because they know they're being watched. Modern social media, some people use it so much that they feel as if they are always maintaining their image profile. So like very easy for people to become emotionally distanced from authentic. At least that's the base. Yeah, that makes sense as well. A lot of your personality ends up coming from social media, and the fact that you're on social media basically like all the fucking time means that whoever the fuck you are ends up getting lost in the sauce. Regularly, we have people who are just kind of like having existential crises because they have no idea who the hell they even are. My brother, who's not really my brother, literally was closest to my dad, and then my dad passed away from the liver, and nobody said anything to me. Damn. That sucks, Vash. Sorry to hear that. You're usually late, Salome. What happened? Oh, you found your sweetheart, finally. Eh? Pardon me. Don't be ridiculous. How insulting. Well, didn't you know that our friend Salome is after our beautiful goddess? I bet he is. Stop it, Percival. Oh, please. Enough. Count me in too, then.
What did you do?
What's up, Matt?
Bitch?
I'm playing Suikoden 3.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah. Decided to start from the beginning. Starting with Chris's campaign, because I want to do that trick where, like, you win her battle, and then you just get 2 extra flat levels, and then you just go die, redo the battle, and then...
Oh, cheat.
Yes. It's not cheating. It's exploiting.
That is cheating.
That is not cheating. I am not going into the game's code and fucking with it and changing my stats around and anything like that.
That is also cheating. There could be different forms of cheating.
Gaming exploits are not cheating. It is built into the game, and you are merely taking advantage of it.
You're the kind of motherfucker to do the fucking revolver exploit in New Vegas, aren't you?
I don't even know what the revolver exploit in New Vegas is.
You like spin around 3 times and you shoot a revolver and you'll teleport to the strip or something.
I've never heard of that.
It's like a weird one. Basically, you Hulk jump.
Huh. So, starting with Chris's campaign here, we've got her. So, the thing for me is when I first played this game. When I first played Suikoden 3, I think it was like 12 or 13 or something. So like I didn't really like grasp a lot of the intricacies of the politics and all that. None, like, I was more just kind. When I played JRPGs,
Are you gonna defend fucking Chris?
am I gonna defend her? No.
Okay, good. I thought that's where this was going. I thought you were gonna be like, you don't want the greater good requires sacrifices. And let's be honest, Lulu wasn't. Spoiler alert: Lulu's not that good of a character, anyways.
True, Lulu is not a great character. That being said, I haven't done Hugo yet, so.
I'm pretty sure she kills fucking Lulu at the end of this shit.
I think so. It's kind of funny that you can spoil yourself of somebody else's campaign by doing somebody else's first.
Except for Gadot.
Ghetto is pretty fucking like separate from everybody, which I think is funny. He doesn't really like deal with everybody else. It's very.
It turns out, I was like, yeah, I'm immortal.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I know I never told you about this, but as it turns out,
You know all those fights we had where like we literally almost fucking died. I could have.
I had a rune on me that could have just straight up fucking decimated everybody.
Yeah, I have the strongest attack rune in the entire game.
Sorry.
I don't even remember why I didn't tell. I guess because of fucking. I can't remember the name of the country. Not Lodius.
Harmonia?
Yeah. Lodius's tactics ogre.
Whee! I love how arbitrary it is, like when you have access to horses.
You know, if I had a nickel for every JRPG series that one of the implied big bad guys that never really actually fight in any of the games is like a theocratic republic where the people decide to see with the Senate, I'd have 2 nickels. It's really funny when it doesn't happen twice.
Sorry, I gotta turn you up a little bit. I have my I have the volume on my Discord or Twitch turned down.
Look, that's fine. Like, there's no voice.
Yeah, but if
acting.
I'm responding to you and no one hears what you're saying, I sound fucking insane.
That's even better.
No. They just hear like the faint whispers of Matt, and then I
We're gonna go
respond.
back
They're like,
to
"What the
watch
fuck?"
this tomorrow, and it's like nobody's gonna be here, and everybody's gonna be like, "Napalm died like 5 years ago."
Yeah. All of those podcasts are a lie.
Yeah, Goat's just been like throwing his voice.
At some point, we're gonna like come down to meet you, and you're gonna convince like everyone in your family to just pretend you're dead, and that you've been dead for a very long time.
I'm gonna tell you this now. I'm not taking you to the bunker.
I feel like you're saying that now, but you would definitely take me to the bunker after I'm actually like down there, and you're like,
Look,
might as
I
well.
like you and Goat. I don't want you guys to be implicated in my chicanery. So the less you know about that bunker and where it's at, the better.
What's inside?
Yeah. And what I've put around the bunker.
Fuck. I think starting off with Chris is like starting off on easy mode in Suikoden, because like she starts off at level 20. She's got like high, like all of her fucking people have like high level weapons already. They start off with like 200,000 potch or some shit.
Yeah, it's like, look, it's like being born American.
Yeah.
I mean, the Zexan Confederacy is kind of America. If you replace fucking,
Early colonial America, I would say, yeah.
if you replace all with fucking deer antlers,
Yeah.
because that's apparently their main fucking... That is a really weird thing that, like, to this day is like...
Why is Zexan so big on deer antlers? Like, what
yeah,
is...
why is deer antlers the #1 export? That's weird.
It's just bizarre. It's not like Zexan's the only place where there's forests. So it just doesn't make any sense.
It's not even that big of a forest either. And you never even see deer, you just see bugs.
Yeah. Maybe that's why the antlers are so valuable, because, like, you don't actually ever see them.
Yeah, I guess this isn't Skyrim where you could just be like, hey, there's a normal animal, kill it.
Starting off as Chris is also kind of funny because, like, you're just like steamrolling these like creatures, which are at some points like not the holly shrubs, but the the holly elves are like basically a mini boss for like Hugo. Starting off,
I'll be honest, Chris is my least favorite of the campaigns.
she's the least interesting character in my opinion. Like,
I
she's
mean,
basically a Disney princess. That's like her whole
as
thing.
soon as I fucking met Jimbo Bob, whatever his fucking name is, it's like, oh, he's got a he has a suit of armor outside of his little fucking hut. Oh, gee, I wonder what his fucking secret is. Also,
Well,
he uses water magic.
Well, I mean, the water, you have no way of knowing what that's about.
Well, it's like he's the only one of the fucking... Because the only one of the grassland tribes that use water magic's fucking the ducks.
Yeah, true.
Because fucking, ah, shit, I forget what their name is. But the tribe Hugo's from, like, they use...
The Karians. They use fire.
Well, no, they use wind and earth. And then Hugo canonically becomes the fire champion.
Oh, yeah. Gotta upgrade everybody's weapons. Forgot to do that before I left.
I like Thomas. Thomas is my favorite.
Thomas is a pretty fucking amazing story for it being a side story.
I wish there was a way to make Thomas the lame champion. That'd be funny.
That would be fucking funny. Thomas, you're being sent to a mansion that you're expected to just kind of like go die in obscurity in, so that you don't embarrass the person, your father who bastardized you in the first place. Oh wait,
I bet you libertarians would really love this game.
Oh, absolutely. At least they would love Thomas and his part.
I mean, they would also love the Chris stuff because because like everybody comes to the conclusion, it's like, yeah, Zexan sucks.
Or at least the Council of Zexan sucks. They're just kind of assholes. Willing to basically like sell everybody out.
I mean, they are clones. They are literally just one guy.
Well, there are 3 guys copy-pasted.
Yeah, that fucking asshole with the fucking blonde bowl cut and the mustache.
It's funny to me that the Council of Zexan are like...
I didn't realize for the longest time there were supposed to be 3 separate councilmen.
there's actually like 7 or some shit, isn't there?
I literally thought it was the same fucking dude until you get to like Thomas's second chapter where one of them gets thrown in jail and then you talk to another one of them and it's like, wait, did I just throw your ass in jail?
Oh, fuck.
You can tell, like, as much as I love this game, you can tell, Konami was cutting some corners with this one.
Well, sure, but there's also some improvements over Suikoden
Because it
3,
is just like,
I would say.
look, you could have given the consoleman like different color hairs. You could use the same model.
I think there's something interesting in the fact that they just didn't particularly bother with the council people, because for one, they don't make many appearances, even though they are like fundamental to a lot of the problems going on.
It is just really confusing because you're constantly getting rid of them and they just reappear, and it's. I mean, I guess it's kind of clever because it's like, oh, faceless, nameless bureaucrats, all that fucking jazz. But it is just like, could maybe one of you wear a green shirt, or like,
Or a
have
blue
brown
shirt
hair?
if you're wearing a green shirt already.
Hell, I will take different color eyes.
You can't tell the color of anything's eyes in this game. It's not that fine a detail.
I mean, unless they're like really weird eyes.
Even though they have like big anime eyes, it's just so hard to tell.
Well, it's not a very saturated palette this game has. It's very, very earthy. Some would maybe even say muddled, but I'm not going to because I like this game.
I like the return of Luke.
Like, it doesn't have as many bright colors as like the first two games do.
No, but it's still bright and colorful enough. Like, I think...
Yeah, but like compared to this to other, like... Because you gotta remember, this came out like 3 years after Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
I think it came out the same year as Final Fantasy XI.
Wait, let me double check. Suikoden 3 came out in 2002.
And I think Final Fantasy X was 2001.
I think you're right. Yeah, 2001. So it came out a year after Final Fantasy X. They stuck with a very cartoonish kind of like art style, which I think like helps it more than hurts it. Why are you culling holly leaves and using only arrows, just random battle things? So every area in the game, every area has mini bosses in them that are random encounters. Which essentially is the game being like, hey, we're gonna take an encounter that you don't normally see until the next chapter, and we're gonna put it in this chapter as a boss.
Yeah, like in Hugo, you can fight the boars way earlier.
Yeah. Which is an interesting way to kind of like power level your shit a little bit. Also, the more kills you get, the more skill points you get, which is a secondary version of leveling that's like outside of your base XP and stats and shit.
Wait, that's how you get more skill points?
Yeah.
Skills?
Yes.
Huh.
Now, some things also give more skill points, but like the more things you kill individually, the more skill points you get.
Even though I owned this game, I never read the manual for it, so I was just like,
This is all just shit that I picked up from having played it, honestly.
Yeah, all I knew is like, oh, the skill points go up sometimes. That was good enough for me.
So
It's like,
these
look,
are the skills here.
It's how I play Stellaris half the time, where it's like, look, everything's going up. Good enough for me.
So long as you're positive and everything. So Chris has parry, swing, damage, repel, armor protect, and accuracy, and another available skill slot. There will be another available skill slot as she levels as well. These are all various different skills which you can be good in if you would like to be. Starting in the battle, like, be wary that I am a master swordsman. I have slain over 10,000 ladybirds with my blade.
That's the other thing. I don't like any of Chris's companions.
What's up?
That's the other thing. Don't like any of Chris's companions.
Really? I like
I mean,
Percival. I think Percival's pretty fun.
Which one's he? Is he the
He's the
elf?
pretty boy. He's the pretty boy with the black hair and the long nose.
don't remember.
He takes Chris to the village that he grew up at when it gets attacked by the lizard people.
Oh yeah. He's the one that uses the rapier, right?
Yes, he's also the gay one. I'm pretty sure. In my mind, he's gay.
Yeah, this is a 2002 JRPG. They weren't going to have openly gay characters in this yet, unless they were very problematic. It's just like, hey, I'm
They'd have to be
woman,
obnoxious in order to be acknowledged.
Yeah, it's just fucking... It's just a dude who looks like fucking Tingle from Legend of Zelda. It's like, hey, sweetie pie, kiss kiss.
Various different skills, by the way, offer various different benefits. The swing skill, for instance, has the ability for you to attack multiple times. Repel gives you the ability to kind of like fucking parry and shit, or dodge. Parry also adds on to that, so you can like add both of them together, and then the game will kind of like calculate which one you get. You can a parry also has a higher chance of offering a counter attack too, if you successfully pull it off. Very problematic, equaling cross-dressing villains. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. They also have to be ugly. If they're not ugly, then they're not problematic enough. So we talk about how they adapted the wall market sequence in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I haven't played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, so I have no idea how bad like the shit is. I've been informed by everybody that it's a fun game and like everything is pretty cool. I don't know. I've got nothing on that. I should play Final Fantasy VII Remake, though. Problem is, I'm always so fucking broke, I can't just buy new games.
And yet, you wouldn't let me buy you Final Fantasy X. Yeah, you got nothing to say to that one, dude.
I just...
Next time you're like, oh, Napalm, you're so dismissive of friendship and kindness and all that jazz. I'm gonna be like, just gonna bring this up. Just as like, look, the one time I did try to do kindness, you threw it back in my face.
You want to get me Final Fantasy X, I won't stop you. I can't. I physically can't. Actually,
I ain't got no money for it now.
Oh, good. Fine. Then you can't do it. So there you go. I actually do appreciate that they include just market be out and proud, open cloud to open. Which, given Cloud's whole deal, is actually some really fun foreshadowing. True, though. I mean, apparently. Again, I haven't played it. I know nothing. My understanding is that they are going to be substantially changing the story of Final Fantasy VII moving forward.
Yeah, Sephiroth is playing New Game Plus.
Yeah. So is the idea that Sephiroth's like, hey, I'm coming back in time. I just lost to you guys in a different world, and fuck that.
I mean, it's not clear. All that's clear at this point is like, yeah, Sephiroth knows like he loses because of the power of friendship, which is why I don't think Aerith is gonna die.
You don't think Aerith is gonna die?
No, because I think that's gonna be one of the things Sephiroth's gonna be like. That's one of the things that fucked me over. Because if this bitch doesn't die, she's not in the live stream to fuck everything up at the end.
Wasn't it not that she was in the live stream, but that she had managed to summon Holy? Or whatever the fuck? That protected...
Something like that. It was like, she was in the live stream, and like, she heard everybody's prayers, and then she used holy. It's been so long since I played the original Final Fantasy VII, which is weird because I have it on my Switch. Should just play it.
I really appreciate that they chose to turn the remake into a meta commentary on reboot culture. I mean, I'm down for it. If they did just a shot-for-shot remake, I probably would be less interested in like getting involved in it, honestly.
See, it seems to me right now, Lundy, the main target is Cloud for Sephiroth.
That makes sense.
I think Tifa's gonna die instead of Aerith.
You think Tifa's gonna die?
Yeah, like I think Tifa's gonna like push Aerith out of the way, or fucking Sephiroth's gonna go for Cloud, and she's gonna push Cloud out of the. Either way, I think Tifa's gonna push somebody, and she's gonna get stabbed for it.
The point is, Tifa's gonna push someone, and a sword will go through her as a result. That is the point.
Either her or Barrett, because they really played up the dad angle in the remake, so that makes me go like, oh, if this was a movie and you talked about your daughter this much, you'd fucking be dead, motherfucker.
To be fair, I mean, they did that in the original. I mean, they had like several scenes of him just like fucking being like hardcore daddy mode with Marlene.
Yeah, but now it's like there's more of those scenes, and also it's extended to the rest of Avalanche as well. He's literally Team Dad.
Does that make Tifa Team Mom?
No, like, it's a stepsister, I would guess.
Okay. What about Jessie?
Also stepsister.
Okay.
Look, if we're doing porn categories for, like, Avalanche, it'd be a lot of stepsisters.
A Barrett sacrifice makes more sense since his backstory is already explored. It's one at Coral Gold Saucer. Whereas Tifa's so tied into Cloud's backstory and what happened in Nibelheim. True. They'd have to at least get to Nibelheim first before they killed off Tifa, if they were going to do that. I feel like Barrett, Barrett is the one that it makes the most sense to, like, kill off, like, earlier. If you're going to, like, change who dies. Because he really just does not have any moments past the Gold Saucer and in the prison. Like, after that, he's basically, like, done as a character. Which is a little annoying.
They might even do a thing where, depending on what you do, different people will die and live.
No, probably not. There'd be some sort of indication towards that at this point if that was the case. From a macro level decision making angle, would they feel that killing off the black guy might cause a backlash? I don't think Japan cares that much. I'll be honest. Japan's pretty far removed from the whole cancel culture thing. And just let me fucking kill the goddamn mini-boss. Fucking hell. I've been running around trying to fucking find him. I just want to kill the mini-boss once so that I have a little bit of a boost. Plus, this also gives me a shit ton of skills that I can use for the war battle that's going to happen here. The fun thing is, if you don't grind, all the individual chapters of the characters are actually pretty fucking short. Because they're half the game, and it's divided into 3.
Well, you also have to grind because the bosses are fucking. They get nightmarish.
They do. They get pretty fucking ridiculously hard.
That's basically Ghetto's fucking campaign.
Yeah. You just gotta grind with Ghetto because he will come across bosses. They will be very difficult. And you're
It's
and you're just gonna be like, fuck.
It'll be a cakewalk. And then literally the final boss will just fucking annihilate you constantly. Worst one's that fucking golem.
Enix are a multinational corporation, and they presumably have execs on board that can bring out certain decisions during the process might impacts outside of Japan upon release. Here's the thing, though. People are so... like... it's different than just kind of like having like a black guy in a new media like be the one who dies. Like, people know Barrett. If he dies, there's going to be an emotional reaction, and so long as they make it make sense, I think people can kind of roll with it. I don't think people are going to be like, oh, of course you got to kill the black guy.
It's like, oh fuck, the timeline's even more fucked.
Have it be that, like, ooh, you know what you could do? So Marlene's real dad is at Coral, right? What if Barrett dies during the duel, and then you end up recruiting, what's-his-face instead?
Maybe. Seems like
Dine, yeah, Dine. I could see that shit. Like, that would actually be kind of interesting, since the whole thing was like he really didn't want to fight Dine. And like in the original game, he ends up like beating him, and then Dine kind of like hops off a fucking cliff. He's just like, I'm not gonna be able to ever look Marlene in the face again. Fuck this. And then he just he kills himself. So what if Barrett like jumps forward, grabs him, and tosses him away, but in the process also falls off the cliff and dies? Like, no, not this time. I won't let you.
Well, real Mr. Satan on that one.
Well, Barrett's kind of like Mr. Satan.
And then they're both black. Finally, got you to admit it.
They sound similar, is what I'm saying.
And what I'm saying is no man with an afro that luxurious is 100% white.
Bear in mind, I am streaming, Matt.
I know. Like, look. I'm not going... I know what you're worried about. I'm not going to talk about the texture of the hair. It's fine.
You just did, but alright. At least you didn't use a particular adjective.
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. It's fine.
There was an argument that Matt and I had a very long time ago at this point, where we were doing a fan casting of a deep live action film, and we were considering the question of who would be casted as Hercule, and I said John Cena, and
I
Matt...
very correctly said The Rock.
And then the argument from Matt's point of view was essentially, listen, Hercule's black.
Yeah, he's at least Sicilian.
And I was like, there's no, his skin tone in the show is not on that level. And then, and then that proceeded to use a particular bit of nomenclature that would be a no-no in most arenas.
Yeah, but guess what? I'm a Street Fighter, baby.
The old Skype
No arena
days.
can contain this.
The old Skype days were crazy.
Remember when I just lied to everybody about you being dead?
Yeah. So a good long while ago, before the days of Discord, when Skype was basically the only way online people had to regularly be in contact with each other. That, like AOL instant messaging and
if
shit.
you wanted to be harassed by like Arab dudes wanting to see fucking boobs.
Yeah. There was a point in time in which I lost internet access for like a few months. Like it was for a little while. And people started to ask like, whatever happened to Lundy? And then Matt just immediately jumped on the idea of just like, oh, he died. Just
well, see, if I had said it like that, people would have known the ruse. But like, no, it would just be like, oh, he's dead. He died. Hey, you didn't hear?
Yeah. He then proceeded to gaslight everyone I knew into thinking that I died.
With the person, I wouldn't even look up at what I was fiddling with. I would just be like, oh yeah, he died. And it's funny because like I did this at D.GG recently, and that guy doesn't appreciate it as much as you did, Lundy. And I was like, I don't know why you're mad at me, because I proved that, like, even though everybody in here says they hate your guts because you're a conservative and you beat your fucking kids, they were really sad when they thought you died in that.
I did you a favor when you think about it.
Yeah. I showed that these fucking bitches are two-faced, and they actually care about you.
It got to the point where I think Matt was invited to do like a podcast kind of thing. And he insisted on my death being the first topic covered.
Yeah. I think I even did a memorial video.
Yeah. And then I remember I came back and you were like, by the way, that's not really Lundy. The killer has taken his skin.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. It evolved to the point where it's just like, yeah, he was murdered by a serial killer for being an atheist.
Yeah.
Because at a certain point, it's like, fuck, I'm bored of just telling them Lundy's dead, that he died in, like,
I gotta make a story out of this.
Yeah, I gotta, like, push this envelope, see how fucking gullible these rubes really are.
Let me fight the mini-boss, goddammit! Fucking hell. This is getting kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
This is why I hate having, like, the shred of a conscience that I do, because it's like, man, without any kind of fucking morality, like any kind
you
of
could
like
go to the moon.
I could have. I could have been Nick Flint. I could have been actually fucking Nick Fuentes, and I would have fucking been. I finally heard what Nick Fuentes actually sounds like, and I was like, how does anybody follow this guy? He sounds like somebody doing a bad Jordan Peterson impersonation.
He does sound kind of ridiculous.
It's just like, motherfucker, you ain't alpha. Like, a child could kill you. I could pick any random child from any American school, and they would probably murder you in a fight.
Nick Fuentes acts really... I don't know if you ever saw him. Finally! They did it! Sorry.
So this is the best kind of game to play on these streams, is these JRPGs.
Yeah, because you can just mindlessly grind while you're talking.
Yeah. You gotta do the re-release of Suikoden 1 and 2?
Yeah, probably. That's the idea I have, anyway.
You're gonna feel like a goober if they re-release 3 and they actually have, like, voice acting or some shit.
Oh God, I would love that. Are you kidding me?
I actually would really like. Hey, you know what? I'm not even greedy. Just a little bit of voice acting.
Just a little bit. Just for the cutscenes.
Because this is a wordy fucking game.
It is very much so. I think the best part, honestly,
That's
is
one
when...
of the things I'm looking forward to the most with the Tactics Ogre re-release. Is they fucking... Square Enix pulled out the fucking... They pulled out the wallet, and they paid to voice act the entire fucking game.
I think doing the voice acting just for the cutscenes would be fine. That would be more than enough, in my opinion.
Or and the dialogue dumps, which honestly usually are the cutscenes thinking about it.
Yeah.
You know what is weird though? They even do like the Legend of Zelda thing with this game.
What Legend of Zelda thing?
Like, you know, Link still makes like hi-yahs and oofs and, you know, other fucking sounds. Like no character makes a single fucking sound in this game. And it's kind of weird.
Yeah. I'll bear my Arctic blast. Literally posted by a guy whose account is just now bear my Arctic blast. It's just. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta send this to you. Put it in the group chat thing. That's fucking funny. Dude, I would love more like straight up anime like shouting your special attack types of voice acting. That would be dope.
Especially in this game where they actually will fucking say shit when they do their attacks.
Yeah. Like Phoenix! Sword of Rage! Anything like
Although
that,
it's
please.
weird, sometimes they don't say it. Oh, you know Ben Saint?
No.
Oh. Well, never mind then.
Oh shit, I might
I was
insta
gonna
die
tell
here.
you, he made an 8-hour-long Mega Man video and I watched all of it. And I already forgot all of it.
Okay, that didn't kill me. Good. I thought Earthquake might kill me because I know it's a strong attack, but apparently not.
Because the story of Mega Man's really confusing.
All right, there we go. Nice, good level for me. A little bit of extra skill points there.
Like, did you know there's a thing called the Elf War?
The Elf War?
Yeah, and it literally killed like 80% of humanity and 90% of the robots.
No.
Yeah. Mega Man's weird. A lot of genocide in that series that you wouldn't think it because it's fucking Mega Man, but apparently like yeah, like Dr. Wily, bad dude.
Very bad dude.
Like he's not like Dr. Robotnik or Bowser or King DD. Well, nah, King DDD doesn't even count. He's not even a villain at this fucking point. But
Final
yeah, he's
Fantasy-
not like Bowser or Robotnik, where it's like, okay, they're an antagonist, but like when push comes to shove, like Bowser
We'll play
and
tennis
Robotnik
together.
yeah, but they'll play tennis. They'll fucking ride go karts. If a bigger threat comes along, they'll fucking help each other save the world. Dr. Wily though, like he'd be so. Okay, Lundy.
Yeah.
So one of the things, so Wily like clones himself somehow in the future and becomes Dr. Vowel, right? And he's so evil. He wants to destroy every place on the earth except for the one city he controls. So everybody has to live in that one city.
Okay.
He's like that much of a tyrant where he's like, nah, I don't even want people living outside of my city. I did like, you gotta live under me or die.
That does sound like a world domination kind of villain.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy X, they give voice lines to different spells and abilities are only exceptions are free and threatened. Strong support to the note. Titus is a coward. Oron is a stone cold badass. Well, Oron has nothing to fear. He's already dead.
Yeah.
Like,
Isn't
Oron
it-
doesn't get
isn't
any
it-
fucking credit. Okay, he gets no credit from me. He's already dead. Who gives a fuck?
Actually, can we talk about something with Final Fantasy X that I think everybody fucking overlooks?
What?
So, fucking old Seymour Butts.
Yeah.
Seymour Skinner. He
Suddenly Seymour.
technically has a point. Right?
You're saying the antinatalists are right?
Well, no, like, you can literally go visit heaven in this world.
Yeah.
Heaven is a literal fucking spot. You can go and you actually do go and visit it, and Waka's like, oh boy, I get to see my dead brother in heaven. How cool is this?
Oh boy. I love how you characterize him.
I mean, Waka is a moron. I haven't played Final Fantasy X in a while. I'm pretty sure that's how that scene basically fucking plays out. He probably mentions Blitzball 3 times. It fucking
Man,
sickens
you have
me.
no
that
respect for
fucking-
Waka, huh?
No, I don't. Like, it sickens me that Lulu let that fucking cretin come in her.
Oh, fuck. That's
That's
too
like
fucking
one of
funny.
the first like incel moments for me was when Lulu hooked up with Waka in Final Fantasy X too, and it's just like, really fucking him?
Well, they made it pretty clear that they were kind of already doing stuff in 10.
Yeah, but they came from an island where there were like 3 people.
Like she didn't have an option.
Yeah, like you saved the world now, Lulu. Go out, fuck. Find some better.
I'm
dick.
surprised you haven't gone with this theory that has just been given to me, Matt, given how you tend to think about things. There's no canonical evidence that Waka isn't being cucked.
I mean, true.
That sounds to me like the first place you would go in terms.
We never do see that baby. Like that baby just comes out and it's a fucking Ronzo.
Yeah. Who do you think?
is-
Who do you think Lulu would cuck Waka with?
Oh, fucking Kamari. Like,
Kimari.
Yeah, that Ronzo dick be hidden different. He's a giant. He's a tiger man. There's probably some horse in there. It's like fucking a dog, but without any of the weird I mean, I guess Kamari is like the retarded Ronzo, so there is kind of that weird problematic angle with it.
God, that's too fucking funny. Jesus.
Look, this is how we get those bunny bitches.
This is how we get the bunny bitches?
Yep, Ronzo knocks up fucking a magic lady.
So Byron and Yenke might call Kimari no horn, but Lulu clearly has the horn, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Look, he didn't lose the horns on his dick, on his weird cat giant dick.
This weird cat giant dick.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's the deal. We need to upgrade everybody's damage hardcore, but do nothing with their defenses. You might be wondering why.
How do you think Kamari's horn broke off in the first place?
Is that the tradition of the Ronso? Is if you mate with an outside species, you have to take off your horn and give it to them?
Nah, like Lulu, like he was just hitting that back wall so good, she grabbed that horn, snapped it off.
So, of all the characters, you would way have preferred Lulu hook up with Kamari than with Waka.
1000%.
Do you think Waka deserves to hook up with anyone?
A fist?
Who do you put Riku with?
I forgot about fucking Riku.
I know she's she's underage in 10, but like by 10-2, she's like 19 or some shit. So
I don't know. You know what? She could have a weird incestuous polycule with fucking Yuna and Tidus.
Waka and Tidus
hell,
do have
she
vibes,
kinda
though.
looks like what I imagine a kid of Yuna and Tidus to look like.
Yeah, actually, that's not wrong.
I wonder if that was an aspect of Final Fantasy X at one point.
David's suggesting that Waka and Titus kind of have those vibes.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that is true. He literally plays grab ass with Tidus in the water.
Rape you in the river.
Huh?
Waka does basically threaten to rape you in the river if you don't.
Well, he like molests you in the river, and he's like, "Hey, join my team."
I'll be honest, flat out, main reason I hate Waka is because he's so associated with fucking Blitzball.
You just hate Blitzball?
Yes, so much.
I can't understand your hatred of Blitzball, honestly.
It's, if you want to actually play it, it's fucking super annoying to build up a good team.
It's really not that difficult.
And then it's really easy to just fucking cheese it.
It could have been better made, sure, but like I had loads of fun with Blitzball.
Also, too, I get limitations, but why did you make a game that involves fucking 3D space, but I can only move around on a 2D plane? That's probably the most annoying fucking thing about Blitzball, honestly, is like, why can't I go up or down around this motherfucker? Why am I fucking stuck on the 2D plane? What is this?
I suppose you have a point. So here's the issue with Suikoden's 3's
Look, it's not the
system,
worst fucking game. It's not the worst side game in a Final Fantasy. That's still belongs to that fucking monster card bullshit Magic the Gathering crap from fucking 8.
No, fuck you. Triple Triad was fun.
No, Spoonie said a lot of wrong, dumb things in his fucking review of Final Fantasy VIII, but the one thing he was 100% spot on was like, yeah, Triple Triad fucking sucks.
No. Lies. Lies and falsehoods. Just absolute lies and falsehoods. You're full of shit.
Out of it.
You're full of shit. A pox upon your house, honestly.
At least with Blitzball, you get fucking Waka's like ultimate weapon out of like being good at Blitzball. I think you just get a bunch of gold for fucking doing good at Triple Triad.
A pox upon your house, Matt. For I can't with you. This is the most absurd thing that you have ever said.
Look, I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of like like side games in a lot of things. This is why I refuse to this day to ever play Caravan in New Vegas.
I've never played Caravan in New Vegas. I will say that.
Even though there's like 3 achievements for it, it's like, you know what? I'm not going to get those 3 achievements because I'm never playing Caravan. Why would I? Blackjack is literally right fucking there. Oh yeah, I was going to tell Goat this. You know what we should do? So you know how they have like the Discord activities now?
Yeah.
We should all play poker. Because here's a fun fact about me and poker. I do not remember how to play poker.
That is a fun fact.
I have learned multiple times, and I've, like, gun to my head, right? Cannot tell you what a flush is.
It's when you have a straight in the same suit.
I don't even know what's a straight.
I believe it's 5 cards in a row that are all in a row, numerically.
Look, anything more complicated than a pair, I'm like, I don't know.
David points out that Triple Triad is much quicker to play than Blitzball, and the rewards of refining high-level cards into powerful items cannot be overstated.
Oh yeah, I forgot you could turn the cards into items in Triple Triad.
And in fact, I think it's the Cypher card that turns into 10 Holy Wars that make you both invincible and give you fucking aura on your entire fucking team. Which basically, like, makes any one boss fight that you want a complete and total fucking cakewalk.
You know, if you're gonna remake, like, do a complete fucking overhaul, do 8, you fucking cowards.
I would love for them to do 8. And by the way, 8 makes the most sense for them to do some sort of weird time shit with, because that was the whole fucking story.
And also, too, like, an open world 8 would actually be really fun.
Like an actual open world 8?
Yeah. And plus, too, like, 8's mostly made up with islands and stuff, so you could easily, like, fucking do, you know, the bullshit of, like, fucking gouging people with, like, oh, we're gonna split it up into 12 different fucking parts.
I found Tetramaster and 9 to be the weakest card game in the series.
Fuck, I forgot. You know, you might be right, because I forgot fucking 9 even had a fucking card game.
Yeah. I remember it had a card game. I just don't remember, like, playing very much of it or giving a shit. Yeah, I mean, no one's really clamoring for an 8 remake. People were clamoring for a 7 remake. I would be fucking down for an 8 remake. It'll never happen, but fuck, would that be awesome. They could actually explore the idea that, like, fucking, Ultimacia is just Rhinoa from the future,
I'm gonna go piss.
having lost her fucking mind. Chocobo Hot and Cold and 9 was super addictive, though, because the music was dope. True. I'll tell you what, though. Fucking 8 had a lot of dope-ass fucking music. Oh, shit. Give me a second. Tell me this shit wasn't badass. Succession of Witches? Oh! Idea was the first Final Fantasy villain that I was, like, scared of. The whole thing was just nothing but, like, fucking spook. Or just flat out reboot a reboot that retells the original game with a greater clarity of plot. I think that, listen, I think of any of the Final Fantasy games, 8 is the one that has the highest potential to do a remake of that flips itself on its head using its own source material. Edie is so good as a bad guy, and that's why I think the real villain is this other sorceress in the future is possessed. Past thing is a weak plot development. Edie would have been amazing as a fucking bad guy. Let her just be the villain.
Plot twist, it's the teacher.
I'm going over how Edie was actually, like, the first villain for me in Final Fantasy that I was actually, like, creeped out by. You remember when she got introduced in the game, and, like, it's literally, she still has her fucking helmet on, and she's addressing everyone, and she's just calling them all fucking peasants who are celebrating her, even though, like, long ago they used to curse her name. And she's just like, I will bring ruin and destruction to all of you. And then she just fucking digs her hand straight into the chest of the fucking Galbadian president and just raises him up above her head and then just tosses his dead body to the side. Like, that was so fucking cool. Rhinoa's dumbass fucking approaching her while she's still in her waiting room, trying to slap an anti-magic bangle on her fucking wrist. And she's just like, you're a fucking idiot. And just, like, immediately, like, trances her out, has her follow her, and then tries to sacrifice her to 2 fucking stone creatures that she brings to life for fun. Like, here's the thing about Edea. In comparison to other Final Fantasy villains, for me, like, Kefka was a fun villain, but he wasn't intimidating. He was just a really evil guy who did, like, horrible things. And sure, he did win in the end. He became God and then had an existential crisis as God and then just decided, fuck this, I don't want to do this anymore. But I was never intimidated by Kefka. I was just like, oh, silly little clown man. Oh, he fucking took an opportunity and became God. You bastard. He's killing people.
With Kefka, and I know we've had this argument before. I just hate how, like, honestly, the world of Ruin isn't that bad, all things considered.
You don't think he's that bad?
I mean, he's basically just like a fucking redneck up on a hill shooting a gun off every so often.
Matt, Do you remember when, like, he was tasked with taking a castle, and then he was like, we don't appear to be winning. Let's poison their water supply.
No, 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 no. You misunderstand me. Kefka, before he gets ultimate power, is brilliant. Not a single misstep. And honestly, Kefka with ultimate power, like, it fits. Like, but it's just like, yeah, there's too, I think, like, again, they should have destroyed some more of the settlements. More people should have been dead.
More people should have died. That's a fun one.
I mean, honestly, yeah, like, I think somebody crunched the numbers once, and like 80% of the NPCs make it to the World of Ruin.
I actually like that whole sequence because
And again, I get it, like,
appropriate manners.
it kind of fits Kefka's personality that, like, oh yeah, he got ultimate power and he got basically bored with it immediately, and like, maybe if they played more into that aspect of it with the World of Ruin of like, yeah, Kefka's like so shitty he couldn't even fucking finish the job of killing us. He just started and left because he's like, I'm bored now. You bored me.
So this is Hugo. This is our first introduction to Hugo in Chris's campaign. He is one of the other three main characters, and he is a young, pretty man with
It's also the son of I forget who from two.
Lucia.
Well, we meet his mom, but I'm talking about the dad.
I can't
The
remember. I
dad's
can't
in
remember who
two.
the dad is. Hold on.
Because she's pregnant with him, and because she's pregnant with him in two. I think the rumors that it's Humphrey, maybe.
A lot of people say it's.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because they were both on the same. Yeah.
The answer is that no one knows. All we know is that he had black hair. Two conclusions we hit are Highland Soldier 50, or Duke's favorite, the six-fingered man. Han Cunningham doesn't make much sense because he's so incredibly old. I'm more inclined to say it was some random guy or that he secretly.
I mean, to be fair,
All right, see you later,
fucking.
David.
To be fair, Cassidy, old fucking Cassidy was pretty old when he had fucking Rose in New Vegas.
True. Different worlds, different sensibilities, I guess. Someone else says.
Also, do we even
Someone
know,
else
like,
says it's
after
Leon
age
Silverberg.
limit?
That's why Hugo and Caesar become BFFs.
See, this is one thing that kind of does bug me sometimes with like RPGs, well, JRPGs in particular, because like Dungeons and Dragons sometimes go to lengths to explain like how
What's up,
humans
Bonafart?
actually operate within this world. Because it is like, are are the humans of like Suikoden basically just like us, or are they like, or is it kind of like fucking Hawaiians from like Zelda, where
I
it's
think the
like
humans from
technically.
Suikoden are basically us, but there's like definitely analogs. Like the Karians are definitely supposed to be like Native Americans, more or less.
Because, like, the Hawaiians from, like, Zelda, and, like, a lot of this is retcon, because in the earlier manuals, they refer to, like, Link as a half-elf. And they refer to, like, the Hawaiians as humans, but then later on, like, all the Hawaiians have fucking elf ears now. Why am I saying Hawaiians? It's Hyruleans.
This is the thing that pisses me off. Roland just comes in out of nowhere and he's just like, "Silence, barbarian! Here we decide who lives and who dies." It's like, Roland,
Oh,
why
yeah,
are you an
Roland's the
ass?
elf. Yeah, also, Roland, you have a lot of fucking lip on you for a fucking knife here.
Yeah, really.
I don't even. That's. So, this is one of the reasons Roland's one of my favorite characters.
He's
We get-
literally a like
He's just an elf.
he's
to be
away
an
from
elf.
all of the rest of his species. Completely he's totally assimilated into Zexan culture. He has no, he doesn't even need to be an elf. Him being an elf literally means nothing.
Yeah, it's not. It's like even the fucking dwarf that you find later on in the game, right?
Yeah.
Even he's got like a little bit of like backstory about like, oh, why he left like the dwarf lands and like why he's here instead of being with the other dwarf. You get none of that with Roland. It's not like, oh, like the Zexans had a war with the elves or something.
No, Roland just
That's
like
the other-
Roland literally just came into Zexay and was just like, "I'd like to be a part of this." Like he's such
Roland,
he's a race traitor and he's a douche about it too.
is Roland from the fucking the elf place from Suikoden 1?
Hold on. But yeah, I'm definitely making Hugo my Firebringer. No worries about that, Bonafide. I mean, it makes the most sense. He's the one who's most attuned to fire
yeah.
in the first place. He's also like canonically the Firebringers.
Like, well, you're gonna waste it on Chris?
Yeah, why the fuck would I give it to Chris? She's not gonna be able to use
And Godot already has fucking the
Ghetto,
lightning.
Ghetto is better with is the best with. I think he's tied with Hugo on Thunder Magic, to be fair, but he also has like shit fire affinity. So
It is annoying that if you don't, because thematically, Ghetto is the second best choice since he was there during the original Flame War, right?
yes,
It is really annoying that he can't just transfer his lightning rune over to fucking Hugo.
there anything.
The only real knock, and I know you're probably going to be like, oh, technically he is in the game, like Napalm. The only real knock I can give to this game really disappoints me that Pershmaga isn't in it.
Yeah.
And I know, technically he is in the game. He's the fucking dog.
I'm getting nothing. Like, we have no idea. Like, literally, Roland is just some elf who just came to Zex and was just like, "I'd like to join up with the knights," and they were like, "Sure." Like, that's literally his whole fucking story.
Yeah, it's weird. Was he just banished from the other elves because they were like, you're too much of a douchebag even for fucking us?
But the first 12 hours playing this game, not knowing you can run, that sucks. Our apologies once again, child. That must be to Lulu, because Lulu is a child.
Damn, Roland, you're really making me want to go fucking U.S. soldier in Vietnam.
At least Lewis has the fucking wherewithal to apologize to Lulu for bumping into him.
Lewis is the one with the mace, right?
Lewis is the squire to Chris. He's her bitch boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking right, Chris. You tell him. Roland, you were too confrontational. Please remember that you are the captain's successor. Let's not hesitate to assert your...
Motherfucker, your ancestors used to live in a tree. Shut up.
Your men will doubt your ability to lead if you simply bow your head to grassland barbarian. Shut the fuck up, Roland. You're such a fuck. I hate I hate that. Fuck you, Roland.
It's weird too, because they could have totally justified this with like, oh, when Roland was a little wee babu elf, some Zexan commander saved him from like the ducks. The ducks were gonna eat the elf.
I'm just on Chris's storyline so far. Listen, I have played this game before. To be fair, to be clear, so I already know everything. There's not gonna be any surprises here. This is more just me re-enjoying one of my more favorite games from my. You know what? I should move. Lewis is just like, I much prefer doing household chores than being a knight. I'm gonna be honest with you. Being a knight sucks. Third mention of Captain Galahad and Vice Captain Please. These are two people that I'm supposed to like give a shit that died, but I know nothing about them.
Yeah, because you're a cheater and you're playing the story out of order to.
You don't learn about them in anybody else's story either, Matt.
I thought they were like guys you kill as Hugo.
No.
Oh.
They're literally already dead by the start of Chris's campaign.
Yeah,
Chris's campaign starts
like,
basically the same time Hugo's does. Um.
Oh yeah, Lundy, I came up with the worst question ever.
The worst question?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I can.
Can't say it.
Maybe. I don't know. You know what? I'll type it out to you, and then
Okay.
make sure they can't see your Discord.
They can't. Dupa comes to the brass castle, and he's just having an argument with Boris, being like, "I don't care. Is this how you behave in the grasslands? To people that we respect. Otherwise, no." I am Dupa, left fighter, one of the Lizard Clan's three bodies fighters. I request personal audience with the captain of the Zexan Knights. Please show me to her. There was a rumor of a she-devil in the last war. Don't tell me you are her. You should know better than to utter the word she-devil. All right, I will take your word. In accordance with the clan traditions, Chief Zebon of the Lizard Clan, one of the grand clans of the Grasslands, sends this message to your honorable fighters, the Zexan Knights. On the evening after 3 suns set on the hill, hold a gathering on the Amur Plains to rest the grides. I understood what he said.
Sent you the question.
Yeah, I see the notification. I don't understand the question.
Well, can I say it on Twitch?
I think so.
Okay, so what morally is the worst thing about making condoms out of babies?
I don't
I think it's
understand.
pretty straightforward.
I don't understand the
What is
question.
morally the worst aspect of this idea to make condoms out of babies?
I think to make products out of babies at all is a bad thing.
Well, you ever use any fucking face lotion? Because you know what's in that?
No.
Baby foreskin.
I don't, but okay. I did. That sounds like a myth. That sounds like the people who say that like fucking Monster Energy drink has bull cum in it.
Nope, look it up. Like they use foreskins and like fucking creams. You know I'm confident about it, Lundy, because I didn't say Google that shit.
Baby foreskin facial is a Boston magazine.
See, there you go.
Baby foreskin being used in beauty products is nothing new. In fact, the active ingredient in an Oprah-touted skin cream from Skin Medica uses foreskin fibroblasts.
Foreskin fiber. That sounds like a Mega Man X villain.
That are used to grow and cultivate new cells. Just one foreskin is said to be able to grow these cells for decades. But it's not just skin creams that use the ingredient. Foreskin fibroblasts also are used to help treat burn victims, help cover diabetic ulcers, and more. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess if we have baby foreskins around, we might as well use something. But, like, are you saying using condoms out of baby foreskins, Matt?
No, we're already using those for the cream.
So what part of the baby would you use to make a condom?
The back.
Just the skin of the back?
Yeah.
You're fucking ridiculous.
Look, you can't use the front, it's got a hole. That's where the umbilical cord goes. And look, I don't know from experience because I never use the things, but apparently you don't want holes in your condom. That's a bad thing.
We're right about that. You do not want holes in your condoms.
But yeah, I just came up with that, Lundy, as a derail in D.GG when I'm bored. Just throw that out to those fucking debate brain-pilled motherfuckers.
But yeah, I would say that mutilating babies, as a rule, is morally abhorrent. Generally.
Well, there you go. See, I'm not going to fight you on it. I mean, I already prefaced that the question is like, yeah, this is morally bad. This is a morally bad thing I am stating.
Yeah.
I
know
just
about the
want to
lottery
know
exploit?
what the worst part of it is.
I do not know about the lottery exploit. I do know that Chris can't play the lottery for the first chapter.
Oh yeah, you just save scum, basically.
Is it just save scumming?
Pretty much. It's like you gotta like, if I remember correctly, like you save outside of the Duck Village, go in, check the lottery. If it's not what you want, save scum.
Aren't you supposed to get like random lottery tickets to maximize your chances?
I think so. You might want to double check that. I think this also works with trade-in as well.
Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and rest. Retire for the evening. We've upgraded ourselves basically the best we can. So we're going to be put into a war scenario here. We are not going to be able to win this. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go off to the plains. As you can tell, I just saved before I came up here. So we go out to the plains. We level a bunch off of the plains monsters that we come across after this war scenario. And then we intentionally die. And then that sends us back to the save point with our new levels, which then makes this a lot more manageable and capable. And if you win this war scenario, you get an extra 2 flat levels for all of your main knights here, which means theoretically you can level Chris up to level 99 by doing this over and over again.
Too bad Chris is the most character in the game.
True. Now, she's pretty good in terms of combat. It's just like she's not interesting.
Yeah, her storyline basically. Does it even start, actually? Come to think of it.
Is she what?
What actually is Chris's storyline in this game?
Disney princess shit, essentially, but with more violence. She is thrust into the position of being the captain of the knights because she is respected amongst all of Zexay, and so she's used as a figurehead by the council to then essentially help with the conspiracy to try and force the grasslands into attacking Zexen. She was supposed to actually die here during this particular battle. The council basically like made a deal with Luke to be able to like organize all of this. So she's supposed to die here so that she can be like an immortalized hero that they can like use as like a that the council will then use to then try and kind of rally all of Zexen together so they can try and annihilate the grasslands, with the idea that once they do annihilate the grasslands, they'll be giving it straight to Harmonia. And then Harmonia will just take the grasslands as like a donation from Zexay, and then they will become like allies, trade allies as a result. So Chris kind of like so she doesn't really know about the conspiracy at all, but what she does know is that she's being used and she doesn't particularly appreciate it. She ends up finding out that the war that she's involved in is a lot more complicated than just like bad versus good. And so she wants to figure out more about like the grasslands and their culture and what it is that she's actually fighting against. Which is offered to her by Nash, who is from Suikoden 2, by the way. And Nash essentially explains the whole like conspiracy to her over a period of time, at which point she realizes that she doesn't want to be the sort of captain of the night. She doesn't want this position. She just wants to make the world a better place for people. She's also more interested in finding her dad than she is actually doing her job. So it's all just kind of like, my role in this world is boring and I don't want to do it anymore, so I'm seeking out something new.
I zoned out halfway through that. I got. Started looking at the spider on the wall.
That was more interesting than any of Chris's story.
I mean, it kind of is, because I'm like, should I do something about it, or Just
I
leave
actually
him
remember
alone.
everything. It's been so long since I played this. I just remember kicking ass with my Duckman and collecting people in my empty castle. I mean, yeah. Listen, I understand. This is one of my favorite games. Okay, I understand this game immensely. I know all the twists and turns. I know all the different
Thomas'
characters.
best character.
Thomas is the best character. With a close second being Juan, which is also a part of Thomas's campaign. Juan's just fun. Honestly, Thomas's whole crew is super fun with Juan and Piccolo.
Not that Piccolo.
No, old man Piccolo, though they're both black.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, so that cutscene happens every time. We're gonna be moving him over here. Ending our turn here. This is kind of how these war battles tend to play out. It's all really shitty. You're in a position right now where you kind of just have to survive for a little while. So you just put people in play and you just go defend, that sort of shit.
Yeah, the war battles in Suikoden 3 are basically like, hey, what if they were like the regular battles, but instead of an entire party of characters you actually want, it's like one character you want and like 3 fucking generic characters.
Here's the thing that I actually appreciate about it, though, Matt. So in Suikoden 1 and 2, the people that you recruit, their individual skills mean fucking nothing in terms of their roles in the war battles. Right? Whereas in this one, their roles actually, like, matter. Like,
Yeah,
training all of your various different people in your army actually, like, does something for you.
It's just, look.
It makes them more effective.
Those generic units fucking suck. I don't get why they don't tie the generic unit's strength to the characters.
Because you end up getting rid of the generic units a little ways in. I think my main issue, honestly, with this this whole thing is that there's not many of them. There's not many war battles. There's a few in Chris's campaign, and that's about it as far as the individual character campaigns are concerned. And then there's like a few after all of the campaigns are done, and that's it.
No, Thomas has one.
Oh, that's true. Thomas has 2, actually.
Yeah. Which is the reason why you have to fucking grind up Thomas so much.
Yeah, you do. You end up having to grind him up pretty bad. All right. And
it is mitigated by the fact that with Thomas, you could just sleep at the castle for free.
True. Grinding with Thomas isn't too hard, though. What is up, Zulu? Having no control over your individual fighters, though, is a little battles. That's one thing that I think is a little, like, stupid. Oh no, he thwacked Roland! You bitch. I forgot you don't actually get to even control them. Yeah, that's the big issue for me. Like, fuck that shit, dude.
Yeah, it's weird that you can't even control your fucking main fucker.
I do like the idea of making it so that all of your individual characters and leveling them does matter, though. That's something that was like a really good thing. So yeah, that was the goal for this. Is just to escape, because you actually can't win at like level 22, even with all of your skills up and shit. It's just not possible. So what we do is we come out to the plains and we're gonna train, because there are beasts on the plains that are very strong. Well, they're not actually very strong, but they give you loads of XP at this particular level. Dark hairs. Not the wolves. Wolves don't give you much. Now, the fun thing is, you can actually die even at level 99 to a very simple monster by just not having any fucking armor equipped. If you just have like 0 defense as a result of not having anything equipped, that actually works. Which is pretty funny. That's 1 dark hair. Boom! Got a level out of that. That was just 1 dark hair. So we're gonna go ahead and go around level for a little bit until I think like level 32 or so, something like that. I think that's recommended. Before I do that, I have to use the bathroom because I've been drinking. Matt, don't say anything stupid.
What?
I don't think Matt's paying attention to the chat, by the way, there, bud. So. All right. Foiled again. Foiled again by Matt's inattention. Yeah, all that grinding that we did in the beginning, not really a whole big point to it, honestly. This grinding is more important. Whee! Alright, this ought to give a little bit more. Now, here's the benefit. There are some characters that when you recruit them, their level that they start off at is related to whatever level the person who recruited them is. I believe Watari is a ninja that you can recruit with enough gold, or rather Potch or whatever, the actual thing. And he starts off 2 levels below whoever recruits him. So if you're level 99 as Chris and you recruit him, he starts off at level 97. Chris's recruitment doesn't come into play until chapter 3, though, and it's really only that chapter 2, because you don't want to make her the flame champion, so you got to kind of take care of all those recruitments during that particular period of time. The level-specific ones, anyway. God, stop giving me the singular wolves. I hate these. Dumb. Give a shit about these wolves. Dark hairs. Dark hairs and the mini boss here would be nice as well. The mini boss for this area is a dragon, so that's fun. Blue dragon. Spews flames all over the place. Kinda tanky. Cool. Can't wait till they get to the level that I can just let go of wolves. So pointless. They give almost nothing. No. Boars are fine. I think when they mini boss an enemy as well, I think they buff their stats, or at least their HP. Like, actually make them harder to kill. Because I remember fighting a regular boar as a mini boss with Hugo, and he was actually like, it took a long time to kill. Whereas like a regular boar has like maybe 150 HP normally. I think the mini boss boar has like 500 or something like that. Honestly, Matt, if he's still here. Not here. Okay. I don't know when Matt left. I was going to say, I think Ghetto's story is actually more like what the fuck was even going on there than Chris's. What the hell is Ghetto's story? He's just got a group of people who all just kind of follow him. And at some point, he's just like, by the way, I'm immortal. And they're like, all right. Like, that's... Which is funny, because he's also got the coolest character design, too. But there's just nothing there. The interesting thing about his story is that he seems to be aware of what's going on before anybody else is, but he just doesn't explain it at all. You experience all of the weirdness of what's going on before anybody else does, and he just kind of like he's just kind of like, yeah, I think I know what's going on, but I'm not gonna explain it. I'm just gonna do something about it and expect my people to just follow me to it. 'Cause I'm the captain. I'll let go of the boars. Need more dark hairs. Or the mini boss. One of the two. Because essentially what's going to happen here is when we get to the fucking war scenario, Chris, Salome, Boris, and Roland are basically going to solo everybody. That's how it works. They need to take very little damage in the process. A lot of this is just boosting Chris than anybody else, though. Why y'all missing? As boring of a character as she kind of is, she's just incredibly effective, combat wise. One of the strongest attackers in the game. She's a very good tank and a very good attacker. So like those two things put together make her like really fucking good. She also gets access to the true water rune, so you kind of want her in the party. And you kind of want her water magic trained up as well. Skibbity bop. Isn't she a good healer too, since she specializes in water? Well, that's the problem. She doesn't really like specialize in it. She's just like okay with it. Like there's definitely better healers, for sure. Like your main party by the end should include Hugo, Ghetto, and Chris, because all of them are the true rune holders. Whenever you have the option to have them all in the same party. And then I think Jean, because like her magic attack power is insane. I think Ada, because she has the shield rune and has really good affinity with that. And I can't remember who like the last person normally is. Usually just some solid attacker / tank. Or you can go with another high damage caster. Because like honestly, when you have all 3 true runes plus 2 people who have like the second tier runes that are like really good at them, it's just every fight becomes a fucking triviality. Even the final boss fight becomes like so incredibly easy. It's like it's a cakewalk. Yeah, starting to slow down on the leveling. Still need to get to at least 30, or it becomes a possibility. Hopefully I get access to the mini-boss here soon. That's the hope, but as long as it took me to get the mini-boss in the fucking forest, who the fuck knows how long that's gonna take. But yeah, I'm thinking of maybe playing the remasters of Suikoden 1 and 2 on Steam. I have money. Oh, how nice it would be to have money. Hopefully starting up these Cyberpunk campaigns will help on that. It's gonna be different playing Cyberpunk, I think. Isn't the forest mini boss a giant piece of shit flower who put your party to sleep? It is a big old piece of shit flower. He doesn't put the party to sleep. He casts Earthquake, which sucks. He's got 3 big old fucking roots that like beat the shit out of you, and they do like a lot of damage each. The forest mini boss is a bitch. You don't have a healer, you're basically fucked. So the other issue that I have, the skill system is such a good idea, but it's implemented a little poorly in my opinion. It's brought back in 5, which I like, but the problem is the same. You can grind your skills out really quickly, really early, and then like you just end up with like thousands of skill points that you end up never using. It's like, well, I already have everything I need. But I think in 5 you can transfer skill points to other characters, which is the benefit there. Because you can in 5 you can get all of your skill points and put them in the party as party skill points instead. So if you have like, if you recruit someone new and you really don't want to grind their skill points up again, then you can just like you can just use all the skill points your party has accrued. Put that into the party skill points and just get them fucking added out like almost immediately. They don't have that in 3, so you have to grind the skill points out in 3. Which, admittedly, doesn't take terribly long, but once you get, like, about 3,000 skill points, I think that's about the max that you need. It's a good idea. Yeah, I'm glad that they re-implemented it in 5. 5 is so good, dude. 5 was such a good Suikoden game. It's such a shame that 4 sucked so much. Force your wife to watch you play this one? Why? Why does she have to watch? Are you cucking her with Suikoden? What the fuck is going on here? You can skip Suikoden 4. There's nothing great about it. It's a very meh game in every way. The story is okay. Yes. I liked FFX2. Listen, FFX2 gets a lot of shit, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I liked the dress sphere system. I thought it was pretty cool. It was it plays substantially different from FFX. Much more dynamic battle system. The story is corny, but in a fun way. It's very Charlie's Angels-esque, which I think is pretty neat. I also liked getting a couple catnips, slapping them on the girls, and having them go gunslinger and just fucking annihilating every boss I come across like nothing. It is silly that it's outfits, but like the fact that you only get Pain, Riku, and Yuna, and that's like your whole team for the whole game. They had to do something to vary it up. Plus, let's be honest, part of the appeal of FFX2 is that, well, girls are kind of sexy. That's part of the appeal. It's there. Let's dress them up in magical girl shit. And by the way, that's not even me saying that like it's trying to appeal to like male gamers or anything like that. I think that it had a much more strong female interest, what I've seen, compared to most Final Fantasy games. The story felt very much like a story from a feminine perspective, which was refreshing. Also, have you ever heard the theory that Shinra from Final Fantasy X-2 is one of the founding members of Shinra Incorporated from Final Fantasy VII? I liked FFX2 better than all the other Final Fantasy games I played besides 10 and 7 and maybe 7. 7 was good. Nothing wrong with 7. I actually liked 9, but my problem with 9 was how many puzzles there were. Like, they really went hardcore on the puzzles, and like some of them were just like annoyingly like, fuck, where's my strategy guide? You know what I mean? Yeah, so there's like a picture that was found in one of the other Final Fantasy VII related games of like the founding members of Shinra. And one of the founding members is like in the picture and they have Shinra's mask on. So there's a strong theory that Final Fantasy VII takes place in the same world as Final Fantasy X. Just a lot, just very far down the line is all. People have had theories connecting various different Final Fantasy games for a while. It was hard to ignore the name. I mean, it's pretty fucking blatant, like naming a character Shinra. And having him be like a genius inventor. Yeah, so in the Final Fantasy VII Remake, a photo of the Shinra Company's founders includes a man wearing the exact same mask as Shinra.
The director of Final Fantasy VII, Yoshinori Kitase, has commented on this, saying that Shinra in Final Fantasy X-2 was created by Kazushige Nojima, who thought it would be good if people would imagine that Shinra would grow up to start the Shinra company. In an interview with Edamame Arcade Channel, Kitase confirmed that the world of Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X are indeed connected. In an interview with the French Final Fantasy website, Finland Nojima commented on the link thusly. This story is a bit of a joke. When we created FFX 10.2, we wanted to create something a totally new world. Except that when I created it, I realized it looked a lot like Final Fantasy VII, but without realizing it. Afterwards, when it was officially said in Ultimania, it took a completely gigantic proportion, and it was just an anecdote. So yeah. Started off as a joke, became canon. Now here's the other interesting bit. The president of Shinra is named Shinra, President Shinra. So like, is he of the same bloodline as Shinra? Did Shinra get down with some folks and make some kids? And start the Shinra bloodline? Or is the president just always named Shinra? In accordance to some sort of weird tradition? Who knows? Knows. I really want to fight the mini boss. Yeah, I think I need to fight the mini boss if I'm going to get another level out of this. And I kind of need it. The dark hairs are only giving me like 40 XP now. So we're going to keep running around until we find some shit. Ow, fuck. You can tell when you're going to go into a fight with a boss because instead of the black sort of fade out, it's a white fade out instead. And the music is different. We're just going to keep running around until we find a boss. Keep running around until we find a boss. Stop throwing wolves at me. God.
There we go. Raise Boris's fire resistance here. Does this thing spews fire? Baby Dragon! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, breathe on Roland. Fuck that guy. Fuck Roland. But I do need him to level. So, we'll go ahead and let it go. I think he's just breathing on Roland. He hates Roland as much as I do. Christ. He's like, fuck this elf. I hate him. I hates him. Ooh, he's gonna cast some fire. Boom. Explosion. Everybody takes some damage there. Everybody getting famed. Okay. Kindness Rain. Fix that right up. And hopefully finish this fucker off. There we go. Boom. Oh, nice. Almost got a second level out of that. We'll go ahead and get everybody up to level 30. We'll get everybody up 31. Why not get the extra level? Fuck it. There we go. All right. Now. Bag's full. Discard the chicken. Now we intentionally die. Not to these guys. These guys will take forever. Kill us. The issue that we are going to have a little bit here is that everybody gets healed a little bit after every fight because of Lewis. Now, they don't get healed a lot because his healing skill is only at E, but... Okay. I'll go ahead and die to these guys. This is a good team to die to. Boom. I swear these guys have an AoE thunder attack as well, but I don't remember. All right, Boris down. Chris almost down. Maybe she will be now. Oh, everybody got hit. Everybody getting hit. That solves my question. Yep. 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 God, imagine being a video game character and being told by like the will of the universe. It's like you will die now. You will allow these creatures to feast upon your flesh. And you can do nothing about it. You just got to stand there and deal with it. There we go. All right. So, everybody dies, right? Oh no, game over, right? Nope. Do you give up? No way. Aha! We're back. And that takes you back to your last save point, which for me was the inn before the fight. Everybody's got all their shit re-equipped. And as you can see, Chris is now level 31. So we're going to go ahead and learn some extra shit for Chris. Now got damage. And heavy damage. Also got another slot for Matt for Rune to be affixed, but we're not worried about that right now. Now the only unfortunate part about this is I got to go through the stupid fucking cutscene every time too. I got to come up here, I got to talk to Lewis, tell him I'm ready to chill. And then we do the cutscene where we head to the negotiations and then get turned on by the Grasslanders.
Especially Hugo's mom. Oh, Lucia is so fucking awesome. In Suikoden 2, she tries to assassinate you. And then you like stop her and you catch her and then you capture her and then like she's like, I was put up to this, blah blah. And I'm just sitting here like, I mean, if anyone's gonna assassinate me. Everybody starts panicking. Fighting is breaking out. Oh no, what do we do? No, no, no. So there is an overarching story through the games. I guess I should start with Suikoden 1 then. You can. Suikoden 1's fine. It's basically the prequel to Suikoden 2. Suikoden, so chronologically, in the world of Suikoden, here's how it works. Suikoden 4 happens first. It happens like 400 years before any of the other Suikodens. Then Suikoden 5, I'm pretty sure is after that. Then 1, then 2, then 3. Pretty sure. Let me Google it and see how right or wrong I was. Okay, so it's 4 tactics, 5, 1, 2, Suiko Gaiden, Volume 2, and 3. Do you get to learn more about Geto in the earlier games? I don't think Geto was in the earlier games. Suikoden 3 is very far removed from the others. Lucia makes a return, and Nash is in 2 as well. So he might be in just Suiko Gaiden Volume 2. Can't remember. But there are a lot of returning characters that come back throughout most of the series. Like you'll find there's a character from Suikoden 1 that actually shows up in Suikoden 4, which takes place like 150 years beforehand. Though he's not there for terribly long. But Geto, I don't think was into. If I don't remember him being. Yeah, he's only in 3. Makes the story even weirder then? Yeah. Stop, I'm cool. I'm cool guy, and by the way, I'm immortal. And by the way, this is the first time anyone's noticed me. There's one very dangerous enemy here that I need to bear in mind, and I believe it's Dupa. He starts off with Berserk, which makes him able to kind of like one-shot almost anybody in my party, regardless of how much I train them. Sucks. So I gotta here's what I gotta do. Dupa moved forward, so we're gonna go ahead and attack him with Roland first with the cover attack. That empowers my characters, my enemy, my party, so they do more damage and take less damage. Yeah, he starts off with fucking bullshit Berserk. That should kill the other fighter. Yep. Knights to pound on Dupa. Boom. Dupa down. Dupa down! We're gonna attack this so that we can move there so that we don't get hit by multiple people at once. This is our strongest unit right here. Chris, Boris, and a knight. Knight's probably going to get the shit kicked out of him, but it's fine. All right. Down. It's really just the hero units that are the big issue here. Because they're the only ones that do any appreciable damage to any of my main characters. With the exception of Roland, because he doesn't get as heavily armored as the other two. Okay. All right, let's see how we do. We're basically soloing an entire army here with Chris and Boris. All right, beach him down. Beat and beach him. She whipped me. That she has a whip as her main weapon is pretty fucking funny. Nice. You gotta love when Chris does the fucking Phoenix on a fucking enemy boss. Enemy leader. The Boomskis. Yeah, it's a little RNG focused to whether or not you're going to actually end up winning your first couple. But once you start getting high enough in terms of like levels and shit, like this becomes such a fucking joke that you don't even need to worry about like strategically positioning yourself. Like once you hit like level 40 or some shit, like it's so stupid. Boop. Boop. Dead. Boop. Boop. Beating the shit out of Boris. I don't like it. Dead. Another unit down. Dirty witch. Now we find out why the Grasslanders decided to just straight up but like backstab us at the treaty negotiations during Ghetto's story. It's pretty fucking pretty bad. They think we did something really fucking horrible. Woo! Yes! Chiba down. Unfortunately, Boris died, but hopefully I'll be able to solo the rest of the trash and the last leader of the lizard folk. With just Chris. That's the goal! Boop. One down. Two down. God damn it. Why'd you have to use that on a fighter and not Bosba? Ho 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 ho! Ho 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 ho! Ho ho! Ho ho, I say! Yes! Keep missing! What is Suikoden? It is a JRPG! Fuck! So close! Suikoden is a JRPG. It is an entire series based around the intricacies of the various politics that would be involved with the fact that there is, like, world-ending magic that people have access to. God, I was so fucking close to winning that. I know it seems like I wasn't because there was, like, 4 more units and, like, Chris was at low HP, but I would have had, like, 2 rounds of her just, like, straight up healing. And, like, she on her own can do a lot. I think I know how I'll change this one up.
Is this Final Fantasy?
Suikoden. Basically the same idea. JRPG, that whole deal.
Oh, this is the one. Wasn't this you and Matt wanted to do this, or?
No, he wanted to do the remasters, Suikoden 1 and 2.
Oh yeah.
This is 3.
Sorry, I can't fucking remember.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Like the lizard swords.
Mm-hmm. We are basically playing as the white colonizers. What we're doing right now. I love the sort of mishmash of various culture analogies, that analogs that are going on with the grasslands. You've got, like, those aren't swords, those are halberds. Actually, they're called glaives. If you want to be technical about it. We've got the Karians, who are essentially Native Americans, and then we got the fucking lizard people who are like Aztecs for some fucking reason. And then we have the Chisha clan, who are like Russians.
That guy's name's Satomi or Salome?
Salome. I'm going to be going through this scene a lot, by the way, because I'm doing an exploit.
The historical reason for people having bowl cuts because it was like a military thing.
I think so, yeah.
I always thought it was like they just put the helmet or whatever on their head and just cut around it.
Just to keep the hair out of their eyes, basically.
Yeah.
So we move these guys over to here.
Very funny
These guys
thinking
over
about,
here.
The idea that suits of armor were very difficult to navigate. It's just a bunch of guys falling over trying to attack each other on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Ever heard of Richard Cheese?
Ever heard of what?
Richard
Cheese? Actually, yeah, the name does sound familiar. I don't know from where, though.
He's a lounge singer who...
Oh,
he
yeah.
was-
Yeah. Now I remember. He does remixes of, like, he does covers of songs.
Yeah, he got popular for a little bit because a cover of Down with the Sickness as a lounge singer.
Mother, get up. Come on, get down with the sickness.
That's more like a fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. But I was showing him to Jimmy and Donnie last night, and we went through basically his entire discography, which is like 25 albums.
Okay.
And then I got bored and looked into him a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, he's like very anti-piracy to the point that he wrote this entire. It's weird. He just kind of sat at his own FAQ for like 15, 20 minutes and wrote like this whole manifesto about how much he hates
Piracy.
people who. Yeah, well, he hates like file sharing and shit like that.
Oh,
He wrote this in,
Jesus.
like, 2009 or 2010. Like, you're not allowed to film or take pictures or anything as concerts.
That's so fucking stupid.
There's like a couple stories that I can't find the actual video of this, but there are stories from like 2008 where someone to a concert where they people weren't informed of that rule, and this guy up front started recording him, and he grabbed his phone out of his hand and threw it as hard as he could to his chest.
Jesus Christ.
They started spitting on everyone in the front row who had cameras.
Dude needs to fucking take a chill pill. Goddamn.
Also, I think he's retiring next year.
Retiring?
He's retiring. He's been doing this for like 20 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the music, but everything I've seen seems...
He seems like a bit of a dick, yeah. Sounds like a reasonable level-headed individual. I agree, Bonafart. Bonafart
So,
over
like,
here saying the true things.
The rest of the FAQ is just stuff like... it's not even like questions like, hey, where do you get my music? Like, that's in there, but then it's stuff like, I collaborate with you. Sorry, no offense, but why the fuck would I ever do that? It's just stuff like that.
He's just being a dick to everybody.
It's like, I can't tell if he's trying to be funny at parts, but then, like, the piracy thing's in there. He wrote, like, a whole thing where he called people, like, disgusting little weasels or something because they were apparently ripping him off.
Jesus.
Kept saying that he was gonna sue people for thousands of dollars. By the way, do you get the joke with his name?
Dick Cheese, yeah.
There you go. These guys are just hitting each other in a circle.
Yeah, basically. Kind of how it works. These are the war things, essentially, like the war battles. That's how they work.
Oh, the lizard guys are the villains in this, or?
They're not villains. This whole thing has been us being at war with the lizard folks and the fucking Native American people. This is all just like a manipulation that's being done by a foreign power.
Oh, it's kind of an Al-Bed situation.
Essentially, we just got done with it's essentially a border dispute with these people. And they were like, okay, we killed some of your people, you killed some of our people. Let's call a truce. And we were like, sure, fine. So we're here at this like truce thing. And then unbeknownst to us, somebody magically disguised themselves as us and then went and assassinated the leader of the lizards while they were here. And then they found out about it and were like, we're going to fuck these guys up.
You know about, play Final Fantasy X?
Yeah.
Oh, Waka.
Yeah.
The meme with him online.
No.
I think it started on 4chan, I can't remember, but eventually I saw it through this display channel, Super Best Friends Play.
Uh-huh.
And it was in the game, for people who haven't played it, there's a race of people called Al-Beds. If I remember correctly, they're like this stick native group who is like blamed for a majority of the misfortune of the rest of the societies they're a part of.
Yep.
And there's a character named Waka who's in your party.
He's like super racist against them.
Very racist against them, and then
Bonavide says, I'm just saying I don't believe it was 6 million Al Bed, brother.
Brother, all I'm saying is only good Albed is a dead Albed. Yeah, Super Best Friends Play started doing that, and it was through the entire game, and it was just stuff like oh, what was it? Hey brother, all I'm saying is all lives matter. Was the founding member of Stormfront.
Okay, I'm gonna have to just fuck. This is not working out the way that I need it to. I need to get some lucky wins in. Otherwise, I'm just fucked.
Yeah, the Twitch ads are starting to kick in.
Awesome.
I see. This is why I tell people when the ads start kicking on, just look at the YouTube channel.
True. The YouTube channel's a little bit far behind, though.
Yeah, but they can sit there for like a minute. It gives you an opportunity to listen for like another 2 minutes before.
As a note, if you want to avoid ads, another way of doing that is to, you know, sub. Just saying, just putting it out there as a possibility. I don't know. What the fuck do I know, right?
There's another note. If you have 1,500 channel points, you can plenty do exercises.
True.
Which, I'm up to 466 right now. Time is coming. Fuck, I wish I could buy channel points. Wait, can I?
No.
Stupid. You have the ability to make
You get more channel points. You get more channel points if you're in the chat and you're sub, though.
I'll make you do a marathon for 5 minutes.
Christ, okay. Alright. I might have to get another couple of levels and train a little bit more before I can win this fucking battle. So annoying.
Make him sing a song that will definitely not get him removed from Twitch.
I grind a little bit more, and we're going to work on our skills a bit. Get parry, repel, armor protect, heavy damage.
Is this game pretty well known, or is this
I wouldn't say it's very well known. Suikoden 3 is still kind of like enjoyed by the community that enjoys Suikoden, but like 1 and 2 are the more iconic ones that most people know. That's why they got a remaster.
and when we get in Chrono Trigger 2,
We did. It's called Chrono Cross.
this time it's personal.
Chrono Trigger 2, Electric Boogaloo. Chrono Trigger 2, Chrono Harder.
Chrono Trigger 2, this time I forgot my chrono.
Chrono Trigger 2, Triggered.
Oh, that could be an idea.
Yeah.
Chrono is lost in the horrifying world of Portland, Oregon.
God, I wish there was a way to speed through this.
They get transported to the distant future in this civilization known as Chaz. To navigate through the burning buildings and the...
Chrono Trigger 2, Crohn's disease.
You see videos from fucking Chaz when it was happening.
Yeah, that shit was fucking nuts.
The fat woman who was sitting in a That fucking weird, man. I'm amazed that that was like, no one said anything about that while they were doing that. They were just like, fuck yeah. Have a woman sitting in a kiddie pool getting pissed
Dude,
on
Chaz
in the
was
middle of-
insane. Everybody was going crazy.
People were like, yeah, that was paradise right there. It was paradise when those two guys crashed into the side of that building and we shot them.
I remember somebody linked me the Chaz story when it first popped up, and I was just like, base, but this is going to break down within a month.
Wasn't there some rapper who was apparently like a warlord?
I wouldn't doubt it.
It was something like he was a local rapper, and then people were saying that he was a diplomatic person for the residents of Chaz, and then people close were like, "Oh no, he's actually like a warlord."
I don't remember.
Here's the story, right? There were two guys who got killed during that.
Yeah.
Remember, it's like they crashed. I think the story initially, people said that it was two cops who crashed into the side of the wall or whatever, but that it turned out it was like kids who were drunk, just slammed into it, but they thought that they were people in Chaz thought they were like FBI informants or something, so they
Yeah.
opened fire on them. People are stupid. The way you're playing this game right now is very reminiscent. This is the Chaz of video games. People standing around killing each other.
True.
But the more that the... Okay, yeah, it is that. Fuse for a second.
What?
I was thinking the more that these little circles move through the game, it's like all the enemies are coming in to attack you.
They're leaning in.
When you had that, before you got into this, there was that menu where it was a bunch of circles with like icons and shit, and I assume that they're moving around the map, trying to get to you, like trying to attack you.
Oh, yeah. That's what they're doing. For sure.
So it's
For
like,
sure, that's exactly what they're doing.
If you have like fucking 8 or 9 of them, then they would be attacking that or horseman thing up top or whatever. Is the audience enjoying my DSP snorts?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't they?
Wonderful.
Fuck these lizard fighters.
Unicorn?
What's up?
No, that's armor. Why the fuck do they have unicorns?
There are horned fucking horses.
Like a horn for defense or something.
Only dying is reminiscent of DSP. That is true. That is true.
Just go watch for Vengeance for that. Finish that yet?
I have not finished Revengeance yet, no. I only died like 5 times in the like several hours I played, so I don't know. Me progressively getting more annoyed at it, that's very DSP-like for sure.
Should at least finish it so you can have the I think you'll enjoy the Armstrong fight at the end.
Probably.
Where'd you get to? Did you get to Sam or no?
I did not get to Sam. I didn't even beat Sundowner yet. I was approaching Sundowner. I didn't fight him yet.
Like that, lizard.
The leader's right there. Just target the leader. What is wrong with you?
Do I have control over what their attacks are?
No, not in the war battles, no. You do in regular battles, but not in the war battles.
Or you just have to like up their stats and then just send them out.
Yeah, basically.
Gotcha.
Regular lizards, I think we can handle versus main unit. Even with they have a bonus. If you're flanking an enemy unit when you attack with one of your allies, then you get your units get extra damage and defense. And right now they have extra damage and defense because they are attacking me while I'm flanked. I managed to beat him. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, it's gonna walk over and fucking just drop him. Easy. Boop. Okay, it's Lucia, so we're gonna have her hit these guys instead of my main fuckers.
Oh, that's fantastic. One made a genetically modified tobacco plant.
Okay.
Grows cocaine in its leaves. It definitely won't be exploited.
No.
Ever heard of the ketchup and fries plant?
No.
One made this. This was a few years ago. They made a genetically modified plant that was just. They can't remember how they did it, but they connected a tomato plant to a tomato plant, and they were both able to survive conjoined together. I was gonna buy one year, but it's like
Why would you
$150.
buy one?
It's stupid.
Okay, fair enough.
Do you think I've been trying to grow bananas here for like 4 or 5 years? I want to.
Okay.
The idea of having a 12-foot tall banana tree in my backyard is very funny.
I'm just asking you not to kill Boris. That's all I'm asking you to do. Fuck, he's gonna kill Boris.
I'm asking you to kill Boris. I think he kind of deserves it, I'm not gonna lie.
We didn't die. Woohoo! Do at least a little bit of damage before you go down, Roland. Thank you. Appreciate it.
guess to go back to an earlier thing, I guess Richard Cheese also said the N-word in one of his covers once.
Was it a rap song?
I believe it was My Neck, My Back.
Okay. Did he get canceled for that or what?
I don't think so. I don't think people care enough about Richard Cheese to cancel him. His heyday was mostly in, that's something that I don't think about a lot, is, for some reason in the early 2000s, there was just a revival of, like, big band and swing music for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like a year and a half.
That was the early 2010s, I think, yeah.
Oh, that was early 2000, because that's when, it was like right as ska was starting to calm down, because that's when you started seeing stuff like Voltaire and, Big Bad Voodoo Daddy.
True.
I mean, it wasn't like top.
I was a fan of Voltaire back in the day. I thought he was pretty good.
Doing a new album with, most of David Bowie's backup band. You said it's like 30 David Bowie members.
Voltaire had a few good songs, like when Billy and Mandy used the Brain song. Yeah, well, actually, I think it's. I don't think it's that they used the song. I think the song was literally made for Billy and Mandy.
Yeah.
Like they contacted Voltaire and they were like, "Hey, you want to do a song?"
It was like, I literally have nothing else to do.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do more training before I can successfully pull this shit off. I'm gonna go ahead and defend and hope that we survive this round of attacks. Not just from this guy, but also from Beecham. I think he also needs to attack us before their turn is over. Ooh, I've got another fucking small unit that's gonna be doing it. Oh, and they critted me. Not good. Not good at all.
Must be frustrating having to live as a goth lounge singer your entire life.
Yeah, I imagine it is.
Reminds me of this old Cumtown bit where I hadn't heard about this before, but apparently Danzig, when he was like 30, was doing these home tour things where he's going through his personal library collection. It's just stuff like, and this is these are the lost books of the Bible where kills people. And this is books about how werewolves are
Okay.
real.
Yeah. I know it's a defeat. Fucking let me go. So we're gonna go do this again. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go fucking get like 1,000 fucking skill points, and fucking train some more, get some more levels, and then try this again. Fuck, I don't want to do this again, but fuck. All right. This is going to be a substantial portion of my day, is just doing this fucking exploit, or at least attempting to do it.
Why are you doing this?
Okay, so here's how the exploit works. If you win that particular war battle, because you're not supposed to win it, you're supposed to run away. That's how it works. If you win it, though, if you like kill all enemies on the map, then everybody in your core group gets 2 levels flat. And you can keep redoing it over and over and over again until you're like max level, essentially. And so for one, it gives me like 4 characters that are like at max level that will always be reliable for me. For 2, one of the core mechanics of Suikoden is that you go around recruiting various different people. In some people, their starting levels is based off of the level of the person who recruits them. So if I have Chris recruit people at level 99, then it will affect those people's levels.
Okay. Really have anything else to say at that?
One specific is Wutari, who is actually someone that you can recruit without actually getting to the recruitment level. Like there's an event that each character is supposed to go through before they're allowed to recruit people, but like Watari's an exception to that because he's just a mercenary that you just go up to and you just pay him a bunch of money and then he's like, all right. You just bring him along. We're going to go through this war battle. We're going to do it the right way this time and not try to beat everybody. And then we're going to go do more training. And then kill ourselves. It's funny because story-wise, the reason why we end up retreating is because of the unwinnable battle that's ahead of us for one. But then for two, it's like, oh, we've only even fought like a small portion of their men too. All of our people are being absolutely decimated in the battlefield. We have to do something. And then they do like a panic maneuver where they go to like a Korean village and just burn it down and to like make the Koreans retreat. But then, like, if you actually win the battle, it's like, okay, well, that was pointless.
That leave them a Korean.
What?
Did that leave them Korean?
I'm upset at you.
Yeah.
I'm upset at you for doing that.
Let's it.
Treat option on these guys. Do a nice clean getaway. That's how you're supposed to do the battle. It's just cutting through the one dude and the one unit and like running away. That's it. That's how you're supposed to do it. But I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it the way where I kill everybody. Now, the first time that you actually succeed at doing it is probably the most difficult time because you just get stronger and stronger as you go, and then it becomes easier and easier to do it. So it's just a matter of getting it started that's the issue. And I guess the other problem is making sure that like everybody is like still killable by the random monsters that you find on these planes, because you need to kill yourself after this to go back and do the battle again. We're going to go ahead and keep grinding away.
And why not be a pacifist?
Because it's a war game. Goat.
Yeah, but
Got nothing?
what?
Said yeah, but, and then you just kind of like trailed off.
Oh, this computer doesn't pick up whenever I talk low.
Ah,
Yeah, I said yeah, but why not?
gotcha. Because you can't.
But if you could,
If I could, I would. If I could go into the game and be like, "Hey, you're all being manipulated by a foreign power to start a war," I would do that. Poke my head through the clouds, God mode that shit. Let everyone know that they have been lied to by their creators. There is no God. That they are all living in a simulation.
Say, please let us get in. Don't lock us away. We are nothing like you're thinking. Are 4 little souls who have lost all control, and we've been forced to take that role. Been stuck in there since 1987, Blondie.
Who's been stuck where?
Them. Win them and be their friends, or just get stuck and defend. Either way, you've only got 5 nights at Suikoden.
Is this a reference?
Yeah. The 5 Nights at Freddy's song.
Gotcha. I never really got into the Five Nights at Freddy's lore shit. Or that whole community, just in general. Like, I've tried playing the game once, didn't understand how it worked, and I was just like, fuck this. I just didn't.
Kids went to a Chuck E. Cheese where apparently a security guard murdered 4 of them. Then put them inside of the bodies of, or inside the shells of animatronics. And now they're haunting it, and they kill anyone who is the security guard because they think that they're the security guard.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, something about a dead baby.
Something about a dead baby. There's a dead baby thrown in there in the lore somewhere. I don't fucking know.
Dead baby, or like some kid getting killed, and then Soul becomes the 5th member. And then they're like, what if Scott Cawthon made 5 of these? And they got worse and worse as they went on.
All I know is that I've seen fucking people try to make porn games out of it. And I think that's funny.
I'd argue there's more of that than the actual game stuff anymore.
Well, yeah. That's how it always is, popular shit. Overwatch has a lot more porn than it does content. Oh, neat. The Durgan.
Guess they're still making Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Are they?
Yeah, he talked about he was gonna do that in like 2015.
Why?
Children want it.
Does anyone even play Overwatch? Oh yeah, it's a very large and active community.
Fuck Overwatch.
A lot of people who are pissed off at Overwatch 2 not being great.
There's a big, dumb, smart monkey. That's all I remember. Fuck that game.
There's a big, dumb, smart monkey.
Yeah, what is his name? Dumb glasses idiot.
Winston.
I'd beat the shit out of Winston. I'll kick Winston's fucking ass.
I beat the shit out of Winston.
Fucking go over and curb stomp. I'd slam him, I'd choke slam him, throw him around.
Why
Someone
would
on
you do
Fiverr-
that? What's he done to you to deserve being choke slammed and dragged around?
exist. Someone pay someone on $500 to make an animation of me beating up Winston from Overwatch. I would pay $1,000 to someone to animate me throwing Winston into a locker in high school.
Doesn't even have to be a good one. It could just be like a stick figure with Winston's face on it.
Having to give me nah, I'm wanting Pixar quality animation. Pixar quality animation of me beating the shit out of Gorilla from Overwatch.
It's so dumb.
You know about the racist porn comic of Overwatch?
No.
Some guy, was talk about him debating Destiny at some point. I can't even remember what the fuck his name was, but I remember he got brought up, and then I guess he's an associate of Shadman's.
Who?
Shadman.
Oh, Shad. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I guess he's an associate of Shadman's because he's featured him in his comics before. But he wrote this whole. He had a comic where it's like all the Overwatch people fuck each other or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And he had like a self-insert character. And then apparently as it went on, he wrote this whole thing about how like the apocalypse happens and they go back to like gold standard where they're all a bunch of libertarians living in the woods. And there's like racist symbols and shit in the background of his website and stuff like that.
That's fucking awesome.
He's like fantasizing about fantasizing about living in a post-apocalyptic utopia with like Tracer, and they all like cut pieces of gold to trade each other. He's got like a fucking hunting rifle and shit.
It's just gold and orgies.
No, it's not even that. It's like, oh, we're past that point of degeneracy, so now I'm like a family man, and I have.
So it starts off as a porn comic, and he's just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna make a story out of it," and it's the dumbest shit in the world.
It goes from I'm making a porn comic to I'm fantasizing about turning character I've turned into a porn character
into my wife in a post-apocalyptic utopia where we use gold.
And my wife, who is a respectable woman that dresses modestly, and I have 3 children with her.
That is the fucking cringiest thing. God damn. That's so stupid. Like, I guess if you're gonna fantasize, fine, but like, Jesus. So what, like Tracer's his wife or something?
I want to say so. It's either her or one of the other girls.
Because if it's Tracer, that's even funnier since she's canonically a lesbian.
Is this guy's name Sinister or something like that?
I really don't understand why the whole Tradcath stuff like appeals to that stuff like confuses me.
Your tradition.
I just don't get the appeal. Like, okay, I shouldn't say that because I guess the main appeal is like, hey, are you a white man who feels like you've been let down by the system? Well, really, because you are a white man, you deserve to be in charge of everything, and including women, and you are like a god amongst society that needs to be well respected or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. So, like, I guess it appeals to their fucking egos, if anything.
Yeah, but the women want it also.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's just funny. All the women who are like a part of like the alt-right and shit who would like come out later and be like, man, these alt-right people, they fucking treat me like shit. It's like, no fucking shit, bitch. Really? These guys who think that you don't deserve to have the right to vote don't treat you well? Damn, who would have fucking thought? It's always funny too, because even if they are like living exactly the way that these guys want them to, they still get treated like shit. Even if they're like married with 3 kids and don't have a job, like they'll get on Discord with these guys and they'll still call them like a whore. Like, it's fucking like it doesn't matter. The fact that you're a woman at all just means that you're a.
I think this guy, did he delete all of his shit? No, he's still up. Oh, he's got everything behind a gum road.
I don't understand hatred of women. I kind of do. I don't sympathize it with it too much. Yeah, I know. That's a funny way to put it. So, okay. Louis C.K.
That's a
had this
clip.
joke where he said
That's
that.
a fucking clip.
Louis C.K. had this joke where he said, "I think we'll eventually get over racism because racism was kind of a mistake. That when you really get down to it, there is no difference really between the various races, stuff like that. But I don't think we'll ever get past sexism because and now he puts it in a silly fashion where he just says, you know, you're never gonna get past men who go around saying women." Fucking women, and then women saying men, fucking men. That's how he puts it. But I think it's a little bit more like technical than that. The fact is, there are actual differences between men and women. Now, how substantive those differences are, we still don't really like actually know for sure. But the fact is, there are differences, and so long as there are like discrete differences, that is what is going to cause people to constantly try and come up with some sort of like either biologically essentialist thing or a generalization about it, or we have the ability to chalk up any sort of like confusion that we have about each other to a difference in like genetics and shit, because we actually are different genetically, right? So because of that, we never have to actually understand each other. What?
I'm going through the pages for the comic. It's just, it goes from making Winston like fuck one of the girls, like it just cuts to like one of their descendants with the other kid go like, a while since we've been to the township. We gotta go get some grain to hunt the deer this season. Got like a little cart that has the fucking flag for Israel and the Confederate flag on it.
What the fuck? That's weird.
Here, I'm trying to zoom in on the actual pictures here. This is gonna get me malware. Fuck that. I'll just zoom in as much as I can. So fucking odd. And he made like a whole post about upset because people were saying that he was a weirdo, so he made a thing saying, actually, if you think I'm a Nazi, I'm actually black.
Yeah.
So he draws himself as a white guy.
Does he? Oh God,
Yeah,
no.
like a thin white guy with sunglasses and a hoodie, where he looks like Ted Kaczynski's.
Buddy, come on.
Let's see here. Someone called him a Nazi, and then this is his response: "Call me all you want. Wouldn't last 10 minutes in a debate about any subject within politics, philosophy, sociology, or economics with me anyway. Or would you? Because so far, all I see is that you're just another sad millennial that has only ever learned anything about conservatism or the right via some random snowflake on YouTube, Tumblr, or Twitter. Or even worse, from a canned commie history teacher in school. Do you fap to hentai still living with your mom, too? Really hope you don't. Mere fact you mentioned, this is the porn comic guy.
Uh-huh.
mere fact you mentioned the word fascist and Nazi towards my person gives away the fact you are clueless, just like 99% of SJWs, Antifa's black blocs. You're welcome to invite me to a debate if you want. Until then, you can downvote and play the 20-something-year-old millennial with college debt. Probably all are. All you want. I won't mind. Feel free to say I was triggered by you. Would entertain me.
It sounds like he was. It really this sounds like a very triggered person right now.
And this is in response to him drawing what I think was a white version of Korra in a Nazi uniform giving the sick Heil. Yes.
Bro, if you get that fucking overly defensive while also calling like random teachers that you don't know commies, like you're probably a Nazi, brother. I'm just saying, my brother in Christ. I am just saying there is a good possibility that you might be either a Nazi or at least a fascist of some sort. Not trying to be rude. Pointing out the facts.
Himself with Zontan and Chadman. I'm trying to read this. I think he's asking them, when do you think degeneracy took over?
When do you think? What a question.
I think this as he's drawing porn of himself fucking the daughter from Hotel Transylvania.
There's gotta be.
Oh no, he drew himself getting owned by Shadman about the lolly question.
What?
Drew a comic where it's him be like, Shadman, what is this? It's lolly, stupid. Are you judging me, fucking hypocrite?
Oh no.
This guy's fucking weird, man.
Sounds like someone who definitely needs a decent amount. How does the guy who draws hentai and lives off donations hate communism? I don't fucking know, dude.
Calls Facebook left book.
I think it's because so okay, there's a section in like conservatism. And I wouldn't even say conservatism. How is that right wing and anti-degeneracy? I don't know. He drew himself what?
I didn't realize what it was. They're supposed to be like high schoolers together.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
There's a section of libertarians who fantasize about how like they would be doing way better in the world if we didn't have modernity. Like if we didn't have all the technology we have, if we didn't have like cars and fucking like roads and internet and oh man, if I was born back in the 1800s, I'd be a fucking king, man. Because they believe that the world is kind of like left their sort of ruggedness behind. And this sounds like kind of like a similar fella, considering that he seems to believe that if we lived in
we're talking about Shazbaz and Yakub?
No. We're talking about a guy who's friends with Shadman who drew like a porn comic for Overwatch that turned into a weird libertarian utopia story.
It turned into like their descendants are cutting up pieces of gold to trade with the local township.
And so apparently he was called he was asked if he was a Nazi by like some dude, and he like lost his shit and said like you probably only know about conservatives because of your communist teachers. And it's like and you gotta wonder like why is it that the guy who draws like hentai,
you're friends with a literal fucking heroin addict. Shut up.
You gotta wonder why the guy who basically is like an artist who lives off of like donations and commissions, who also draws porn, is like anti-communism and anti-degeneracy or whatever the fuck.
So
like it's very weird.
He's talking about this while at the same time in his comic he's like adding himself into the universe. He's also fucking everyone.
Yeah.
He's talking about. I can't believe that in the comic here. There's a thing where it's him talking to Zontan and fucking Shadman, and they're all going to the same high school that apparently one of the kids who is fucking the Overwatch girls and Marsh from Life is Strange is in there. Like the real Puritan Christian girl. It's like, man, I can't believe everyone at the school's fucking except us. Hey, Shadman, why do you like Lolly? It's because
Oh,
I
God, I have a new life goal. I want to bop Nick Fuentes with a shillelagh.
down.
While we have Napalm back and the gang's mostly all here, are we all in agreement that lollies deserve the wall?
You mean lolicons?
Lollicons, yes.
I thought you said Lolly.
No, they look. We could give them an island off of like Alaska, like they did with the pedophiles up there.
Focus said Lolacost. I was like, yes.
Like, look, if you're in the lolly and like there's literally no children in your life, whatever.
You mean if there's no? Oh wait, never mind. I thought you were saying, look, man.
Look, if you're like,
what you gotta do.
yeah, if you're the boy in the bubble, and like coming
The boy
into
in the bubble,
contact with a child would
before you go
literally
hang out
fucking
with-
kill you.
Oh fuck, where's my medicine?
I guess you can jerk off to the little girl dragon from fucking Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, and that's
I say no. Say no, and I'll beat you up if you do it.
I'll beat you up.
because here's
I'll
like the
bully
big
you.
thing, right? For me,
I'll
Lundy,
shove you in a locker.
why I can't fully be like, yeah, we should kill the lollies, is because of my default statement, is because of my default position of hentai is the most ethical porn.
Yeah. Which
I
I
wouldn't
completely
agree.
agree with that, by the way. Like, it's
I
just...
wouldn't agree with that, personally speaking.
Sorry, you what?
I wouldn't agree with that.
You wouldn't
personally
agree that that's the most ethical form of porn?
Well, technically speaking, a lot of hentai artists draw things from. They use like base images for that, and it's the same thing as I don't know how much I can talk about this on Twitch before I get you in trouble, but
I think we're fine.
there's a lot of like hentai is in the
Cheese
same
pizza.
realm. Hentai is in the same realm as lolly, where a lot of artists base their drawings off of pre-existing images, and I think there were some.
Look, have you seen the times those motherfuckers don't? Have you seen what these motherfuckers think a vagina or an asshole looks like?
Oh, I know. Just saying that I don't think it's a 100%.
Look, goat, I'm
So you're
like
saying
pro
they're doing that
theft.
with kids, is what you're saying.
Lolly.
Theft
yeah.
is a cool
It was
crime.
Actually, I remember reading there was something where
Theft is a cool crime.
And technically, they're doing copyright infringement, which makes it even fucking cooler.
Isn't it what Shadman got in trouble for?
making
No, Shadman
hentai.
got in trouble for like tax shit, didn't he?
Got in trouble for assaulting someone with a railroad spike,
Oh yeah.
and he got out on bail, and there's been no other word about it.
Well, he's probably not going to go to trial for that for another like couple years. So
He was supposed to like this year, but I haven't heard anything. I don't know if it's been pushed back.
Oh, Chatter is asking, isn't that what Shadman did and got? in
no,
trouble
yeah,
for?
we're saying it's because he assaulted someone with a railroad spike.
He assaulted someone and posting pictures after the assault with the spike saying, "Who else wants to die?"
Oh, you know what's fun, Lundy? I was explaining to people in D.GG the other day about Variablast.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's a nice
wonder if we-
wonderful piece of
That was-
YouTube history right
That
there.
was a real fun thing to try to explain to people without having to use the N-word.
Yeah.
Questioned whether or not we can do an episode on that in the future, and it's not for the reason you think.
See, I don't I think I don't know if there's enough. Like we could pair it. We could do like
Say-
a
I'll
grab
say this
bag or
much.
something.
Say this much. I've looked into it a little bit. It gets sad near the end.
Oh, I don't doubt that. Is he dead?
I don't know. I just remember he was immediately regretting it after he did like a months later. He's like, I can't get the name change back. That's like $1,500.
I
and
knew he
don't have
was regretting it when he was literally being run out of every fucking town he moved to because he was like literally going up to black children and being like, hey,
No,
here's
don't.
$5, say my name on video, and then their parents come and beat him up.
Jesus.
He's a real interesting case.
And then he had that fucking fruit by the foot fucking face tattoo. It's like, what is that? Like,
I will say that I am also not in favor of
changing your name to slurs.
well, that,
To own.
but more going
the-
back to the question of what to do with lolicons. Let's not just
Who
execute
do you
all of
think
them.
Variablast voted for?
I don't think he
Himself.
votes. I really don't think he
Himself.
votes.
No, he 100% votes.
Are
'Cause
you
remember, the
sure?
whole fucking, yeah, because remember the whole fucking name change bullshit was because he was mad at, like, censorship law. He was basically a Mendham, but with, instead of, like, having, like, S tier anger, he had, like, S tier fucking stupidity or something. It's basically like a Dungeons and Dragons where you take like a monster, you just kind of move some stuff around and maybe give it a different feat, and you're like a brand new monster. There we go.
It's like this is just amend them with a lower int stat.
Yeah. This is just a Mendham with like absolutely no social awareness.
Does Amendum have social awareness?
I would say he at least has like one rank in it. He does deal with people on a day-to-day basis because he does like odd jobs.
I think honestly, Variablast is funny to me because he has his theory of language is like refuted to him like every day of his life, and he still refuses. He's like, words don't mean anything. They don't have any meaning. You can say whatever you want, and then it's like, no, you can't. Sorry,
way,
you just can't. And then he gets like run out of
It's like,
towns.
hey motherfucker, what you trying to get my kid to say? Oh shit.
Props to Gary. He seems to be uploading weekly now instead of monthly. So he's picked up the pace a little bit.
Nice, nice. Maybe he's gotten a little bit of attention. He's like, let me capitalize off this.
Well, people found the video where I was talking about ethical CP and bestiality. I'm gonna get buku money from this. He looks uglier every time I see him.
I still remember when Skep tried to like have a serious conversation with Variablast. That was fun.
That was.
I imagine it was like talking to a wall.
Kind of. Like it wasn't like a one-on-one conversation. It was like a video exchange where he was like, "Okay, Variablast, I'm going to address your core philosophy and explain why you're wrong." Which is just
Yeah, it's
something that like
basically-
everyone had like long moved past from at that point.
It's like if, like, going back to something me and Lundy were talking about earlier on this stream, it's like if during my Mr. Satan is black rant, I was like, look, Mr. Satan's black because purple is my favorite color and grapes are delicious. I forget, Lundy, are you one of the people who deny Piccolo his blackness?
No.
Okay, good. You have at least some sense.
I'm perfectly fine with Piccolo being black. I mean, I've never seen an issue with it.
There are some people who get really mad when you're like Piccolo's black, and it's funny. Like
I
it's
know
like
of some.
literally
I know of
every
black people who
black
get
person
mad.
who watches who ever saw Dragon Ball Z is like, yeah, Piccolo's black. He's got to pass to the fucking cookout, even though he don't eat because he's a Namekian. So
Yeah, I've
we're gonna
actually
have
seen
some good water for him though.
I've actually seen black people who are like, Piccolo is not black. He can't be black. And it's also racist to say he's black.
Counter. Have you seen a non-black person wear that much purple? He looks like
It's
the
a solid
fucking
argument. You can't beat
Godfather
it.
from
You can't beat it.
he looks like the fucking Godfather coming out to the hoe train in WWE. Like, come the fuck on.
Is Skev Heritage still around? I mean, he pops up from time to time, but he's not like a...
He's a father.
Yeah. He's got a lot of responsibilities, and, you know. He put up a video several months ago being like, I'm back,
Also,
motherfuckers,
YouTube's
and then
not
just
fun
like
for
went
people like us
quiet.
anymore. Although, with the little Mars stuff, that's made me kind of re-question that calculus.
What calculus?
If YouTube is a place for us anymore.
Sandy.
I think YouTube is a place for everybody, if you can find your niche.
Look at what we're doing.
What about Alex Jones, smartass?
An alt account, dummy.
Sneako's banned. He's still making content on YouTube.
There's a YouTube channel. There's a web series I
Did you
follow.
see
called
Sneeko
Pod-
was at that fucking Mar-a-Lago shit? Because apparently Sneeko's one of the other people working on Kanye's campaign.
For real?
Show
Yeah,
me the
so-
picture, Lundy.
Lundy, I'm not joking.
I didn't know
So-
Sneeko was a part of that whole thing.
Sneeko,
Look in the chat and scroll back up. I sent you the picture. of it.
Sneeko, Milo Yiannopoulos, and fucking Nick Fuentes are all working on Kanye's presidential campaign.
Milo Eutalopoulos.
Milo
That was awesome.
Lockalypse.
Milo. Milo
fucking
Apocalypse. My
Yeah,
Little
Milo-
Apocalypse.
Milo,
Big
whatever
old-
fucking Broderick's character's name from Godzilla was.
Yeah, I copy pasted it back into the newest thing in our chat.
I didn't know Sneeko was involved. I thought it was just Milo, Nick, and fucking Kanye at the
Oh,
forefront.
look in the corner. In the corner over there.
Look, at this rate, fucking
Wow.
Cat Turd's gonna get involved.
God, that's fucking funny.
Have you seen, like, Elon Musk replied to Cat Turd, like, 40 times in one day? And, like, it was
Yeah,
just...
I have to explain. I have to explain what you're talking about.
Oh, so So...
Welcome back,
if you're
David.
familiar with Twitter, you probably know of Wint. You probably... Drill. Who is legitimately one of the funniest people on there. So,
Yeah.
take all of the wit that Drill has and remove that and replace it with just fucking lame ass own the fucking libs bullshit. That's Cat Turd.
Okay.
And he was banned from Twitter for fucking some dumb shit, and Elon reinstated his account.
In terms of
Elon
what you
being-
missed, David, nothing. Just as a note.
Yeah. And Elon being the sad fucking like poster that he is, just constantly replies to Cat Turd being like, "This is very funny, sir." Did you see that fucking Jordan Peterson reply to Elon Musk where he's like, "This is a very humorous treat."
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I don't care if this ultimately kills Twitter. This shit has been fucking entertaining as fuck.
Elon owning Twitter and fucking it up.
Yes.
I love all the people who are just like, all these people who keep saying that like Elon, like Twitter is going down or something, it's still here. It's like, yeah, it's a fucking mess now. Like, it's way more of a mess. I didn't even think that it could be more of a mess than it already is, but it is somehow. Somehow you guys have managed to fuck it up even more.
Every day Twitter gets slightly.
There's
and
full-on
slightly
movies
worse.
being just posted on Twitter. There's like copyright is being violated left, right, and center.
I've actually started keeping track of it, Lundy. Like, every 2 days, Twitter takes, like, 5 seconds longer for me to load.
I will also jump in and say I think this is a good thing. See nothing wrong with
I mean,
it.
yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom again.
Like, look. Would I be lying if I said part of me wouldn't be sad if Twitter died? Yes. Because it is, like, legitimately the lowest effort fucking content you could do.
Oh, it
And
is.
it is useful for fucking throwing out links, although that usefulness has been thrown more into doubt with some of the metrics that have come out since Elon bought Twitter.
Need to get Elon to listen to the podcast so he puts it at the forefront of Twitter.
I think, you know what, he might like it, but maybe not. Like, see, so this is my ultimate now, because I'll be honest, I never cared for Elon either way before this, for the most part. I just saw it as like, oh, he's a rich asshole, like all rich assholes, whatever. But I thought on like some level he was a grifter, and I respected that. Because, you know, grifters founded this country. We are a country of grifters. It is the national archetype of America, is the grifter, the con artist.
God bless America.
The flim-flam man. But, like, it has become, like, starkly apparent. Like, Elon, like, legitimately believes in, like, this whole fucking left woke mind virus fucking bullshit instead of, like, nah, motherfucker, the reason people like Turd and Donald Trump and Kanye and all these fucking dipshits keep getting banned from these websites is because these websites are desperately trying to fucking make money. And these people are bad for business because Coca-Cola doesn't want their fucking ads popping up next to fucking anti-Semitism or anti-black shit.
Indeed.
I think he's still pooping or whatever.
I didn't even hear he was doing that.
All I heard is he was walking away for something, so I'm assuming he's like fucking.
I went to the bathroom, fuckers.
See, told you he was fucking. He was cutting some butt logs.
No, I just had to piss.
Probably sat down like a girl.
Creepy again.
Pulled your little skirt.
Add
It
dumb.
did a little tinkle.
Mind. There you get headphones.
But yeah, now that it's become apparent to me that Elon is like a dealer who gets high off of his own supply, I've kind of lost what little respect I had for him.
I can't believe you still had any.
Well, like I was telling them, Lundy, like, I respect grifters, I respect con men, I respect flim-flam man. It is the national archetype of America. We were founded by these kind of people. Like, my grandfather was a carny and a teamster. He instilled these values into me.
He's never
But, like,
shared that with us.
seeing Elon just, like, actually believe in this woke mind virus bullshit, it's like, I thought you were kind of better than this, Elon.
What kind of carny was your grandfather?
I think he was a ride guy. He didn't talk about, like, being a carny all that much. Talked more about, like, the Teamster stuff.
It's all the shame.
Like the time him and some of his boys rolled up on a scab and threw him in a sack. And then just beat him with a rake.
Is this the one who was a radio guy?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And then my other grandfather was like in Nam. Like training troops, so.
Reasonable.
This was also in 1985.
That's where he got exposed to. That's where he got exposed to the Agent Orange that ultimately killed him.
We're doing the Twitch equivalent of sitting on a porch telling stories right now.
I might need to do more training. I'll have my armor protect up all the way, maybe.
You heard him, folks. Get your 1,500 points together and make Lundy work.
Shut the
I
fuck
don't
up.
remember what I did. This is a fun story of my pap. The grandfather on my dad's side. I don't remember what I did. I did something wrong, and as punishment, they made me wear a dress. And
That's too fucking funny.
it gets even funnier. Like halfway, like probably an hour later, they were like, "You gotta take the dress off," because I was like, you know what, this is actually kind of cool. Kind of like the breeze.
They're like, hey, let's make fun. Let's tease a little boy here, make him wear a dress. And you were just like, yeah, I'm actually.
Oh no, we turned him into a queerosexual.
No.
Matt was literally Bill Dauterive as a child. My dad used to make me wear dresses, pretty dresses.
That's not trans. He's just a crossdresser.
I mean, no. I mean, that's the only time I've worn a dress.
Matt sashayed so I could, what's the other gay thing?
I sashayed so you could mince.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Some fruit.
Some point here. Or. Head on down to the juice shop. Well, crossdresser is always relative to what exactly it is the gendered wearers are, David. So like, it's redundant to say that. Well, it's only crossdresser because dresses are considered women's garments. Well, yeah, that's what cross-dressing means.
Someone never heard of a drag king before.
Oh, because cross-dressing, by definition,
Drag king
means
sounds
wearing
like
the
a
gendered
knockoff
garments of a
Godzilla
gender that
movie.
you are not. So it could be for both.
It's like, oh no, it's drag king.
Do you not know what a drag king is, Wendy?
No, I know what the drag king is. Oh,
A drag
he's
king is a
massive
woman
one.
wearing men's clothes.
Yeah, why are you getting defensive with me?
So why are you saying I haven't? From what I'm saying,
No,
it sounds like I haven't heard of it.
Didn't. I thought you were replying to somebody.
Someone was saying that. Okay, David said that crossdresser in Matt's story is only true insofar as dresses are considered women's garments. I am saying
Yeah, and
that is a redundant thing to say because cross-dressing means wearing opposite gendered clothes, generally speaking.
So of course
Yeah.
it will always be what are considered women's garments when you are a gendered man. That is always
Yeah,
what it is.
Yeah, I was replying to that guy.
Pants used to be considered a man's garment, but nobody calls a woman wearing pants a drag king because it's become unisex. That's why. I'd like to see the same in reverse for dresses, that a dude can wear one, have it be no dresses, skirts, etc. Well, you're gonna have to get rid of gendered concepts of clothing entirely in order to manage that, but I don't think that's going to be a thing.
We have gay space communism.
We need to bring back capes.
Pipes as
There's
well.
still a thing. Yeah, let's just look like the biggest. Let's look like the biggest retard at the slumber party.
Nah, fuck, like, fuck jackets, like ponchos and capes.
Do you realize how bummed out I was that zoot suits didn't come back as soon as we entered the 2020s?
Look, go. As somebody who also, like, looks fondly at zoot suits, like, we could not pull them off.
I will, and I will one day. You can't stop my dreams.
We would literally have to do that fucking thing from Saw where it's the fat dude just cutting parts of his body off.
Yeah, what are
I'll
you
just
gonna What
look
are you
like-
gonna say, Matt, when Edna Mode comes to you and says we can't have capes?
Fuck her.
Just... Fuck her.
Like, firstly, I'm not gonna have a cape that's dragging on the ground like a fucking commoner. So I ain't gonna get caught in no door. Also, good job ripping off fucking Watchmen, Incredibles. You fucking hacks.
I get yelled at for talking shit about Roger Ebert on Twitter by my my film friend.
Which one?
Sequester Zone.
Oh.
Yeah,
why?
fuck him. Gene was the better critic.
Tell me why Roger Ebert is beloved, and tell me why Roger Ebert is a hack. In that.
Okay,
order.
I can tell you. So, he's beloved because he outlasted Gene.
Mm-hmm. You agree with this sentence?
And he's
Wendy?
a hack.
He's okay. So Roger Ebert is beloved because he took part in the film industry, has a passion for film. Now, passion does not necessarily translate into good opinions, as a note. But is known for being pretty interested in film in general, to the in a way that was not terribly well seen before. Criticisms and movie criticisms became a big thing as movies became more and more popular in the zeitgeist to talk about. Movies used to be, back in the like 60s, 70s, still a somewhat sort of esoteric thing that only some people were ever actually in, but then eventually that ended up becoming a better thing over time, wherein like movies became this sort of like just mainstream thing everybody in time to time. So that was a big place as to where Roger Ebert's came from. He was very passionate, and he had a lot of passionate opinions, and he was a decent writer in terms of being able to make his opinion. And so people listened to him, and they were like, "Oh, this guy's got thoughts."
Hey, I have a question. Have you ever seen Beyond the Valley of the Dolls?
Yes.
What did you think of that?
Well, it's a parody film, so it's stupid. But
Is
it's
it
also
funny?
supposed to be.
Is it funny?
I don't think so.
Why not?
I think it misses the mark, and it goes too far into being into like the genuine tropes for it to be funny. I would say it feels too, I guess, genuine.
You know what? I thought you were gonna say something about the trans character, but props. You surpassed my expectations, Lundy.
So I called Roger Ebert a hack on Twitter, and I explained like one of the big reasons why I actually just don't respect him entirely is because he gave Alien a bad review, and then like later on, after Alien became like a blockbuster success, and everybody like this is like one of the best movies ever made, he like pretended that he always liked it, and he's like, oh yeah, I love Alien. And I'm like, that's bullshit.
I hated him because once he lost his jaw to cancer, he looked like the weird elephant Muppet puppet from fucking Monty Python's Meaning of Life.
And then I was responding also to somebody who was like, Roger Ebert is a very astute critic with very good taste. And I'm like, go fuck yourself. Like, looking at his list of movies that he gave bad fucking reviews to, like literally like half stars, 1 stars, shit like that. Going
Some
through that
of them
list
are overblown. Like, I know this was an unpopular opinion in certain internet circles, but it's like, look, Ebert gets a lot of, and Siskel as well. They both get a lot of shit for their hatred of slashers, but being completely honest, most slashers are fucking dog shit.
Well, the thing is, David, it's not that he evolved his opinion on Alien, it's that he just pretends that he always liked it, even though he definitely didn't. Like, he's just a liar.
He pulls a Tommy.
Yeah, he pulls a Tommy Tellolito.
Yeah, like I can understand.
Where it's like, it's like, I didn't give Smash Brothers a 2.5. It's like we literally have video of you giving Smash Brothers a 2.5.
Couldn't find my magnesium.
But yeah, so there's the vast list of movies that like went on to become like classics in American cinema that people that he had rated like excessively low. Usual Suspects, I think he gave 1 star. Fast Times at Ridgemont High, I'm pretty sure got half a star.
Caligula.
Like he just hates a bunch of things which actually do have low artistic. So like the idea that he has like really fine and good refined taste, like fuck off. And then my friend, he responds, he's like, if you go back in any critics like backlog of reviews, you'll find them rating good things badly. I mean, I think that's a pretty shitty standard to have him towards. I'm like, listen, if we're gonna say this is the best film critic of all fucking time, then he better have a good fucking track record.
Okay, so Lundy.
So
In your opinion,
here's CinemaBlend's list of 10 beloved movies that Roger Ebert hated. Tommy Boy.
Yeah, that one pisses me off. Tommy Boy was amazing.
Terrible review.
Wait, he hated fucking Pink Flamingos?
Yes, of course he did.
What?
It's
Yeah, he
exactly
did.
the type of
What an
movie
idiot.
that Ebert would hate.
Here's the problem.
He
Here's the problem.
fucking he made a knockoff John Waters movie with Beyond Valley of the fucking Dolls. What the
Yeah,
fuck is?
That's what I don't get.
Well,
Unusual
you know, he also had
Suspects,
like a
alright, talk
known,
about that.
he also had a known irrational hatred of slasher movies, not understanding the point of them.
Well, again, like I said, him and Siskel get a lot of shit for that, but for being honest, a lot of the slasher, because like they didn't review a lot of the more artsy ones, right? They reviewed a lot of the more fucking garbage theater filler ones. Here's another one that pisses me: Blue Velvet. Fight Club. Wow, Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, Clockwork Orange. Yeah. That's a massive fucking miss.
See, this is like the weird thing, right? And I'd have to look up fucking Siskel. Because I know with Gene, his big problem with a lot of the fucking slasher movies is like, there's no real ultimate point to the violence. Like, they weren't really saying anything.
I
And it's
completely
kinda
and totally
clear
disagree.
That is not the opinion Roger Ebert had if he's throwing fucking movies like Fight Club, Clockwork Orange, and fucking Unusual Suspects. Hell, even Pink Flamingos.
So
I'm not familiar with Rope. 1948.
Lundy.
What?
As someone who's very opinionated about this,
Hmm.
I have to ask the question: who do you consider the best film reviewer?
Dude, I don't fucking know.
Okay. I found the one that really has just pissed me off. The Raid Redemption.
The Raid Redemption?
Yeah, The Raid.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. All right.
I mean, usually people don't use the actual subtitle, but like, he gave it a quarter of a star.
Rough.
Okay. I know I've been skimming over and not actually reading what this fucking jawless dipshit has been saying. But like, I gotta read the one for The Raid. The Raid Redemption has a rating of 93% on the tomato meter. Right off the bat, like, Ebert, you're a real fucking critic. Why are you bringing up Rotten Tomatoes? Who fucking gives a shit? It is being held as a breakthrough in martial arts film. I have no prejudice against violence when I find it in a well-made film. Obviously, not fucking true. Not even just because of The Raid, but because of the other movies I fucking have listed off thus far. But this film is almost brutally cynical in its approach. The Welsh director, Gareth Edwards, Gareth Evans, this is the part that made me want to read this, right? So pay the fuck attention to what I'm about to fucking say. Because Gareth Evans knows there's a fanboy audience for his formula, in which special effects amp up the mayhem and senseless carnage. What fucking movie were you fucking watching, Ebert? Did somebody fucking goddamn slip in fucking Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon while you were in a fucking pain pill induced fucking stupor?
We're also in an era where it's far easier to find a critic that focuses on genres rather than having a broad movie critic responsible for are all films. Not that that doesn't stop people from actually trying to be a movie critic that is responsible for like reviewing any and all films. It's a position that's just kind of like dumb. Like I don't know. There's no need to be that insistent. I don't know. So you can say, listen, Ebert has very particular tastes, and a lot of movies that were loved were not his kind of movie, so he's going to rate them badly. And like, as far as I'm concerned, any excuse you give for Ebert being kind of shitty as a reviewer, like, oh well, those just aren't his types of movies, it's not the thing that appeals to him, so he doesn't devote too much thought to it, or anything along those lines, that's just agreeing with my overall point that he's just some guy who's passionate about some, like, particular types of movies that we just gave a fucking massive platform to. We put him on TV to talk about movies. Like, we overblew the shit out of him. He's nothing special. He doesn't have like this fucking academic opinion that is so very important for us to listen to. He's just some dude. I say all that like he's still fucking doing movie reviews. Not.
So,
but because he's dead, but still.
So Matt, are you there?
Yeah, me, Sam.
All right, question. Based on your hatred for Roger Ebert, do you now consider him? Would you say that Gene Shalit is a better reviewer than Roger Ebert?
I said that at the start. Gene was always the better critic.
No, that's Gene Siskel. I'm talking about Gene Shalit. Hang on, I'll post Gene Shalit.
He's the one with the fro and the mustache, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't he the guy who like liked basically everything?
He did puns a lot. He loved puns. Bundy, put Gene Shalit's picture up on stream for a second.
I can't. I don't have capture up.
You coward.
Remember that weird period where Family Guy made a bunch of Gene Shalit jokes?
Still are, I think. I think they made another one recently.
What was he even on? Like, I know
Today.
Gene Shalit from, like, pop culture.
Today Show. He was on the Today Show.
So that's where he was. I don't even remember movie reviews on the Today Show.
So here's kind of the other big thing for me to Roger Ebert. So he put out a statement back in like 2005 and started like going on basically like this crusade about how like video games can never be art. And I don't mean to sound like a butthurt fucking like fan of video games. But you know, it's just such an on the face of it absurd thing to say. Like, just in principle, they just can never be.
He was one of those dorks.
And later on in his life, he was offered like the chance to think about it a second time by a TED Talk that a lady gave, where she talked about how video games already are art. And he responded to that TED Talk by essentially, how to put it? He responded to the TED Talk by using sophistry, where like a definition of art is given based off of like what Wikipedia says, and then he says, I don't agree with this definition of art. To me, art is something which has to be created by one singular author. And I'm like, okay.
Then movies aren't fucking art, you fucking dullard piece of shit.
Well, he's appealing to auteur theory, where actually movies are created by one singular author, Matt.
Motherfucker, you worked for Roger Corman. What are
Explain
you
that.
talking about?
I explain what you're talking about, Matt. Who's
So,
Roger
for
Corman?
people who don't know, Roger Corman legitimately might be one of the most prolific fucking filmmakers in American history. He has made hundreds of fucking movies, oftentimes very low budget, very quick to produce. That's pretty much it with Roger Corman, really. He's a hustler.
he's a
Also,
grinder.
by auteur theory, you could also have video games be art by the same definition. Like,
Yeah. If we're going by auteur theory,
Undertale.
then
I don't want to fucking sound like dipshit
to be fair, Matt, Undertale came out after he was dead.
fucking Matt Pat here, but Undertale was literally made by one guy.
Undertale was made after he was dead. He can't respond to Undertale when he's dead.
Stardew Valley, also one guy.
Pretty sure he was dead when that came out as well.
Whatever, fuck him. He could yuck it up in the whites only section of hell with Ruth Bader Ginsburg and Anthony Scalia for all I fucking care.
And there it is.
See, the funny part about that joke is Anthony Scalia and Ruth Bader Ginsburg would not be allowed into the whites only section in hell. Because, you know, one was Italian, the other was Jewish.
I don't know if I don't know if that's allowed, but
Look, it's fine. I'm not making fun of them for
I don't know.
For
I don't think it is. I don't think it is fine.
I think it is, because I'm making fun of them for being dead, first and foremost.
Yeah, that makes it okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah.
while I'm over here being a good boy playing Postal 2.
I like how you just come on Lundy's stream and then stream your own game in, like, fucking flipbook format.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like you're streaming, but like it's impossible to watch your stream.
Oh yeah, I'm counter streaming for other people in case they want to see it.
So me and Focus.
Yeah.
And anybody else who randomly staggers in here.
Yeah, you want to come in and see me play Postal 2 and do really bad things, then come into the chat. Hey, look at this. Crazy.
I'm also playing video games, watching Lundy's stream right now.
I'm
Oh,
doing
yeah.
so focus. I'm not sure if you were here when I explained the exploit that I'm attempting right now. There is a quote unquote unwinnable
Oh Jesus
fight.
Christ! I haven't looked at the fucking straight. I came back because I was like, he's really done with fucking that wet fucking blanket Chris's fucking bullshit by now.
No, Matt. I'm gonna be doing this for quite some time.
Doing it all day.
You should
Apparently.
just play the game like a normal fucking person.
Fuck you. Playing a game like a normal person is a coward's move, Matt.
Motherfucker, you gave me shit for picking skilled on my New Vegas playthrough.
Yeah? And? You deserve to be given shit for that.
Why?
Because that's also the coward's move. It's the safe bet.
You're...
That's what normal people do.
No.
Just
You're doing
no.
the fucking coward's move. You're cheating. You're doing the game equivalent of fucking steroids. Fucking Hulk Hogan.
What do you think about that, Lundy?
I think Matt's jealous of my
little
epic
Lundy.
gaming skills.
All the little Lundy maniacs out there. They're gonna be crying in their Lundy pasta. Hey, did we ever get confirmation information that that skull fuck was talking about us or a different show?
No, I haven't heard anything. I'm waiting for him to stream again to ask him.
He deleted my comment.
What did you say? Yeah, of course.
Wait, what did
I
he
can
say?
fix him, guys.
Oh,
Kiss, kiss.
But yeah, I've made peace
Look.
with how much Lundy grinds on these.
I'm a grinder. I've always been
Here's
a grinder.
something,
That
right?
was what originally drew me to JRPGs, was the grind aspect.
Now,
Here's
if you'll
something
excuse
right.
me, I need to get back
Why
to
did our ancestors? Why did our ancestors develop the big brains that we have? Because they ate meat. What is meat made out of? Protein.
Meat.
All I gotta do is just fucking give Warcorpse the biggest fucking load in his mouth. And it will fix him. It'll supercharge his fucking brain with protein.
It says updated pictures in it.
Although I've already said this, Warcorpse, if you're listening, you're
He's
the
not.
girl.
I guarantee you he's not.
I would not know.
I want to punch you back in those pigtails.
I forgot about that video. Do you remember that one, Lundy?
No.
He did a review of the Barbie game and he put his hair in pigtails.
Okay.
Yeah. I wish we still had his game reviews.
Dude, I mean, they were honestly some of the least interested Warcorpse stuff.
I horrendously disagree with that.
Look, it's mainly because he was just trying to be fucking channel awesome Dark Side Phil.
I know, and that's what I loved about him.
See, I like it better when he's doing stuff he has absolutely no fucking concept of like politics or philosophy.
Yeah, because
Like,
that's your.
I think Lundy agrees with me on this. The
Yeah,
best
that's the
thing
most
ever
interesting.
was the white supremacy.
Yeah, the white nationalist video was the funniest fucking thing he's ever done, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, the not white supremacy, the white nationalist shit.
Yeah, that was the funniest fucking shit in the world.
Funniest to me is Hawaii.
Just imagine.
Well, I'm a white.
I'm
and
a
I'm
white
a
person
nationalist, so
and I'm a
does that make me
nationalist, so I
evil?
guess that makes me a white nationalist. So what's wrong with that? Okay. All right, bud.
And then immediately, like the next day, he's like, "Okay, I took that video down because after further looking into it, yeah, it turns out white nationalism isn't what I am."
which
I
credit
I
where
forget if
credit's
we
due, I
talked
suppose.
about this on the War Corps episode. Yeah, I gotta give War Corps that at least, cause like, it doesn't feel like cowardice with like War Corps like it is with like say fucking Sargon, where like Sargon didn't want to cross that white supremacy bridge.
See, Sargon got unbanned and immediately. It's like, by the way, if you're a sensible centrist, then you believe that both legal and illegal immigration should be reduced to 0.
Get another fish thrown in your face, you fuck.
That was the funniest shit.
Now the funnier one was when they threw the fucking cow shit in his face.
Man, I wish there was a way to speed through this shit.
While you
Welcome
are
to where
using
I am.
speed up.
I am, and it's still slow.
I was gonna say, aren't you on an emulator? Just cut up the speed.
Damn it.
Also, a chatter asks, you remember the Amazing Atheists cringe channel awesome reviews?
I never watched those.
We're like 2 or 3 of them, I think.
Yeah, I never actually watched TJ's because I was out of my TJ phase.
He said the reason he left was because him and Winkara butted heads, but I don't know how true that is.
You listen here, you atheist son of a bitch. I'm the light
right.
brick. I don't even.
Stop right there, you atheist scum.
Stop right there.
You atheist scum. I just came back from defeating Darth Vader.
I just got finished
With my magic
filming
gun.
Man, if there's, like, I've talked about this before, but man, if there was one bit I wish somebody in our audience would animate, it's that fucking Darth Vader fucking, like, interlude I fucking did on the last podcast.
Which one?
The one where it's like, me as Darth Vader being like, do you really want to join me, Luke? Because, like,
Yeah. Where
honest,
Darth
I'm gonna
Vader
fuck
is
your
just
life
like
up.
trying to explain to him, like, it's actually a pretty bad idea if you wanted. Did you try to join me? Like, like Luke's actually down, but Darth Vader's like, nah.
Yeah. And then just Vader just dishes on every, like, it's like, hey man, hey kid, like, I just realized your mom raped me. She groomed me. Never knew my dad.
Who did Lupa falsely accuse of shit again? By the way,
Cinema Snob.
she called him like a
Brad
pedophile,
Jones.
I think, or something.
Brad Jones, Cinema Snob.
That breaks my heart because I liked her.
Fuck her.
Oh, did you see there's something going on with, fuck, I can never remember his name, Goat. He was like the quote-unquote smart reviewer.
You're gonna have to narrow
A
that
film
down.
brain.
Not Film Brain. He had a goatee.
Oh, I don't fucking remember.
I think his
Like-
actual name was Cal.
Oh, Kyle Calgren.
Yeah,
Kyle
he
Calgren.
he did a, yeah, he did a goof 'em up.
He did a goof him up.
Yeah, he did a goof 'em up recently.
What was it?
I don't know what exactly happened, but apparently he went on a big long rant on Twitter about M, and it got kind of fucking anti-Semitic.
About M?
Yeah, the movie M.
I don't know that one.
It's like German.
No fucking idea.
It's very influential, and it's like, I always get M and the man who smiles like mixed up. If I remember right, M is the one about there's a kid who goes missing and they blame this one guy and it's like not him.
How the hell do you get anti-Semitism out of that?
Because I think if I remember correctly, like the quote unquote kidnapper guy is kind of, you could say, you could argue he is coded Jewish.
Okay.
Are you sure that that was Kyle? Because Kyle's like a big SJW guy.
I think it was Kyle. I saw something about it on. Let me grab it for you, Goat. I know you're better at digging up stuff than I am, so.
I'm also playing hang on, I'll alt-tab in Postal 2 right now.
Probably be a good idea to be able to hear you guys.
What'd you say?
I went ahead and turned you guys up on the Twitch so that it's a little bit easier to hear you.
Oh, his Twitter account got suspended.
Calgrins?
Yeah,
Oh boy.
yeah, because that's where he went off on the rant.
Interesting.
Hang on, I gotta look this up. File.
Yeah, I agree with you, David. Until I like see firsthand what exactly happened, I'm not really like down for being like, "Oh, that happened? Okay, I'll just accept it." I've learned my lesson. I was one of those guys who was like, "Yeah, I think PewDiePie's a Nazi."
You were, yes.
Every time I see Chris die, this is just think Thunder or Fable saying, "Damn it, Whisper!
Oh
You need to
no.
practice more."
Link it to me, Matt. Link it to me. Let me feel the pain.
Oh, okay, good. No. I'm scrolling through Twitter trying to find it, and I saw Wolf Conservation Center had a check mark by their name, and I was like, "Oh no, am I gonna have to mute you?"
No, it's an
But no,
official
it's a
trademark. They didn't
legit.
buy it.
Yeah, it's a legitimate check mark.
Did you really mute all those cat channels, by the way, Matt?
Yes.
Oh no. You're torturing yourself with your own principles.
Look, of course I do. I'll do this.
There's no reason for you to be so obstinate.
Remember, I'm the guy who literally blocked Adult Swim on everything when they canceled Venture Brothers. Is there any more news about that, by the way? I thought they were going to make a movie. I'm kind of worried about it because of all the fucking shakeups at Warner Brothers, especially in the animation department. I mean, there hasn't been any news, which I guess kind of is a good thing.
Hear about the Adult Swim not paying the voice actor for Frylock? No, I didn't hear that.
I told you about that. They had to do like he's doing.
Oh
like,
yeah,
GoFundMe he's got like stage 1 or stage 2 heart failure, and
they fucked Frylock.
Yeah, his family's having to do GoFundMe's to pay for their bills until the movie comes out.
Fucking hell. I saw a fucking thing the other day. The lead voice actor for Jujutsu Kaisen is the fact that the Kaisen movie is like the 6th highest grossing anime film of all time now. He's like, super great that I'm getting the residuals on this, but being sarcastic. And then
also cool that I got paid a cool $400 for it.
Well, he didn't specify exactly the amount, but he did say sub 1,000, so like under $1,000.
This is why I stopped listening to fucking Funimation.
Comparison, do you know how
They're
much
anti-union scum. Fuck them. I'll listen to fucking the 80-year-old dying woman being Goku over listening to fucking scabs. Fuck them.
For comparison, do you know how much people who get roles reenacting crimes and shit on documentaries get paid?
Like $100?
Not documentaries, but the
Imagine like $100 in lunch.
Yeah.
Apparently 1,300.
What?
Yeah.
Shit, Lundy, you might have fucked up going into voice acting and not corpse acting.
People, when it's like a true It's like I was doing this, and then they have the dramatization of it. Apparently, those guys get paid like $1,300. I in all of that right now, Wendy.
I'm just utterly upset. Like, voice
What?
actors literally bring animation to life, and people are just like, you don't have to make any money. Fuck you. I hate it. I really do.
Actually, cool.
Unless you're a celebrity, then you do make money.
Oh yeah, you got like
And then you
got a
have
name.
cunts like Chris Pratt being like, "Hey, look at me. I'm a Mario. Wahoo!"
Yeah,
Hooey.
that shit needs to end tomorrow.
Why can't Chris Pratt be Mario?
Well, for
Why
one,
not,
I
Tim?
saw him try. Was not good. For two, there's already a Mario voice actor.
Oh, he's in it.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in it.
As not
Like in
Mario.
a cameo.
Charles Monet is in it.
Do we know what he's playing?
I think he's doing like the enemies' voices whenever it's like a crowd of them. And something like that.
So fucking dumb, dude.
You guys saw how much better the French Mario sounds, right?
No.
You saw what he's doing now, right?
Who?
Charles Monet.
No, what's he doing?
He's joined the Dragon Ball universe.
Oh, really?
He's in the new DBZ or the new Dragon Ball movie, yeah.
Nice.
Also, he's dressing up like a I would imagine like a 18th century pimp would look like. Let me show this real quick.
Basically, your only chance at getting a decent voice acting role that actually like well, for one, it can't be an actual entertainment. It's got to be like audiobooks and shit, or YouTube. YouTube has decent residuals for voice.
Bundy.
What?
Sorry, you can do this. I need you to play this for the stream for everyone to see this. This is what Charles Monet looks like in 2022. It's in the general of your Discord.
Is that really how you pronounce his name?
I think so. Martinet, not Monet. Yeah, because he's French.
Yeah, Martinet.
I was misremembering his name.
There you go.
What do you think of his? What do you think of his outfit and how he sounds, Lindy?
Sounds fine. Outfit's nice and loud. I like it.
Oh, that's a pretty great outfit, actually.
I was telling Jimmy he's either the coolest pimp you've seen or gay as springtime. Based on that outfit. Don't get me wrong, I love it. I love that outfit.
Anyway, the thing that pisses me off about voice acting is that the only time in which you're going to actually get a decent role is either A, if you don't not think acting the goddamned audiobook part of a production and show or something. That's what they want. But you get a lot. I mean, you do get loads of like hobbyist voice actors to actually do dubbing in like anime and shit. They get paid shit for it. Like I said, fucking lead voice actor for Jujutsu Kaisen in the dub got paid less than $1,000 to basically do the fucking movie, which is ridiculous. So there's that. What you can do potentially, if you're super fucking lucky, is you could potentially get on board on like a small indie project that has like a load of fucking potential to it, with somebody who actually like understands sort of like pain and stuff, and they like bring you on as kind of like a semi-equal, so to speak. And then if that ends up taking off and getting an audience and getting a GoFundMe together and all that sort of shit, then make oh fuck, you might actually
Also,
make something.
My opinion of gamers has gone up, and my opinion of anime fans has gone down.
Why?
Because it's like gamers when the Bayonetta shit came out, and I know that all turned out to be bullshit. But like they rose up, right?
Yeah.
But like look at these fucking scumfuck anime. Like they're still fucking watching the Funimation dubs. They're still fucking watching on Crunchyroll.
Yeah, I'm basically like solely watching fucking subs at the moment.
WCOstream.com.
Yeah, I'm basically doing subs as well.
Have you been watching any trash lately, Matt? Or are you like all trashed
Not
out?
really.
Dude,
Yeah, I'm
fucking
kind of
love trash.
trashed out.
I love trash, dude. I saw one, it had me losing my fucking mind. Trash is fun for me because I like yelling at my fucking screen. Like, why are you all so fucking stupid?
It's trash.
Huh?
It's trash.
What
You
is
know why I'm
trash?
probably trashed out, Lundy, is because I'm waiting for 2 collapses to happen. I'm waiting for the anime only fans of My Hero and Attack on Titan to get to the point that the manga readers are at,
Yeah.
where they're like, oh no, this is bad.
I thought trash was a specific anime I was.
No. So
Familiar
trash anime is like an unofficial genre of anime, where
Right.
it's just it's schlocky bullshit that is clearly meant to appeal to the lowest common denominator, but it's kind of fun because of how stupid it is. For instance, one of the most recent ones I watched was an anime called Girlfriend, which was fucking deliciously stupid. It's about a polycule. So there's that for one. Not a harem, a polycule. Like an actual... And the reason why this happens is because the main dude he asks his childhood friend out every day up until the age of 16 or whatever the fuck. And then she finally says yes. And then another girl, randomly, who he's never met before, asks him out. And then he brings her over to his now girlfriend and says, would you mind if I dated both of you? And she just goes, sure. Shenanigans then ensue of them all being super fucking stupid. This most uncharismatic fucking loser stand-in of a guy who for some reason just has a house that everybody is just invited to and nobody asks any questions about any of this. One girlfriend who feels fucking inferior to the other one because she can't cook, so she decides to try and fuck the dude, and he says no because that would be cheating for some reason. Like, it's absolute stupidity from top to bottom, and I love it.
So what you're telling me is when Mother's Basement puts out those hottest trash videos, you're eating up.
Absolutely. I'm like, oh, there's my next few recommended. The best part about the trash anime too is that they don't tend to be more than like 8 to 12 episodes. Nobody makes long-running trash anime. That's not how it works.
Sword Art Online.
Well, Sword Art Online isn't trash anime, it's just bad.
It's trash.
No, I differentiate trash from bad.
Yeah, trash can be fun.
Or trash can be bad, like Sword Art Online.
You're just being contrarian.
Sword Art
I'm
Online
uninterested
is-
in.
Did you just call me a fucking bird?
Called you a contrarian.
Yeah, I called you a bird.
Called you a contrarian, Matt. Sword Art Online is trash, though, and you're stupid for thinking it's good.
Who thinks it's good?
Whoever said that it's good.
Oh, it's good.
Thought you said that Matt's just hating it because he's a contrarian.
No, I'm saying
Yeah.
that Sword Art
I ain't
Online
in no
is not
coal
what I would
mine,
consider
bitch.
trash. Sword Art Online is just bad.
Is
Differentiate bad and trash. That's saying no. What I'm saying is that trash is
The disagreement is a pedantry one.
trash is something that is bad, but in a way in which it is highly enjoyable. Whereas there's things that are just bad. And Sword Art Online is better.
Basically, Lundy likes watching The Room.
Yeah.
But in anime form.
No, Lundy's just being a fucking weeb raccoon.
That doesn't make any sense.
He's like, it's only trash if it's the good kind of trash that I eat.
I've defined trash, Matt. If you don't accept my definition of trash, that's
Look,
fine, but then
Lundy.
we're talking about two different things. You think the Sword Art Online is trash?
No, we're
I don't
talking
think
about
it's
the
trash.
same thing.
I just think
just
it's
like
bad.
a raccoon. Think
No.
of an anime viewer, particularly yourself, as a dirty, flea-bitten raccoon. You're digging through the trash. There are some things that are edible to you, like coffee grounds or banana peel or the fucking prom baby. But like, there's other things in that trash can, like hypodermic needles and fucking tin cans that you can't eat. That's Sword Art Online. That Sword Art Online is the fucking tin can equivalent of an anime.
a point, Lundy.
It's not a point. It's just saying that it's just using a metaphor to say that he has a different idea of what trash is.
It's got a point, though.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not a point. There's no point there.
There
He's
is.
just saying, but it is trash. No, it's not.
Huh?
It's just bad. I've defined trash, Matt. You can either work within my definition or say I don't agree with that definition, and then we just move on. That's all. Those are the only fucking options.
Motherfucker, I will never move on. I literally brought back up the fucking Hercules Black fucking shit.
So
Never forgive, never forget.
eat my shit. How's that?
Oh, my shit. You got to say that, Matt.
Sorry, I was muting more fucking dipshits who pay for Twitter.
What do you think of Lundy's opinion that you can suck his dick?
I mean, if I could fucking, get some pin particles and shrink myself down small enough, sure.
You're just mad because I can still see mine.
Bitch, I don't need to see mine to know that it works. It's like Jesus, okay?
Got it.
And that right there is why Resonator Zen can't be Matt.
That's a couple of
That
reasons.
is true.
Oh, some would argue Zen is more pure than Matt.
Yeah, and they're stupid.
Yep. No disagreement there. Just over here trying to have a good day in Postal.
No one's stopping you.
Cops are, and they're paying for it heavily. Why is killing people in video games allowed on Twitch?
Because most video games involve killing people. So it would be really weird to just not let that happen.
Why are video games allowed on Twitch?
You know what's funny? You know what I've just noticed?
What?
But
So, you know, on Twitter, right, when you click on trend and it takes you to, like, For You as, like, default, right?
Yeah.
There used to be, like, 2 things on here that were about, like, COVID stuff and then also the Ukrainian war. Not here anymore.
Oh boy, let's finish off these Ryans. Send
So are
them
you
to
saying
Ryan.
Musk has deprioritized certain things?
Probably, yeah.
there, would you like to sign my petition?
What is your petition for, sir?
To make whiny congressmen play violent video games. Apparently.
It's a bit of a specific position. I don't know if I'm super down with it.
Not.
You want to know a fun fact? The only piece of legislation Hillary Clinton ever got passed was a violence in video game bill.
Or repeat that for me.
So the only piece of legislation Hillary Clinton ever proposed and got passed in the U.S. Senate while she was a senator was a violence in video games bill.
So what did it do exactly?
Probably something with the rating system.
Yeah, I think that was the thing that kind of, because if you remember at a certain point, like the rating system used to be much more like the movie system in terms of ratings, where it was like E, T, M, and A, right?
I don't know why when you said E and T, you were so incredibly stressed.
You know what's funny? I remember
M and A.
I don't remember which magazine it was. It was like Electronic Games Monthly or Pro Gamer or something like that. But I remember one time they were doing like a shopping guide because Christmas was coming out. And one of the pieces of advice they gave is, if you didn't know what the rating of a game was and you wanted your parents to buy it for you, just default to saying teen.
Yeah.
Yep.
because most games were rated teen anyways, so it's like, yeah, like you probably got a good chance that it's actually going to be teen. But then the magazine also went, also your parents might be dumb enough to buy you an M-rated game thinking it's rated T for teen.
Also, your parents might be stupid. You know what? That
Yeah.
is fair. That is fair. Maybe my parents are indeed stupid. My parents did not pay attention to jack shit to what I was playing until I had moved my main gaming system into the living room because almost nobody ever used it, and it had a big screen TV, and I would play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas on it. It was at that point that my dad, at one point, came home and saw me playing it and sat down and was like, "What's all this about?"
You know, I had like almost the opposite with my granddad because he hated video games because he thought they were a bunch of violent schlock. Teamster granddad. Which,
yeah,
in
Teamster
hindsight,
Granddad
is kind of
This
funny.
is really violent.
But I had the same thing where it's like nobody would use the TV, so I would hook up my GameCube and play Animal Crossing on it. And I think that game like just blew his mind because it was just like, wait, all you do is just have a house and you decorate it and you talk to animals?
He was like, "This is actually pretty based."
It's like, huh, maybe these video games aren't all bad.
He said something racist. Oh, this Matt didn't correct me.
I mean, this is Granddad, I would assume.
Nah, it wasn't all that racist.
He was just kind of racist, just a little racist.
I mean, I'm assuming he had some, like, but like thinking back on it, like he never did anything around me that was like, whoa.
Trees. Listen, Mom, I recommend. I don't know, brother. Just enjoy the ride. What's wrong with that?
He really liked making fun of the Chinese.
All right. What about him did he think was funny? Never mind. Actually, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah. Oh, let's just say him and Nick Mullen have a very fun session together.
See.
Talking about Chinese people throwing rocks at a kangaroo in the zoo.
I'm doing pretty decent at this game right now. It's been a while, but
Nice. I'm proud of you.
stupid. The fuck would you go? Okay, never mind.
You know, thinking about it, he probably hated the Chinese because they were fucking communists and thus godless.
Yeah, that makes sense.
One way to look at it. And there are a bunch of cops that are just beating a man to death.
Because like I said, like... Because this is the thing, too. Like, he didn't have many, if any, black friends, from what I remember. But at the same time, like, he never said anything ill of black people.
I suppose that's a plus.
Thinking about it, Pap also had some choice words for the Koreans and the Vietnamese.
Say that word one more time. What type of people are they?
Well, What, do you want me to refer to them as like mountain Asians and swamp
No, it's just
Asians?
you can't
Would
pronounce
that
the
be
word
better for
Vietnamese
you,
and it's
Goat?
funny.
No. Can you just say, what are the people from Vietnam called again?
I don't know, Vietnamese?
There's the spice.
Vietnamese.
It gives me a light numb tingle on my left side to hear that.
I'm gonna put a fucking cigarette out on your right side.
Why are you so combative, Matt?
Because anytime I let my guard down, motherfuckers like you kick me.
You bully people too.
Were calling me a sub last time we did the episode.
Like, you ever watch the Dodo on YouTube?
Which one?
I'm like one of those beat up junkyard dogs that, like, don't want nobody around them, and then one person shows them love once, and then he has like a nice 9 months, and then he dies.
Water. How does one get a water balloon?
Water balloon? A water bottle? A water balloon bottle?
Oh, you're gonna have fun when you meet Jack.
Because he's just gonna be speaking Scottish, and I'm gonna be making fun of him the entire time.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell you I came up with a new slur for Australians?
No. It's a new slur, so it shouldn't be banned on Twitch.
Yeah,
Unless you're stealing it.
we can put in the groundwork for this. Demogorgons, because they come from the upside down.
Hell of a name, Matt.
I love somebody coming in and
It's
being
like,
like,
look,
bro. Somebody came into my YouTube chat and said, "Bro, what is this? Why?" And I'm like, I'm sitting here thinking like, well, it's a live stream of me playing a video game. Is that a foreign concept?
I think they're talking about what we're saying and doing.
Oh, I doubt that.
So yeah, I got I got 3 successful slurs under my belt.
I like Demogorgon.
Demogorgon, Daywalkers for Italians, because they are neither white nor black, they walk the world between.
Yeah.
And beep beeps for white people. Because I'm not allowed to say the H word in certain places.
So you came up with your own slur. Fuck you, I'll
Yeah.
make my own slurs.
I was like, what other noises does a car horn make? Beep beeps.
So, Matt, have you seen the Sorry State, the new Pokemon game released in?
All the fucking bitches and shit. God, that is funny.
I heard someone say that's the only reason they've been interested in playing Pokemon in the past decade.
Honestly, the bigger problem for me is the garbage Pokemon design this generation.
Oh, yeah, you're not a fan of stuff?
Conservatively, I hate 90% of this generation.
That is a pretty conservative estimate.
Hate all the fucking starters. Every one of them, after their first form, just sucks.
One's
They
the
do go
worst.
downhill after the first form, I would say, yeah.
Which one's
Also,
the
there's
worst?
a fucking flamingo. I don't want to hear people fucking talk shit about Klefki or fucking Trubbish or even the fucking ice cream anymore. There's literally just the fucking flamingo.
But isn't that
It
an
doesn't
animal
have
which is more
a
in line with
horn or like. It doesn't have like two pairs of wings or something. Nah, it's just a fucking flamingo.
Anything else different about it? Not different colored, anything?
Nah, it's literally just a fucking flamingo.
Yeah, let me get
It's-
the art of it real quick. And I
It's
can
like that
show
fucking
it.
toucan Pokemon they released a couple of generations back where it's like, this is literally just a fucking toucan. What are you doing?
What's its moveset?
Kicks and pecks.
Which one? Which moveset? The
The
flamingo?
flamingo? I don't know.
I'm betting
The
it's kicks and
flamingo.
pecks.
Yeah, low
I'm
kick, mega kick.
I'm assuming it's a water flying or flying water or something like that.
Flying fighting, actually.
That's fucking stupid.
Why is the stupid map?
Cause fucking Do Trio is right there. Do Duo is right there. Give them a fucking regional form and finally give them flying fighting. Everybody's been wanting a flying fighting fucking Do Duo and Do Trio since they've released fucking like regional forms.
Okay, here, goat. I posted the flamingo. In
Post
your
fucking
server. Post what?
Dunsparce Evolution. Post fucking
Oh.
Dunsparce Evolution. Show that fucking piece of shit.
1 second, real quick. I'm ring town of people right now, apparently.
Like the flamingo one just really fucking makes me, because it's just a fucking flamingo.
There's the Dunsparce evolution.
The only saving grace with that one focus is like, yeah, the evolution fucking is dog shit. It sucks, but you know what? Dunsparce can use Evilite now.
Yeah. Oh, Matt, you might like this one. And by like, I mean hate. What do you think of this?
I don't like that one. Because that literally looks like a fucking Mega Man X villain. Well, no.
No,
You know what, Focus?
No,
I misspoke.
It learns this move, though.
No.
It doesn't look like a Mega Man X villain. It looks like a Mega Man Battle Network villain.
Yeah, it does.
The way that nerds insult things is not be fun.
Well, I mean, it's like, this is the thing with Pokemon. For like, usually Pokemon has a really strong fucking design where, like, even with a lot of shitty ones, you can be like, yeah, that's a Pokemon.
Lundy, did you see that last thing I posted and the move it has?
No. General.
Yeah, in Goat server.
But like, this generation, it's like, a lot of them, like, the design's just all over the fucking place. Like, you have shit like the fucking flamingo. You have shit like the fucking net navi that Focus posted.
God, that looks bitter blade.
Let me alt tab.
Bitterness towards the living world. Focused into my blade.
Yes,
Like, the two
that's-
motorcycle lizards look like fucking Digimon.
those look really dumb. I especially like the one that has wheels and doesn't use the wheels for anything.
Although, I will say this, and somewhat in their defense, a lot of the this has kind of been a problem with a lot of the legendaries, since I would say black and white.
They've been
'Cause a lot of
stupid
the
for a while.
legendaries, yeah, a lot of the legendaries look more like Digimon now than actual like Pokemon. I ever tell you guys my theory on why Digimon didn't go as successful as Pokemon?
Why?
So it's twofold.
Okay.
So it's lack of consistency in the games,
Mhm.
and the fact that Digimon on average are harder to draw than Pokemon for children.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because, like, say what you want about the Pokemon series, you know what you're getting when you buy a Pokemon game. It's going to be a JRPG. Whereas, like, with Digimon, they kind of ran the fucking gamut of, like, what the fuck they were doing with the games for a while, where it's like, okay, it's kind of, it's kind of a monster raising game like Monster Rancher, and now it's like a mystery dungeon game. Now it's like just a pure fucking action game. And the too hard to draw is like pretty self-explanatory, because like you look at a lot of Digimon designs, it's like, so my favorite one of these, my favorite example to always bring up, Focus, can you post a picture of fucking Centaurmon?
I'll look one up.
Centaurmon is legitimately one of my favorite Digimon designs, but it is also just one of the most, what the fuck am I looking at? What is happening? It is so fucking busy.
Yeah, it's
This thing?
like a flaming undead horse, but with like horseman centaur, like a fucking laser arm on one hand, like a massive claw that has like a big old chain connected to it on the other, like a bunch of armor on the top. Fucking very bizarre coloring.
Also, too, he has, it doesn't show it in that picture, but he has like one big red eye, like a Zaku. And his one metal hand can turn into a laser cannon.
That's a lot.
Like, it's a cool design. I love it. I'm like, fuck yeah, this is so fucking cool looking. But at the same time, it's like, how the fuck is like an 8-year-old supposed to draw this shit?
Yeah. All right, Matt, what do you think about this new one? This is a
Whatever it
new
is,
thing
he'll say
most
it's
people
shit.
like, I think.
Oh, the new, Whooper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the new Whooper. He is a cool dude. He's just a big chunky boy.
That thing is surprisingly good from what I'm looking at, too. Like, it makes a
Look.
fairly low stat Pokemon pretty good, actually.
Poison Ground is one of those type-ins that's only gotten better.
Yeah.
Case in point, the fucking Nidos.
It's free.
Which, great, another generation, and Another fucking no regional forms of the Nidos. Awesome. Thank you, fucking Game Freak. You fucking pieces of shit. I guess I shouldn't be complaining because I think Nidoran is actually in the base game this fucking time.
I don't think so.
Really? So good. Thanks. Gotta buy the DLC again to fucking be able to use my favorite fucking Pokemon.
Yeah, it's not here.
What fucking pieces of shit.
Oh yeah, I fully expect the new mechanic to get banned from singles. By the way,
Oh yeah. I mean, it's kind of fun.
it's kind of neat, but it's also really chaotic and busted.
It's a lot less fucking broken than Dynamaxing was.
Yeah, because Dynamax let you like
Dynamax, it
build
was
stats.
basically like, okay, for the next 3 turns, fuck it.
You also just could make your speed better with like max airstream and stuff, and just become unstoppable for the rest of the game.
Look, stop being bitches and just bring back Megas.
I think the new thing is conceptually interesting. It's just overtuned.
Yeah, like, being able to switch your Pokemon's typing on the fly, like, that's a cool idea.
Next
But at
big
the
thing
same
is
time, there's only a few Pokemon, honestly, that it really benefits.
Well,
big
it
thing will be
it makes
more-
the new type do double damage instead of just yeah. So that
Oh, really?
yeah, and you keep your old same time type attack bonuses too.
Okay, see, that's fucking completely broken.
Yeah,
Now I
yeah.
see why it's going to be banned.
Yeah, like right now I know.
Just see, I thought it just turned you into a monotype of the new type.
No, the new type also just you get a double like same type attack bonus. So yeah. So people would use like Dragonite, turn it to a normal type, and use extreme speed. Except because of the double bonus, it's stronger than Giga Impact would have been normally.
Also, too, fuck that Pokemon anime.
Which
Ash
one?
finally wins a fucking tournament, and it's the lamest fucking team he's ever had. It's literally 90% like Gen 1 Pokemon. What the fuck?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's like fucking I mean, okay, Pikachu always counts. But it's like Gengar, Dragonite. What were the others? Let me look this up. Because I was just like...
I hate that whale one.
Oh, you don't like it?
Look, I've never...
It just looks like a big mud ball.
How about this?
Let me see. Now that one I like.
That thing has a new move that's exclusive to it. Breaking the mold by having a move that only has one PP.
This one has the body shape of most of the girls who like me on Tinder.
It gets this.
Alright, so... It's half Gen 1 Pokemon. So it's... Pikachu, Gengar, Dragonite, Lucario, Surfetch'd, and the fucking shitty fish lizard fossil Pokemon.
Dracovish?
Yeah.
Man, fuck those things just in general, but especially fuck Dracovish.
I really love that idea as like a paleo nerd of like, oh, let's make some fossil Pokemon that reference like the fucking the Bone Wars. But it really fucking chaps my ass that like you can't actually get the actual Pokemon, you know? Particularly
Gotcha.
that fucking ice one. I have no idea what the fucking ice one is supposed to be. Is it a seal?
Yeah, I have no idea. They look really weird.
And yeah, like some of the things like, oh, Dracofish's head being on its tail, that's a fun little callback to like, oh, that shit actually did fucking happen when they first found Brontosaurus or Apatosaurus. I forget which one it was, but they originally put the fucking head on the tail. Also, too, while we're bitching about fossil Pokemon, why is it Rampardos rock fighting?
Why is Rampardos as bad as it is?
I mean, that too, but like, if it at least had fighting, it'd be slightly less worse, and it would also. I mean, at least it would like. I mean, maybe they didn't want to give it the type advantage against fucking the dumb fucking Triceratops.
All right, Goat, I've posted Dracovish that we were talking about. Lundy, what do you think of Dracovish?
See, the other thing that bugs me about Vish focus is like this is probably going to be the closest we get to a Dunkley and this fossil Pokemon.
At least
Which
for a
is
while.
a shame because the Dunk is fucking cool.
Bundy.
Hmm.
You were asked a question.
Yeah, I answered.
I don't think anyone heard you over, Matt.
I like Dracovish. I like the big old tummy.
Weirdo.
Like it's like a neck that legs and ran off from the body. I like it.
Psychotic.
Well, that's not a current gen thing, for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, I'm down with Dracovish. More Dracovish in my life, please.
Why'd Matt die?
Oh.
Internet, maybe.
Let me check something. And no, he's not on the Destiny server.
Post. Not necessary.
What kind of bread?
Hmm.
What kind?
Wait.
Wow, great health choice.
Yep.
Idiot.
Goat, what do you think of this parrot?
I don't know. He
Let me
probably has
see.
about as shitty opinions as he does about health choices.
I literally ate like 4 egg whites while you guys were talking about Roger Ebert.
Okay.
And a banana.
And a banana.
Yes. Why does this bird have a perm?
Is that a perm or a hat?
Oh, look in the server and look at the
No, I'm looking at
Hair.
it. I can't tell what it is.
I think that's
Bird.
hair.
Are you
bird with
sure
a
it's
perm.
hair? It looks more like a hat.
It's a perm.
Sure it's a perm?
Yeah, they gave this bird zoomer hair.
I give this bird.
Yes, they absolutely did. Don't just counteract me because you're upset about me making fun of your breakfast choices.
No, that's definitely not the same. Well,
Oh, whiny.
not even close.
Mm,
Not even close.
big cranky. Big
Not even- not
cranky.
even- nowhere near each other. Hold on a second. That's too bulbous. Comparison. Way too bulbous. It's the lack of bulbs.
Yo, Lundy.
Yeah?
I thought you were supposed to get like 15,000 points before you became big dumb bitch. When did you add that, by the way?
I don't
Wait,
know.
did you come up with all those when you started, or was that
No, that was
Gradual.
the Big Dumb Bitch is a fairly recent addition.
I know the fat one has to be like a little bit because you mentioned that one when you argued with Daniel Myers that one time. I wasn't sure if this was like a gradual thing or not. Which one do you think you've gotten the most?
Honestly, exercising, obviously, like that's the one that I for sure, not even a question.
I would have figured hydrate. Because it's the lower one than the rest of them. Oh, I guess people know to save up their shit. It's your question.
I get a
Focus.
decent amount of hydrate.
It's your question focus. I'm not a fan of Zoomer Bird, personally speaking. I do like a pink thing with a hammer. I like that one.
Yeah, a lot of people like that one.
Now, Dracovish looks like a Japanese mythological creature, which I think is pretty based.
All right, how's about this thing?
Let me see.
That looks like it rocks out to.
Looks like a character that looks like fan art, first of all. That looks like Primeape went to an emo concert.
It is Primape's evolution in this.
Nice.
It's either that Primeape went to the gathering of the Juggalos. Okay, back looking like that.
Like it. Thought. Happy to think about.
Does it? Why?
Regulars are based.
They're not.
They are absolutely.
Give me 55 reasons why they are.
Look at the next 55 Juggalos you meet. Those are all good reasons.
Okay, so clown juggalo who has a foot fetish. Hold on, wait a second. My brain is about to crush itself under its own frustrations. I just realized
Sounds like a
something.
bad idea. That sounds like a bad thing.
I just realized. Stop it.
Why?
You're being mean to me.
Not being mean to you.
You are being mean for
Not
no
being
reason.
mean at all.
No reason whatsoever.
No, there's nothing mean going on here.
You're just attacking me and disparaging my character,
Not doing anything of the sort.
destroying me. And for what? Your own entertainment?
I'm not doing anything wrong, and I don't understand what your deal is.
Okay, Andrew Jackson.
I think that you are being a big crybaby boy,
And
and that's a bad thing. You should feel bad about it.
I like the Tauroses. I like the one with the twisty Tauros horns.
That's a fighting water
I like the
type.
twisty Tauros.
Why do you pick on me like this?
I don't know.
Chat, put ones in the chat if you think Lundy's a big bully. That should be another one instead of big bitch or whatever. Yeah, big bully. And just have it where like for the next however long he just bullies whoever awakens him. Like whoever puts in the channel points, you just have to roast them for like 5 minutes. Big roasty. What if you did one where it was big dummy? And for big dummy, you just do all the wrong things in a game every time.
Well, that's
keep-
one that would get annoying very quickly.
You only do it for like 30 seconds a minute, but you do it at a very crucial moment. You do it at the very end of Mass Effect 3 and go, you know what? It's actually a really good game.
There's actually got a lot of depth to it. I like the
Actually,
various
really-
different choices. It really feels very alive, like I'm actually
You
making
know-
substantial choices.
You know, the DLC only added to the game. You already added on to perfection somehow. Man, I'm so glad that they fixed Mass Effect 3 by literally doing nothing.
Yeah,
I like
best choice they could have made.
I like the 2 walking squids. The third one scares me. The thorn one is confusing. I'm a fan of Spike Crab and Minecraft. That's just a Minecraft area that has come to life.
Yeah, a little bit.
That is horrifying.
Let me show you the previous stages of the Minecraft thing.
If it's like Shuckle, I swear to God. Okay, it just became more. It started out as a Mario mushroom and just became more of a Minecraft creature. And this is in the newest one?
Yes.
Is there a... Oh, God. To be honest, that two-headed one kind of... The reason it freaks me out is because the way that the green one looks, it looks like the eyes are hollowed out.
I see.
Yeah, it's not the greatest look on something. Like, they should have made it more colorful or gave more definition to it than just, like, the irises in the background. I don't know.
No, I see what you mean.
It also just kind of looks like a PlayStation 2 boss in, like, some Japanese, JRPG, I guess. Lundy, I love how the lizards react to you hitting them in the top of the head with the sword.
They just go, ugh.
Uh, uh, uh. We are here. I just like to imagine there's like a big speech for all this. Where, like all the lizards are congregating and they're saying, "We must fight together to protect our land, to protect our people, to protect our culture. We must defend. Many of us will die, but think of your children and your children's children. The war, brothers." And then they go in. Uh, uh.
Oh, fuck.
It's like thinking about the villagers from Minecraft, just having a peaceful existence, and then they come over to meet you. Like seeing the entire story of a villager and then him just coming over. Oh. One day, do your best Minecraft villager sound effect. Your famous Minecraft villager impression.
I have no idea what that sounds like. I've never played Minecraft.
Really?
Really?
It's just a Squidward noise.
Okay.
That's all it is. Okay, let me look at these new Pokemon. We have Emo Pig. We have Grape Bird. We have Sad Dog. We have Dog that just got caught pissing on the carpet. Then we have Giant Helmeted Samurai, who is slop squatting for some reason. Or is he supposed to be sitting on a block?
Ooh.
I think so.
The last Pokemon that Focus posted.
It has a unique ability called Supreme Overlord.
That's a hell of a name.
It sure is.
We've developed a new Pokemon called the Supreme Fuck You Destroy Everything Cannon Monster. It's just like a baby duck with a machine gun taped to its head. Candle Dog, and I kind of like the Skeleton Dog.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Well, if you want to use the skeleton dog, that's in Ubers right now. So
Andy, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
If you had to start a small time business with a Pokemon, which one would it be?
Meowth, obviously. Clearly knows how to make money.
It has to be one that can't talk.
Persian, then.
Why?
Because they all form Meowth, so they're how to make money.
Can't talk.
Oh. Nonverbal communication is more than common.
Don't make no sense.
You don't make no sense.
I
don't make no sense, son.
I make plenty of sense. I make a cool paycheck every time I go to the job.
They don't.
And they go, "Who's that?" I'm like, "Me."
You don't make
That's what my
shit, son.
That's what my boss thinks about me, because I'm cool.
Your boss thinks you're cool.
What do I have in this? Damn, this is actually cool. I didn't know I had these. Oh, I got years ago. I'm a big fan of Mega 64.
Yeah.
And let me share my screen here. And I've had for a while this this USB that I got, and I've never actually looked into it, and they have a bunch of files and shit inside of it. They got like the scripts for a bunch of their videos. Have pictures from everyone put pictures from their cell phones in there. We open one of these. What does it look like? Yeah, it's like behind the scenes stuff or just pictures of them dicking around. UK interview. Who's this with?
manage?
Oh, they have a whole album on here. That rules. Didn't realize that.
Oh, you fucking cunt, you bitch. You're a bitch. How dare you? Fuck you. He critted me, the fucker.
Have him crit you some more.
How impactful are crits in this game?
Pretty fucking impactful. They remove any acknowledgement of armor and then do double damage.
Yeah, okay, so it's Dragon Quest.
Normally, if somebody would do like maybe like 30 damage to you, like on a crit, they can do like 120 damage, even though like it's fucking stupid.
Bundy.
What?
When we go to New York, I'm just gonna have to spend the day looking through all these files.
Why?
There's a lot of cool shit in here.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. Like, I guess back in like 2005, 2006, they got interviewed by some news station in the UK. Maybe it was like a game thing, I don't know. And they have their version of it, which is just the footage of them during their segment. So there's a lot of like, okay, we gotta wait for them to show them what the show is. All right. I like it. It's like behind the scenes shit I've never seen before. Let's see what's on. I found that, and I found my old Tony Hawk Pro Skater USB from when I was in high school or middle
A Pro
school.
Skater USB.
Have or Birdhouse Skate Drive. That's it. So I'm gonna see what's on that. What do you guys think? Porn?
I hope not.
Why?
No, it'd be a kind of an odd surprise for you.
Yeah, but it'd be funny. Let's see what I have on here. Load or no, I can't get into the drive. Shit. There we go. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, it's just all right. Just a bunch of wallpapers. Oh wait, no, I have a research paper from when I was a kid.
Nice.
This paper is 10 years old. Pretty impactful. It's the first 2 paragraphs from the Civil War Wikipedia page.
Okay.
I should put I'll put the podcast's topics on this while I'm thinking of it.
Order message me said every time I think I'm a little cringe, I watch a Turkey Tom video. It's 60%.
Shut up.
But why am I shutting up? What's wrong?
Whoever
Problem.
whoever said that.
Peter.
Tom's fine.
I don't think he's talking about Turkey Tom. I think he's talking about the subjects that he covers.
Oh, fair enough. I thought he was saying the Turkey Tom was cringe, which is like, kind of, but not really. I think he's all right.
I actually haven't watched any of Turkey Tom's videos, but apparently, like, a lot of people do. Like the one about what's his face, Andy Dick. Apparently, a lot of people watch that shit.
Yes.
Frequent same similar circles.
I wasn't even like really into the or the Andy Dick one. I'm more into the weird internet shit. Which, to be fair, I know where. I'm pretty sure I know where he's getting.
Where's the what's the latest one about monkey hate? That I think you mentioned that to me.
That's about the monkey torture ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
For context, there are like 3 or 4 guys in the Philippines, I think, or it's a country in like Southeast Asia specifically, but they film videos of them like torturing and maiming and killing monkeys and put them online, and apparently they get donated money through it by other weirdos who. I always assumed that the reason those videos were popular is because monkeys are so prevalent in those countries that they're kind of seen like rats. In the same vein as people who watch like rats getting caught in rat traps and shit like that. So like, oh, it's just people being like satisfying to see a pest get killed kind of thing. But no, it's actually very much a creepy zoo sadist psycho thing. And Lundy, you don't even have the right link to the podcast in your description.
I don't anymore. I just got taken off of SoundCloud. What'd you do that anyway? What'd you do that?
Because it costs a lot of money to do that, and
it costs money to have things on SoundCloud.
You have a limit on how much you can put, and it's like 3 or 4 hours. And each episode was like an hour, so counting all the stuff going back years, it's like 20, 30, I think even 40 hours total.
Damn.
Like every now and again. Yeah, every now and again I'll start like a monthly thing just to get all the files I need on there, but it's way easier to just do it on YouTube. I put them on SoundCloud initially because I didn't think I'd have the patience to upload like edited videos, but now I realize we just basically do the most like slideshows. So
yeah, slideshows work pretty well for the podcast generally.
Relatively easy. Slideshows and still images.
Duba?
Speaking of, I've got
Was the War Corpse one with the fucked up colors an intro you made, like an edit you made, or was that his actual thing?
That's his actual thing. It was one of the first videos he made when he came back to YouTube.
Okay.
That channel, his War Corps channel went down, and some cross-eyed retarded person was laughing at him. He returned in kind by being like, "I'm back," doing like a nostalgia critic, his version of a nostalgia critic thing, which is to walk out to the Undertaker music, which is his favorite. I think Undertaker's his favorite wrestler, Lundy.
Yeah.
Based on how many times he's referenced him. And, like, he has videos specifically about Undertaker all the time.
Yeah. I mean, Undertaker's a solid wrestler. It doesn't surprise me. Or at least he was anyway, before he retired.
He's coming back one final time.
That would be cringe if he did that.
He's gonna do it.
Do you ever see the shit of Undertaker doing the cameos using his character?
Oh.
I can't remember who it was. It was like somebody somebody put out a thing. It was like some Scooby-Doo guy was some friend of a guy who went by the moniker of like something Scooby-Doo asked Undertaker to make a video. Like, I don't know, I think it was wishing him happy birthday or something. I don't know. He's just like, happy birthday, Scooby-Doo. Completely in character and shit. So fucking good.
The thing I've ever seen with like newer Undertaker, besides a couple interviews, is him. I think there was something about him like wearing Blue Lives Matter shit or something like that.
Yeah, which, you know, he's from Texas. Like,
He's a
what do
fucking
you expect?
60. He's a 60-year-old from Texas. What the fuck did? Yeah.
Yeah, like, are you honestly shocked by this news? If you are, you're weird.
I think he donated to Trump in 2020. I'm not sure.
No, that's Chris Jericho.
Hold on, let me look it up. I know Jericho because his wife was at Jan 6.
Yeah. Bringing shame.
Donald Trump comes out to Undertaker's theme at a rally from January of this year. He did, Lundy.
Good? Alright.
Donated $7K to Trump's campaign in 2020.
Alright. Well, shouldn't do that, but it is what it is.
I think Jericho donated like fucking 5K or something like that. Not 5K, I think like 15K.
I think it was 20K, if
Are you upping me?
I remember correctly.
Oh, by the way, Lundy.
What?
Any further opinion on Nick's Pathfinder thing he wants to do?
Any further opinion?
Yeah.
Once he's got the players ready, then just find a time. I think bringing
he
Matt
says that-
along might not be a great idea.
I think he said his intention is to what was it? I think he wanted you and Matt to do it.
Okay, but that's gonna definitely derail any plans he has.
Once here says he's not allowed to write in the voice channel. It's fucked up.
What?
Lundy, what the fuck? Is there a voice general
I don't think
channel?
we have a voice general fucking writing channel. We don't. No, it's just general.
He just fucked with your brain.
Sure.
Let's hear post the troll face.
Fuck.
Play Ruler of Everything by Allie Hall with the troll face overlaid. Andy, how does it make you feel knowing that me being retarded on your stream has more views than your Batman reading?
It's not super fucking encouraging, but it is.
Does that
what it is.
thing really has 200 views already?
That's a decent amount of views.
Why the fuck does it have 200 views?
I don't fucking know, dude.
Damn, I'm a comedic genius.
Apparently.
Just keep doing the comic dubs, it's fine.
Yeah, I just gotta find like a decent amount of them to do. But then I also have to get the money together to constantly pay like an editor to put that shit together in such a way.
Just tell me which ones you want to do, and I'll do it. Doesn't matter.
I gotta find them.
What do you mean?
Gotta find good like stretches of comics that would be good to voice.
You gotta do that in stupid comic edits.
Nice. I think I have actually finally beat this thing.
Game or just that part?
This part.
You're going for a Mark Hamill thing with the Joker.
Yes.
I thought it was.
I couldn't figure out what the hell I was trying to do. How old is this thing? Just one thing. PS2. From 2002. I didn't know what I wanted to do with Batman. And Thorian basically told me as much. He's like, I don't really like your Batman. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I want to do.
You gotta do Christian Bale with it.
You want me to do something like this?
I'll do what's that one guy's name? Dieter?
Swear to me.
What is that guy's name? Patrick Warburton.
Or Burton. I don't know.
He's a guy who was his show on Family Guy.
Nick is a very fun and permissive DM. To his own detriment.
His putty on Seinfeld. So Kronk on Brews New Groove.
If you let Matt do whatever he wants to do, it's going to go fucking downhill fast.
So the way that Patrick Warburton has a career is he's basically a deeper version of Patrick, but William Shatner.
I'm figuring out whether or not I want to try and do like a serious character to offset what is inevitably going to be Matt's meme character, or if I want to match the meme.
You should start out as the foil and then slowly over time become more and more of a crazy idiot.
To like overtake his insanity.
Like he corrupts you.
Yeah.
Nick had to tell someone. He told me the story of what he's planning to do with it, and I feel like it's definitely gonna be something you're both gonna bounce off of each other like that.
Well, if he has a particular idea in mind, then he can let me know, and I'll make a character along with it.
I don't know if he wants to do that or not, or if he to assume what his thought process with it. I think he wants you to naturally flow into it.
Okay.
I haven't actually asked him anything on this. He's just told me what it was, and then that was the last we talked about it. That's my assumption.
I mean, I'm down for just about anything. One thing that I have noted is that I'm actually perfectly fine if somebody's like, yeah, I've got an idea for what I want to do with campaigns. I hope everybody has characters that kind of go along with it. Just tell me what you're looking to do. Just let me know.
You calling Nick an asshole right now?
No, I'm not. No. It's more along the lines of, actually, fuck yeah. It's more along the lines of, Well, Monsieur is. Nick is an asshole. Fair enough. I've realized that trying to like come up with my own idea, my own story, my own like, and just like make a story entirely separate from whatever is intended by the DM just makes the DM's job harder. So it's just better to just be like, hey, what sort of story are you going for? What do you need me to do to make this work for you? It's just a better way of going about it.
What the fuck is this video?
I don't know.
Bob grow a beard, sincerely kiss flower mirror.
Sounds like a Kazumi Fowler parody. Oh, now I know. Yeah.
Did you get him to do this?
Yes.
You put Adele over it.
Yeah.
Did you edit
so
this,
good.
or was this him?
That was him.
Is Kazumi still around?
Yeah.
He's the voice of Jim Can't Swim.
You
It's
know?
a true crime.
He's a true crime community fucking icon.
Was a subscriber to our podcast for a while until he probably heard the no words. And fucking immediately unsubscribed. I think he did. I haven't checked his subscriptions again, but last I saw, I think he unsubscribed from it within like 2 days. Old Lundy videos right now.
My old cringe days.
With the hoodie over your head. Your dumbest take that you think is on your YouTube channel?
Definitely the drunk sex and sexual assault video.
I think I saw that a second ago.
Most of the video is fine, but at one point in the video, I like unironically say, so logically this means that if two drunk people are having sex, then they are sexually assaulting each other, which makes it a wash, which makes it okay. Probably the dumbest thing I've ever said in my life.
But you should know about atheism, your first video.
Cringy, like, fuck, was that like 16-year-old me?
What, the atheism one?
Yeah,
It's 11 years ago. It's your first video.
I was like 20. I was a baby.
Your cat's on your back in it.
I was Gemini.
Hang on.
God, I miss Gemini.
Here you go. The video.
Right there's your little Gemini. That was when she was
Oh.
still just barely not a kitten.
No, I'm looking at your fucking Hitchens video.
Where I cried? Yeah. That was the most that was based. Make that video
Fair.
and cry.
Apparently you and Skep both cried over him.
Wait, Skep did too? What?
Is it the Impious VIR? Is that him?
No, that's somebody else.
Okay, well that person cried. But oh, he's Emperor, man. I forgot.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Skep doesn't seem like the type of person to cry for something like that.
Boo hoo. Boo hoo. Boo hoo. Boo hoo.
I still remember when Skep had to pick me up after I was having like a depressive episode. Just,
I remember he told you.
and he just started roasting everyone I know, in like in a very funny fashion, I kind of lost my shit.
You said that initially. I thought when you said he was roasting after you did that, I thought he was trying to cheer you up by making fun of you and be like, "Yeah, what you gotta do? Hang yourself? You're too fat. It break. Broke with
No,
you.
he was roasting the people that were that I was upset that I had felt that I had failed as a friend. I was like very upset about it, and he was just like, "Well, they're friends with you. They don't have a lot going on anyway."
Skep talks like Mo from the Three Stooges. Here, I'm gonna say it.
Like, I think I told you the story of like when it happened. Is well, I
This is after
disrespected
the-
a friend who had recently gone through his dad being dead and having
Yeah.
all that, and I felt like super bad about it. And he's just like, well, you know, the dad's already dead.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do?
Why would he be upset with you? What are you, a gust of wind? Yeah, mess with him.
This guy's big comeback on YouTube was a video saying he was back and then dead silence. Yep.
Not the worst thing that anyone's ever told to someone with a father who's been cremated.
Yeah.
It's probably me.
I think he said something like, his dad probably died to get away from his whiny ass or something like that, and I fucking lost it. He's like, there you go. I'm like, I shouldn't laugh at that. That's not okay. He's like, no, you should laugh at it because it's funny, Lundy. It's funny. It's fine to laugh.
Do you know the certain person I don't talk to anymore?
Yeah.
We were trading jokes at one point, and I said something to him of the effect of, for Father's Day this year, you gotta try to add water to his urn to see if he grows back. No, that's not it. I said, if you add water, do you think he'll turn into sea monkeys? That was it.
While he was
I gotta go.
consoling me, he's just like, listen, Lundy, I know exactly how you need to get yourself through this. You need to keep laughing, and then you need to keep doing whatever it is that you're doing. Well,
Pretty much
listen,
it.
I've been there. I know exactly what it's all about. Why do you think I work 80 hours a week? It's so I don't blow my fucking brains out with a shotgun.
I worked 80 hours a week. I'd probably be on that end of the spectrum, not gonna lie. I gotta fix my door. It keeps slamming into the... We got bad wind right now.
Is
Be
your party
right
getting
back.
owned by wildlife? Yeah, I'm intentionally killing myself after I get done with this war thing. Every time I win the war thing, I get 2 flat levels, and then I go kill myself, and then I respawn back before the war thing. So then I continuously get the 2 levels over and over again. It's an exploit.
So is this just faster leveling than other things then, or like...
Yes, because so the way that Suikoden leveling works is it's 1,000 experience every level, no matter what level you are, but enemies give you less experience as you level.
Yeah.
So after a certain point, it's like no matter what you're fighting, you're getting like 1 XP per enemy. So this ends up boosting you like really high, like way higher than you're supposed to be. By the end of chapter 1, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be much higher than like level 30. But like, I'm gonna be doing this until I'm like fucking, I don't know, until I get bored, essentially. And it just keeps getting faster every time, because as I keep getting stronger, it keeps getting easier.
Yeah.
Art style reminds me of Fire Emblem. Yeah, I can see that. Easy.
Not the newest Fire Emblem, though, that's for sure.
regardless of whether or not Skep actually ever ends up actually coming back. I just repeated that sentence twice. I will say that for the time that I've known him, he's been a great friend. Just an absolute grade A fella. Not just to me, but to other like people I know as well.
I remember how shocked I was to hear he was 260 pounds.
Yeah. That's because he's like fucking like tall as shit.
Even so, he looks like he's like 120 pounds or something.
Right.
I don't know if you remember a while back, Crowder acting incredulous about the phrase appear thin.
Yeah.
And when I heard that, I just think back to Skep, who just, height notwithstanding, he looks a lot thinner than he actually is, I guess. Or
Sure.
was.
It is crazy because it's like that weighs more than I do. Yeah. And I consider myself quite the fat ass. I'm a pretty big boy, too.
I mean, I think that's heavier than Vosh is currently.
Yeah.
Which, given how fucking skinny he looks, is remarkable.
I've gotten to the levels where I'm starting to swing multiple times when I attack. Oh, boy.
Yeah, so that's going much, much quicker than I guess once you hit that threshold.
Yep. Especially when it hits it for all of my fucking characters. Oh. Lizard windmill weapon is so impractical. Hey, listen, they're big old fucking lizards. They can handle it. They can handle the size. So basically, the way that this works is you finish this after you kill all of the enemies. You go to a specifically designated spot, and then everybody gets 2 levels, and then you kill yourself. That's how the fucking shit works.
Do
The
you
only
get to
ones
save between this at least?
What's up?
Do you get to save between this at least?
It automatically brings me back to my last save point whenever I kill myself.
Okay. But I mean, like, are you keeping the progress on all those levels?
Yes.
Okay.
When I respawn, I can just resave and yeah.
All right.
This is hell. You've doomed yourself to hell for no reason.
Yeah, speaking of weapons stuff, it's remarkable how, I guess, people overestimate the weight of, like, what weapons actually weigh.
Like, what do you mean?
Like people think a sword weighs like 30 pounds or something.
Oh yeah. It's only like what, 8 pounds for a longsword?
Dedicated two-hander will be like 8 pounds. Regular swords will be like 3 or 4.
The only one that is still like a threat, even at like pretty decent levels, is Dupa here because he starts off every fight in Berserk mode, so he does like a lot of damage. So I like to kind of soften up his unit a little bit with somebody else before putting my main unit against him.
Want to hear something stupid?
What?
I have a glass of milk. It's right next to my microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Ever do that thing where you accidentally you're trying to play a game or something, or distracted and you grab like, oh, I grabbed my sandwich instead of my chips or something like that?
Yeah.
I just tried to drink from my microphone.
I mean, at least you didn't pick it up and start spinning it, right?
Yeah. It's a good thing I didn't go. You couldn't hear
Literally
that, but I
can't
did.
see what you're doing to your microphone there, bud.
Couldn't hear it, but I'm swinging as hard as possible.
That sounds very ill-advised.
Oh, you want to hear something ill? Let me plug in my other microphone. I have a whole cavalcade of microphones.
That one doesn't sound that bad, but you sound far away.
This is the other thing as well. Once you get to the point where basically the only things that can actually do damage to you are the actual like NPC captains and not just like these randos. That also helps out a lot for sure.
Because your damage isn't being lowered by dying.
Yeah, exactly. Now, granted, you only have like 3 characters that can actually do damage in compare it, like because all of your shitling knights basically do nothing. So that's a little annoying, but so you basically got like a total of 3 characters that can do anything at any one given time. The other knights do some stuff, but they're not like terribly effective, just generally.
All right, I'm going to go grab some breakfast. I'll be back shortly.
Sounds good. Big boy. Big focused boy. The focused. The focused fellow. Boom, boom, dead. Boom. What do you think about Fuentes meeting Trump? I think it's fucking like surreal. Like I never would have imagined it happening, honestly. Like I put that on the same level of ridiculous as if Vosh were to like have a fucking dinner with fucking Joe Biden. Or Bernie Sanders. Just never would have seen it coming. It's out of the realm of reasonableness for me.
Look, this is why you need connections with Milo Yiannopoulos.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently Milo gets you fucking hooked the fuck up.
I'm pretty sure he's on meth or something.
Meth? Yeah, probably.
You see that video of him with Kanye?
Yeah.
He's like staring at him like he's a demon.
Okay, that's another success.
Hey, Lundy,
Yeah.
you know, I just realized
What?
this is like a reverse of the podcast where now I can eat on your show.
Nice. Fuentes is sad Marjorie Taylor Greene and Paul Gosar are speaking at his events. Didn't he speak at their events?
Who did?
Fuentes.
I don't know, probably.
I thought it was reversed. I thought he was a speaker at their events, not them.
Marjorie
coming to his
Taylor
events.
Greene will literally talk to anyone. She talks to prime time Alex Stein.
Oh yeah, that guy. Wasn't he the guy who fucking sexually harassed AOC?
Yeah, that is baby shit compared to the other shit with him. You know, he's a former reality show TV star.
Is he?
Now, multiple reality shows, was the asshole on every single one of them.
Nice.
Also, his grandmother was a school shooter.
Really?
Yeah.
Never would have expected that.
Look up, what is it? Parkland Stein. Or, hold on, what is it? Look up Alex Stein grandmother. That should bring it up. That's Alex Stein grandmother. Betty Minyard Stein. Minyard.
MIA.
Minyard.
It was November 11th of 1985.
Yes, that's it.
Jurors convicted a woman of aggravated assault Monday for shooting a high school student after what she described as years of abuse she suffered from pupils at his school. Jurors deliberated just more than an hour before returning the verdict against Betty Minyard Stein, who has acted as her own attorney during the trial. Mrs. Stein, who called the prosecutor stupid in one exchange, could be sentenced to up to 10 years in prison after jurors finish hearing character witnesses and deliberate her punishment. State District Judge B.D. Moy had already found Mrs. Stein in contempt of court and ordered to spend 3 days in jail after the trial. On Thursday, the judge accused her of verbally abusing the prosecutor. The July 24 shooting occurred outside Highland Park High School, across the street from her house, when Ward Huey III left after taking a summer school Spanish test. Huey, 18, testified the shooting followed an altercation in which he cursed the woman after she told him he would be arrested for noisily spinning his car's wheels as he left his parking space on 2 occasions during the day.
She also claimed he threw a hamburger at her.
Huey said he still has some weakness in his left arm, which the bullet pierced before exiting his upper chest. Mrs. Stein has argued that the school students have taunted her for years, and that she only meant to shoot out the tires of Huey's car. When she took the stand in her defense, she referred to students as little degenerates, sadists, and little communists. Cited for contempt of court when she called Assistant District Attorney Jim Nelson stupid and you simple-minded thing.
Just to clarify again, This is in reality Alex's grandmother. This isn't a joke. Yeah, she's in Texas. He's from Texas, Dallas.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Moy asked Jerry to leave the room before announcing the contempt ruling. Oh, shit. I love it.
I love when those sort of reports include that, like, the person was just being, like, straight up belligerent. Just saying shit like, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's a maternal trait, apparently.
Apparently.
You see him talking or trying to interrupt Matt Dillahunty's debate?
With Destiny?
Mm-mm.
Oh, was that when he was debating that Islamic guy?
Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
Oh, Alex walked into it to start asking Matt why he's illogical. Matt accused him of being drunk. And as he kept getting closer to him, he said, "If you come near me any closer, I will beat the fuck out of you." And then Alex left. I think he got pulled out, but like he was still screaming as he was leaving.
He's just a belligerent son of a bitch.
Yeah, took after Graham. Also, he's a bounty hunter.
Well, he says he's a bounty hunter.
He's a bail bondsman. No, that's real.
Yeah, but does he actually manage to get anybody?
No, he just has the bail bondsman thing. He's
Yeah.
never actually, to my knowledge, his father owns it. He hired them as
Yeah,
one.
that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, but like not really though.
He threatened to sue Pod Awful and said that he was going to send one to his parents' house.
Send what, a bounty hunter?
Yeah. He doesn't actually have Jesse's address, so he's just going to.
Does he have a warrant out or something, or what the fuck?
No. So Jesse, famous internet's greatest guy, Jesse from Pod Awful. No one knows who the fuck I'm talking about.
No.
He's a guy who bullies retarded people online. He had a fan in his Discord server who made an account called Primetime Alex Stein or Primetime 99 or something like that. It's Alex's Twitter made over, except instead of an I think it's a lowercase L, or it's one of the two. He took like Alex Stein and took the L and made it a capitalized I. So it looks like Alex's account. And he just says stuff about him being, he just tweets stuff like, "I am a retarded male who shits in a diaper." And Alex got very upset at that, and he accused Jesse of being the one behind it and said he was going to sue him for impersonation.
Impersonation and libel.
Yeah, and then he... no, that's real. That's actually the reason why.
Yeah,
and
I don't disbelieve you.
And he sent... he told him that we'll let the lawyers decide. And he sent him his parents' address, thinking it's where he was living.
That's so stupid.
Yep. And now whenever he goes on live streams, he makes a requirement that you have to be subbed for 12 hours to comment on the live stream chat, because people keep posting pickle emojis at him because that's a Pod Awful thing.
Pickle emojis?
Jesse dressed up as a pickle because he has a sound draw. He has the Chris Chan, "The pickle man came and ruined my day," or tricked me again. And he dressed up as a pickle to fuck with PPP and Andy Worski. And then he just started...
you understand that, like, this world that you are involved in, that you are, like, this is so alien to anything. Like, it's so ridiculous and insane.
Yeah. PPP is still mad about the pickle outfit.
Up to you. You're not gonna win. You can't beat me, Nick. You work for the guy, and just because you work for him, you're gonna tell him that he can Yee, hold on, Trump. You're talking to Yee. Is that an
said
actual fucking exchange that
Yeah.
happened?
Yeah, that's real. It's not really alt-right YouTube as much as, well, Stein is. But Pod Awful is just kind of a shit stir show. There's no allegiance to anything. It's just more of whatever is funny. Which I love.
I'm
that's
calling
my
it
way of-
now. Yee is gonna drop out of the race before any actual voting occurs.
No, Kanye will get like 30,000 votes probably. How many did he get in 2020?
I don't know.
Hold on. Let's say he doubles that number. 2020 presidential election results. Let's see. Where is Kanye West on this?
Do you think he'll get more than Andrew Yang running third party?
Probably. But it's mostly because he's got the name recognitions with him. But like he's wanting the alt-right people around him. So those people will come out and put a little bit towards him because they do hate Trump to a certain degree. Trump is more of like a boomer president, if that makes sense. Like all the right-wing people who are like past the age of 30 want Trump, but everyone in like their 20s. Well, no, Trump's more.
I wouldn't say
late.
that. I mean, DeSantis is pretty popular amongst that demographic too.
Well, that's the thing. I'm talking about Trump versus Kanye.
Yee. If those are the options, okay.
DeSantis, I mean, just from the people I know, they're under that there is a public opinion in my town from the people I've talked to that they legitimately believe that there has been a conference between the two. And DeSantis was like quivering in fear when Trump told him, "Stand down."
And yet,
And like Trump
he hasn't.
marching
So
his-
I guess it wasn't
Trump's
that
like-
intimidating.
Trump's like Putin walking his way through the nomination is what they think it's going to be. When in actuality, it's probably going to split between the two of them. Now, whoever gets the majority there, I don't fucking know. I prefer Biden didn't run for re-election, but he's probably going to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
When was the last time an incumbent president didn't run for re-election?
I want to say Taft or something. On presidents who didn't run for a second term.
Source familiar with the dinner conversation said the dinner grew heated after Yee, who announced another run for president in 2024 on Thursday, asked Trump to be his running mate. Trump then began insulting Yee's ex-wife, Kim Kardashian. I love the course of events. It's just like, I'd like you to be my running mate. Your wife's a whore.
I was wondering whether or not I could say it or not, but yeah, he did essentially, according to Kanye, he called her a whore to his face, and then when he said, "That's the mother of my children," he said, "Oh, and you can tell her that I said that, by the way." He's such a diva, man. He's such a diva. I love him.
Oh my fucking god!
He's like the mean bitch on RuPaul's Drag Race. Oh, great shoes there, sweetie. I just want everyone to know that I looked way sexier and more like a bitch than Kim Kardashian looked in her. That's a terrible Trump impression.
Yeah. Oh fuck. That is so fucking funny.
I am closer to a bottom bitch than Kim Kardashian ever could get.
He's a very racist dude. No way he's gonna play second fiddle. Of course he's not gonna play second fiddle. He was the actual fucking president. Why the fuck would he be like, yeah, sure, I'll be vice president to fucking Kanye? Why the fuck would he do that?
Kanye got 67,000 votes last time.
I just love it's just so fucking funny. It's just so the reason I've come here is because I want you to be my running mate. Well, I can't do that because your wife's a whore. Your wife is the biggest dick sucker that I have ever seen in my life. And you can tell her I said that. What is reality? Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Oh, man. Holy shit. That is funnier than it has any right to be. Fucking hell.
You know who got more votes than Kanye West in 2020?
Who?
Gloria La Riva, who was for the Party for Socialism and Liberation.
That's fucking funny.
Rocky De La Fuente, who was basically a California Democrat version of Trump. He's tried running like every single time for the past 2 or 3 election cycles. He also lost to Howie Hawkins and Angela Nicole Walker for what party is this? The Green Party. How many more votes do you think Howie Hawkins got than Kanye West in 2020?
I couldn't tell you.
Kanye got 67,000. The Green Party got 400. Like, that's showing you how far down this is. Watch us November of 2024, us just watching as the Kanye votes are pouring in.
God, would that not be so fucking funny? That'd be the greatest cherry on top of this fucking shit Sunday.
That's funny and terrifying at the same time. Nah, it's more funny. Who am I fucking kidding?
Kanye gets like 1 million votes. Oh my god.
How many did Vermin Supreme get? Let me check here. Was he even on the ballot? I don't see Vermin Supreme on the 2020 election ballot. Jesse ran in 2020. Bundy, did you know that?
Who?
Jesse Ventura ran.
I think I heard about that, but I never saw him on the campaign trail, so I have no
He ran with Cynthia McKinney.
Huh.
You know who Cynthia McKinney is? She's fuck, what was it? I want to say she's the rep in Alaska.
I imagine a lot of things like that would just be drowned out by what was going on in 2020.
Yeah, Jesse got 3,000 votes in the country. There was a guy who ran for president named President Bodie.
The way you report that course of events is just
Lundy.
Monumental. Jesus Christ.
There was a man who ran for president in 2020 named President Bodie.
President Bodie?
Yeah.
All right. Very presumptuous naming conventions.
Let me see, what were his... I'm looking at President Bodie's...
I respect the confidence, though.
Let's see, where is there anything about him? No. Damn. I can't find anything about President Bodhi. President.
Someone's got to make that song now. It's got to be a
he's the-
song of
he was for the
Kanye
Republic-
asking, like, through like almost kind of a romance subtext for Trump to be his running mate, and then Trump coming in with like a fucking like verse just shitting on Kim Kardashian.
That probably happened.
It's gotta happen. It's too perfect not to happen. Fuck me. Epic rap battles of history. Listen, I need you to make this a reality for me. Very important. It is very important. Oh, fuck.
I wonder what it would take for the Libertarian Party to finally do something of worth.
That's a hell of a fucking question. I don't know.
They never get any electoral votes, I don't think. Well, no, I think Gary Johnson got like one at one point. Didn't he?
Yeah, I think you did.
Gary Johnson. Electoral votes.
What an absolute. Say what you want about Trump, but he is the funniest fucking president we've ever fucking had.
Oh, without question, he rules.
It's just so fucking funny. Fucking hell.
Damn, there's that. I looked up Trump, and the first thing I see is an article with Nick Fuentes' face right in the center of it on a CNN article link. I'm gonna be honest, Fuentes won.
Won what?
Huh?
What did he win?
Just in terms of like YouTube people making it big, I think he's gotten pretty high up there.
Yeah, being like a major contributing part to a presidential campaign and meeting Trump and then getting insulted by Trump. Trump called him a yes man.
His name is in every mainstream news article right now. Granted,
He did what Sargon couldn't.
They're all calling him a Nazi and saying that Trump had dinner with
Has
a
to be
Nazi.
expected, sure.
But oh no, no.
What?
Republican leaders come out saying Trump 2024 bid is just not there. We're not feeling it anymore. Did Fuentes pop his balloon?
What do you mean? Did he pop his balloon?
I'm saying, did he just make it a clear victory for DeSantis?
I mean, it's a good possibility. Yeah. Did you see fucking Fuentes arguing with Sneeko about Trump's announcement speech?
No. What would he say?
Fuentes was all pissed off that Trump wasn't all just like, we gotta get the Mexicans out of America. He was like, he's not going hard enough on the Mexicans and the Jews. Like he was very mad that he wasn't like going hardcore with the rhetoric. And Sneeko,
Bro, you're a third of that.
Sneeko of all people is telling Fuentes like, look, you gotta appeal to the most amount of people, you know?
Get
Like
'em.
you can't just like go crazy with that sort of rhetoric. That's gonna turn off a lot of people.
Sneeko, the man who looked like he was cosplaying as a Rugrat for a while.
Yeah. I don't know who Sneeko is. Don't worry about it.
He's a Zoomer guy who came in. He fell in with the Fuentes camp. He's originally an Andrew Tate guy.
Yeah. He's a red pill guy who is very contrarian and likes to argue for the sake of it. Generally speaking, never has any idea what the hell he's talking about. And got kind of famous for being a part of the red pill shit and making a bunch of videos making fun of male feminists and shit, and talking about how Tate's awesome.
What in the fuck is the Bread and Roses party?
I don't fucking know.
I'm looking at the other people who ran during the general election.
Apparently, Monsieur says they're socialist.
Alrighty. I've literally never heard of Jerome Siegel, so I have no clue about any of this. Oh, there goes those famous 30-second ads on my end.
The
Yep,
infamous.
same.
Not even worth the boss anymore. That's fucking crazy.
Kill him anyway.
Did. So I figured out it wasn't even worth it to fucking go against him. He only gets 100 XP.
You're just doing the massacre run on Undertale right now.
Am I?
Well, no, Lundy's in Undertale.
I'm under the tail.
I bet you wish you were. And
Okay,
Where the
what
fuck
tail are
am
you
I?
talking about there, Go?
I don't know, any type of tail you should not be under. That's what I'm saying. That's
I
the
need you to be
opinion
more
of me.
specific.
That's the opinion of me and the big G in the mother-loving sky.
I need you. Just how greedy are you? Look. Monsieur, I have no control over this. Ads are Twitch's control. I'm blaming Twitch. Well, you said you.
I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, what the H? You're really starting to piss me off, Lundy. Because I'm an epic gamer and you don't want to cross me.
There's a note if you don't want to see the ads, and you can just sub. Gives me more money
poor.
anyway.
Yeah, wherever
Wait,
you
Go.
say.
Aren't you fucking subbed to me on Twitch? How are you getting ads?
I'm not logged into my account. I don't know my login information on
You're
my
fucking,
desktop.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
So your I forgot my account is also forgotten.
It's on my laptop. I'm not on my laptop though. We shall not be moved. We shall not be moved.
I know, Suni, right? It's so fucking inconsiderate. You're gifted a sub and then you like forget it entirely.
What do you want me to do with it?
Remember
Come on,
your
Tim.
password, you fuck.
Want to check out how based I am.
How based are you?
There are 2 police officers who are unalived on my game right now.
Oh. Playing Postal.
Yeah, I just started it back up. Sounds
This is poser based.
You say to me?
This is poser based. You're a poser.
Why is it a poser?
There.
Postal.
Thank you, Surdy, for gifting Monsieur so he doesn't have to see any more ads. Fucking hell.
Sunni's just rolling.
I don't appreciate these ads, honestly. I really don't. Because, like, some newbie, like, comes over and, like, watches my fucking shit
hell.
that doesn't know me, and then they get, like, 9 fucking ads. Why would they stay? Sunni's a good boy.
Yeah, the
Hello.
ads are pretty aggressive.
Oh, and then
Shit.
Sunni subs. Very nice. Thank you very much. Much appreciated there, bud.
Sunni's rich.
Yeah.
Sunni making Nick look like a poor, broke bitch.
Is this your new rap?
Fucking- What about rap?
Sunni's fucking rich. Like a broke bitch.
Want to be a baller, shot caller, 23.
23 what?
I don't remember the rest of it.
And me?
Oh.
Oh.
Here's a cat person.
Got some extra cash working overtime. Very nice. I'm hoping to get my first Cyberpunk game going here this Thursday. That'll be nice. Game to do throughout the week.
You should pay Nick to host you doing the Pathfinder game.
What?
You should pay Nick to let you stream the Pathfinder game he does with you and Matt.
Nah.
Have Nick pay you. Sorry.
Nah. I think it would end up ruining the game if Matt and I and everybody else involved were restricted to Twitch TOS.
Oh, no. On YouTube.
Nah, even YouTube TOS.
You will not be restricted with that. You know the shit that we say on our podcast, it absolutely would not be a problem.
You live in a hovel under a cruel landlord, Monsieur.
Kick the kitty. Kick
I
the
remember
kitty.
for a very long time, I didn't understand that Monsieur's name was Monsieur, and I kept pronouncing it, like, over enunciating the letters, going Monsieur.
I still call it Monsieur. My head.
I will not survive this winter if the crops fall. Oh no!
I'm just dead.
Need to put up a GoFundMe.
I put up a goat fund me.
Monsieur.
Dude, check it out. Ow.
What did you just do?
I walked into the mall to get Gary Coleman's autograph and immediately got shot in the head by a security guard who said, "I don't like the look of you."
Wow, it's just like real life.
Check this out, boys. Is this not the coolest thing you've ever seen?
I can't see what you're doing, so I don't know.
Look
I
at me
have-
playing.
I have zero opinion.
Fucking hell.
Gary Coleman had to do so many VHS tapes because of his alcoholism. VHS tapes? What?
Yeah, he had to do VHSs and other things like that, I think. I don't remember. Oh, God. I don't want to walk all the way back. Motherfucker. Can I please, for the love of God, get 1 second?
Oh, he did a safety for kid order that was court ordered. Oh, no.
He also died by murder.
That's true. Wasn't it his wife who killed him?
I pushed him down the stairs and say he fell.
What a bitch.
Same way Mini Me died. He just fell. Although he fell for real, I think. He was like up on a counter getting something, and then he fell.
Didn't fucking Stephen Hawking die that way too?
No, I think he. I don't think they ever said what killed him. To my knowledge. There are a bunch of dead people up here. I don't like this.
Fucking hell, people are dodging all over shit. Oh, shit.
I was just trying to survive in this world.
We don't mention a lot how Hawking was a cheating bastard who really liked the Lolita Express. Really? I don't remember that.
He went to Epstein's Island. There are pictures of it.
That's fucking crazy.
Is that more violating as a child?
Is that more violating as a child? What?
That happened with Stephen Hawking instead of Epstein.
Yeah, because it makes you do all the work. I'd say. I think that's the issue there.
I have a very, very fucked up joke that I cannot say because you're on Twitch. I just want to acknowledge it to make it uncomfortable for anyone who might be hearing it. Also trying to find a way how to get fucking health. I got
Sure
2
says
health left.
he skipped a child coffin joke for a mini-me. I'm not going to do anything to you.
I'm not gonna do anything because I don't want the Twitch taken down. Oh, donuts helped me with health. Nice. Actually did help. I gotta go find Gary Coleman again and get an autograph from him.
What? Is that your quest? You have to get an autograph from Gary Coleman?
Yes. There are also a bunch of cops with guns out right now, so it's kind of difficult.
You got to sneak in?
What do you mean sneak in?
Like if there's loads of cops around the mall that he's at, does that mean that you have to sneak in to get his autograph?
No, they're just
In the way.
yeah, they just are. Oh my god! Focus, Monsieur. I need you to watch this. The police are going after Gary Coleman right now,
Oh no.
and he is sliding into me. He is a frozen figure. Look at him run. Oh my god. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Got Gary Coleman sliding across the floor.
This is very much a slideshow, but yeah. I could see some. Gary Coleman has a gun.
He has a machine gun. He's also, if I remember correctly, he is unable to take damage at this point. He's just kind of running around. He's away. Gets
So basically, the game is flagging him as a child and saying he's invincible.
Yeah,
him as
basically.
what? No! They
What?
killed him.
You killed Gary Coleman?
Oh no! They're attacking me.
Well, you killed Gary Coleman. Of course they would.
They killed Gary Coleman. I'm running away from them.
I thought you said you killed Gary Coleman.
Oh, they killed him. Oh god.
How'd they manage that? He's invincible.
I
He's got
don't
child
know.
protection.
I thought he was. I've been lied to.
Post on an
There
official
is a-
game or a mod?
Oh, this is the official game.
Yeah, yeah, it was an official game. Yeah.
This is Postal 2. Well, I guess who their big name was for Postal 3?
Who?
They got the cowboy from the Village People.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a big name they had for their third game that everyone hates. An interesting name for a store.
What's the interesting name?
Starts with a Q.
Q-tip?
No.
Queef?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
The moment I say, oh, you're like, yep.
Murder this. Hold on. Let me go ahead and save just in case. Okay. I'm gonna try to kill this guy and take my bong.
Take your what?
The bong.
The bong?
Yeah. Trying to get a bong. Damn it. Okay, buy a bong. That's a shame. Oh, can I steal from this one? It's lit up. Just lit up for no fucking reason. I don't know anything about that officer. I'm a simple man who has 2 copies of Gary Coleman's autobiography.
Nothing suspicious there.
Nope, I'm just trying to get home. What's the best part about this? You can show none of this on stream, I don't think.
Right.
Aw. Guys, look, it's a cat. Hey, focus, Monsieur, are you guys cat people?
I mean, cats are neat, I guess.
Check out what I can do.
What'd you do to the cat?
uh what's the word for it?
Castration.
No, I've customized him, I guess.
Turned him into a gun?
He's a silencer on my gun. That's how he's a silencer.
Does he just die after one shot? Like,
Yeah. No, it fires him off.
okay.
Check this out. I think it does it. Oh no. Guess that just works somehow.
doesn't have to be realistic, I guess.
Damn it, I'm trying to get that machine gun. Oh, that's it. You fire them at people after a certain amount of shots. Want to know a fun fact about Postal?
No.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, that's...
What?
You want to know a fun fact? No. Oh. I like that. I like that. I like that dynamic.
It's your chance to be mean.
Unnecessarily so, as well.
This game was made to be a dick. And can I do what? I guess not. A gas station, I thought if I threw a match, it would make it blow up.
I'm not sure if I can go all the way to like 99 doing this, because you do have to die. And that is an issue. Because at a certain point, you just start dodging everything that enemies do to you, and counterattacking them and killing them. So...
So you're worried you might soft lock yourself?
yeah. Well, not soft lock. I mean, it just prevents me from finishing the full leveling process, I suppose. But honestly, if I get to the point where I'm just so invincible that even when I'm wearing 0 armor, I can't be killed, is it really that much of an issue?
Maybe.
On the plus side,
Depends how you
that's where the benefit of these little dark hairs are for, because they cast magic against you, which does flat damage no matter what, unless you have magic resistance, which I don't. So magic resistance is very weird in this game. Like, I don't quite know how it is calculated. But there is no armor that, like, says it gives you armor resistance. There's armor that says it gives you fire resistance or lightning resistance or something along those lines, but doesn't give you numbers for that either. So the best I can think of is that it maybe, like, halves the damage that you would take from an element.
I think I'm supposed to go to church.
Try it out and see how much it reduces the damage by.
Well, I don't have any of those items on me.
It's Texas. I'm gonna keep going.
Very NRA. What is?
Probably my game. He just said I'm a big fan of Chuck Heston. Or no, he said my president is Chuck Heston.
I don't know that reference.
Charlton Heston.
Oh, okay.
He's an NRA guy.
Yeah.
Like the Family Guy spoke about in Commandments, but it's directed by Charlton Heston. And it's just him and Moses with a machine gun taking out Pharaoh's men. I cannot remember where I'm going. All I remember is that one of my tasks for the day is I have to go to church. Ow. Woman just looked at me angry and shot me.
This summer, if you like Inglorious Bastards and Django,
Actually, that'll probably
then get ready for the
just turn myself in, because if I turn myself in, then they'll take me to where I need to be.
Guess who's back? Jesus uncrossed.
And he just kills me.
Risen from the dead. Release me. He's preaching anything but forgiveness. He may be wearing sandals, but he can still kick ass.
Jesus H. Christ!
The H is silent. With Brad Pitt as St. Peter.
I need me 11 apostles. We're gonna be doing one thing and one thing only. Killing romance. Roman will be disgusted by us. Roman will talk about us. And the Roman will fear
Why'd they beat me to death?
Each of you owes me 100 romance scalps.
Ving Rhames as Pontius Pilate.
Jesus. Oh, I ain't done with him by a damn sight. I'm gonna get Old Testament on his ass.
And Samuel L. Jackson as Judas Iscariot.
Jesus! Oh! Chill, man. Chill.
There we go.
You get to heaven safe.
What are you laughing at?
The SNL skit from almost like 10 years ago, the fucking uncrossed, where he fucking Jesus comes back and is just slicing up Romans. They do an Inglorious Bastards thing with the 12 apostles. Fucking Jesus blows a hole in fucking Judas's fucking chest with a shotgun. $42. I need to do 24 more of these little go arounds in order to maximum. Do I want to do them all now though? Probably not. I'm already starting to get a. Though I have also been up since 1 in the morning, so.
Terrible.
Do I want to take a nap?
You planning on doing the same thing as soon as you get back?
Probably.
I don't fucking know, probably.
I think I'll do that. I think I'll go ahead and take a nap. I've been streaming
Just,
for 7.5 hours anyway. That's a good amount. All right. Break time. I'm gonna go take a nap. Naparoo. Nappy nap. Much
Enjoy
appreciated
your
everybody who
sleep.
came by and hung out and all those sorts of things. I love it when people come and hang. Feel like I'm not alone in the world.
It's nice to pretend.
Right? I most definitely am actually alone. But
Shut up.
you shut up. You're the one saying the things that are mean. Pessimistic.
Ah, not me.
Yeah.
There we go.
Later, Gators. Have a good night. Stay safe, don't die.